Ah! Is my connected? Okay, should be okay. Hello. I haven't streamed in 2 months. 2 months? 2 weeks. I haven't streamed in 2 weeks. Do I remember how to stream? Hello, ikumin. Hello, hello. God, do you guys see that? That's from when I started the fire. Hello, ikumin. Welcome to 2026. Oh my gosh. What? Yes, that way though. Wait, I was gonna say, I was like, 2. I guess so. I thought you said 2026 because I said 2 months, but I was like, wait, that's still 2024. Anyways, hello guys. Hello. Hello, ikumin. Hello. Oh, thank you for the space. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. First a raid. And then also MBC, thank you so much for the space for arigato. Welcome to ikumin. Sapphire, thank you so much for being a member for 10 months. Arigato. Welcome back, Iku. It's been 84 years. Oh my goodness. And Butcher Sapphire, thank you. We're glad that you're back. I am glad to be back as well. Thank you so much. And welcome, Raiders. Hello. Hello. I was just about to do my introduction. Hello, Sada. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome back from your hiatus. It's so nice to see you. Nice to see you back. But yeah, I was just about to do my intro, so let's do that. Hello, I'm Hoshifuri Iku. Nice to meet you, alien scientist and creator from Cosmia, Cosmia のクリエイティブ宇宙人科学者星降いくです。Furifuri. I was gone for 2 weeks on a overseas vacation. I was visiting my friends back home. I haven't been back to the US in like 6 years. So it was my first time seeing a lot of friends in a long time. And it was really fun. And we're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna show you guys all the things that I bought. And I'm gonna talk about what I did on my trip with some photos as well. I'm gonna show you guys photos. And then I'm not gonna eat anything well, I might eat something. But there's quite a few things that I want to try eating. Like I bought a bunch of snacks in the US that I want to try. So that will be tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow. But I'll show you guys what I'm gonna try tomorrow. Today. Also, oh my goodness, I haven't streamed in 2 weeks. I'm already tired. My voice is already tired. I swear streaming, talking for a really long time, like doing endurance streams and stuff, I feel like that's something that you have to build up to. I'm already like, wow, how do I do this? How do I do this? Do you not speak at all during your trip? Not in like a very animated way. Like I don't speak like this to my friends, you know. I don't speak in an animated way with my friends. I'm just like, oh hi, welcome. Thank you for the space, again, you know. These silly guys, thank you so much for the space food. Arigato. Welcome back, Hime. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate all these super chats because I am my Oshi's birthday is coming up, and I can already foresee my wallet is going to suffer greatly. So thank you for the donations. I really appreciate it. Hello, Hime. Hoshifuri desu. Hoshifuri desu. So much fun, yeah. Oh gosh. I withdrew like cash from my bank account yesterday to put it in my solo birthday merch funds coin case thing. So I already set aside some money for that. But then they also announced a couple other things, so I'm just like, oh gosh, maybe I need a little more. I'm a little scared. Welcome to ikumin. Pickle, thank you so much for being a member for 27 months. Arigato. Where's our omiyage? I want to eat it. I will show you guys all the omiyage that I brought. Well, first of all, the biggest omiyage is myself. I was like, haha, imagine dying or whatever. Imagine my plane crashes or whatever. I'd like say I remember saying that a lot before I left for my trip. But hey, I made it back in one piece. That is your gift from me. Yeah. Yeah, streaming is like monologuing. Conversing is only talking less than half the time. Yeah, exactly. Especially if you're there with like multiple friends. Anyways, I'm sure I'll get used to it again. Welcome to ikumin shop. Mario, thank you so much for being a member for 37 months. Arigato. I'm glad you came back to us. You are the best. Thank you very much. Can you speak Japanese? Yes, I can. 日本語話せます。はい。日本語第一言語なんだけど、アメリカにいる時間が長すぎて、今は英語の方が喋れるようになりました。Okay, let's do roll call. Oh, Alex Chan, thank you so much for being a member for 26 months. Arigato. Oh my god, is that Iku of the Hoshifuri? That's me. Hello, I'm back. Hi guys. 日本人かい？日本人です。はい。宇宙人だけど、まあ日本人。ちょっと話すと長い話になるかな。あれだけど。宇宙人です。宇宙人。Welcome Once again today, thank you so much for being a member for 30 months. Arigato. Welcome back, Iku. Thank you. It's nice to be back. Oh my goodness, there's so much happening. There's so much happening. Oh my goodness. Wait, sorry. I cannot see who. Oh, you know. You know, thank you so much for the raid. Arigato. Thank you so much. Hello, you know. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. I'm Osarika. Nice to meet you, alien scientist from creative. Alien scientist and creative fun Cosmia. Cosmia のクリエイティブ宇宙人科学者の星降りIkuです。ふりふり。はい。日本語でコメントするよ。OK。大丈夫です。OK。Hi guys. I'm gonna do roll call, so let's do that. Absolutely フリフリ、ジェチクさんフリフリ、チャレンジさんフリフリ、おいしいぞフリフリ、ジェチクさんフリフリ again、エスピゼさんフリフリ、アレックスフリフリ、サンアオフリフリ、フィゾピコフリフリ、パイロジャスティスフリフリ、ノーズフリフリ、イーガンフリフリ、レイナーナフリフリ、アーマーフリフリ、GTT フリフリ、absolutely Henny Henny. I'm sorry if I say it twice, but you know what? If I say it twice, you're lucky. Demon Warrior Henny Henny. Feral Dragon? Feral Dragon? Henny Henny. Matt Henny Henny. Joe-san Henny Henny. Crownbred Henny Henny. Homing Henny Henny. Amadeus Henny Henny. Millie Henny Henny. Klovensky Henny Henny. Leon Henny Henny. Sakibanki Henny Henny, Mochikitsune Henny Henny, Pixie Misa Henny Henny, Noru Henny Henny, Sang Henny Henny, Urchizo Henny Henny, FTI Henny Henny, Bacteria Henny Henny. Did I get everyone? I think Weddy was here. Weddy Henny Henny. Zenbu kana? Did I get everyone? No, there's a lot more because we have lots of raiders, but I always forget to breathe sometimes when I do these and do these greetings with these roll calls. Edward White, hoodie. Hi everyone. MBC, hoodie. I don't know if I already said. Breathing is important. But yeah, anyways, for the raiders who just joined us, I'm gonna talk about my trip to the US. I was gone for about 2 weeks. That being said, if you guys like handcam content like this, you know, hands, the lighting is really awful. The lighting is really okay. I look so green because I'm wearing like purple and my thing is pink. But I guess you know what? That's fine. I'm an alien, so yeah. The lighting is awful and I look green. But if you don't mind alien hands, if anything you like handcam content, you like girls who yap a lot, girls who sing, I write lyrics and I play cozy games. If that's something that sounds like fun to you, please be sure to subscribe if you have not already. I hate saying that, by the way. I hate when I'm like subscribe and smash the... What was it? Oh shit, my monitor blacked out for a second. I hate doing the subscribe, turn on the ring, bell notification. I hate saying that. That being said, I am trying to reach a milestone this year, so it would mean a lot. Thank you very much. アメリカ今何時？知らない9時ぐらいじゃない？多分。私今日本にいるので日本時間でございます。時計ここにあるよ。時計。よいしょ。Okay. YouTuber spiel. I don't like giving the YouTuber spiel, but I've been repeatedly told that I have to market myself. So here I am marketing myself a bit very terribly. But yeah, it would mean a lot to me if you subscribe, so thank you very much. アメリカだと思ってた。いや、今回アメリカから帰ってきたばかりの旅行のお土産話をする配信でございます。はい。Did you get hot Cheeto pickle flavored Cheetos as one of your snacks? I did not. I did not see that. I'm not a fan of Cheetos to begin with. Like, I don't like normal Cheetos, so I probably wouldn't have gotten that even if I did see it. I did get goldfish though, which is something I do like. Like, out of all the cheese snacks, I'm a goldfish girly, you know? Like Cheetos, they aight. But goldfish, nah. That shit's the bomb. Yeah. Xiaolongbao obsessions. I did have Xiaolongbao with the girlies. I did. Yeah. アメリカから帰ってきたって意味だったのか。そう。普段は日本から活動しております。はい。You get the regular or the color fish that oh my god, I remember really liking the rainbow goldfish. I got a different flavor of goldfish, but I'll talk about that later. We'll get to it. If anything, I'll have them tomorrow, so. Anyways, guys, I kept a journal for every day I was in the US. The US of A. Apparently I wrote 30k characters. Or about 5,000 words. So, I'm not gonna read every word that I wrote, obviously. But I'm gonna... this stream might be a little bit on the longer side. I also have 75 photos to share, apparently. If anything, today might just be like part 1, and then tomorrow I might just be part 2. We'll see. We'll see how good my pace is today. And we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how far we'll get today. Yeah, but I was like, I need to write everything down or else I'm gonna forget. And then when I'm gonna talk to ikumin at my return stream, I'm gonna be like, oh, and then what happened again? So I was like, I need to write everything down. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh my gosh, can I complain about something? Guys, I don't know if you can see. This part of my nail is kind of shiny. That's because there's glue on there. Because I was using pliers to fix something. Like part of my luggage broke, and I was just like, oh, I just need to like put the metal back together with like pliers, and then I accidentally jammed the pliers under my nail. And there was like a chunk of like nail hanging off, so I just glued it back. You can't tell that I did that. Well, you can see maybe a little bit. It's like there's like some blood there, but yeah. Thank you so much for that, Hime. That is really sweet. I know you're probably talking about me like journaling, but it sounds like you're thanking me for talking in great detail about fucking up my nail. People glue their nail back. Yeah. You can do that. If your nail is still hanging on, if it's not completely like falling off, you can take a nail glue and put it back. And then wait for a nail to naturally grow out before cutting it, or else like, you know, because you know when your nail breaks and it's like down here, and like cutting that would be really painful, right? So you want to just like glue it temporarily until it grows out so it's safe to cut, you know? That's what I did. Anyways. Yeah, anyways. Oh my goodness. I might have to restart my stream at some point because my monitor keeps like going black. I wonder it. Oh shit, no! Sorry. I accidentally launched Minecraft. Okay, speaking of Minecraft, I really want to play Minecraft. I haven't played Minecraft in so long. Okay. Anyways. Dude, I wanted to watch the Minecraft movie. In the US. No one wanted to watch the Minecraft movie with me. No one. Literally none of my friends wanted to watch the Minecraft movie with me. I should have just... Honestly, I should have just been like, someone just drop me off at the movie theater and I'll go watch it by myself. But no one wanted to watch it with me, so... Even Aoi hates Minecraft, so I wouldn't... I mean, she might have been... I think she would have been okay to like go watch a movie with me because she's down to hang out, even if it's the Minecraft movie, but no. Anyways. Too many rowdy kids at the... Who cares? Like, honestly... I love that shit. Because after living in Japan for 6 years, the dead silence theater is so boring. Like, if I wanted to watch a movie in peace, I would watch it at home. I go to the movie theaters so I can enjoy other people enjoying movies with me, you know? Like, I love when people say snarky comments. That shit is so funny. Okay? You know what's so upsetting about watching like a funny movie in Japan is no one laughs! And it's so frustrating! You're supposed to laugh! But no one laughs! And because no one's laughing, I have to be quiet. So I'm like trying to hold back my laughter and trying to be respectful or whatever. No! If I wanted to do that, if I wanted to be dead ass silent watching a movie, I watch it at home. Okay? I wanted to see people going chicken jockey or like throwing popcorn. Okay, maybe not throwing popcorn because that's like, you know, rude for like the people who do the cleanup or whatever. I wanted to hear everyone say chicken jockey and all that shit, you know? I'm Steve or what the fuck. Anyways, that aside, I really missed certain aspects of US culture, and that was a big part of it. In Japan, they dub it. In Japan, English movies, you can either watch sub or dub. It's like how you guys watch anime. But yeah, I usually go watch the subs because I understand English, so I'd rather watch the sub than listen to the awkward dubs. No offense to dubs. Dubs can be great. But yeah, anyways. すごい楽しそうなの伝わるけど、英語理解できないから何言ってるかわからん。マインクラフトの映画のアメリカで見たかったんだよね。なぜでアメリカで見たかった。日本でも見れるけど、日本は映画館行くとみんなすごく静かなのね。アメリカの映画館で映画見るときってすごい賑やかで、それが好きなんだよっていう話してました。日本はさ、面白い映画見てても誰も笑わないじゃん。みんなで笑う空間がすごく好きなんだよって話してました。アメリカでマイクラ見たかった。見れなかったんだよね、でも。私の友達誰も見たくなくて、もう結局見れませんでした。Okay, anyways. So, before I get started on my trip, if you guys remember... Okay, did I... No, okay, sorry. I shared this story with membership, but I did not with the non-members. Chicken jockey! Thank you. We can chicken jockey together. So, basically, I had a passport scare. I talked about this in detail in membership, so if you guys really want to listen to it, go join membership, I guess. But basically, I had a passport scare, and thankfully it worked out, so I was fine. I did not get deported, thank God. But to celebrate, I went to this cafe that I've always wanted to go to, and it was like a Finnish food cafe, and it wasn't a Moomin cafe, but they had a lot of Moomin stuff there, and they had like Moomins sitting on the benches and stuff. It was really cute. I've always wanted to go there because I love Moomin, and I actually really like Scandinavian food a lot. So, and I said I was gonna show you guys pictures from that, and I never did. So here is the cafe. We had this smells so strongly of mushrooms. In fact, there were lots of mushrooms in this. But I am a good girl and a big girl, and I ate all of it. Please praise me. Thank you very much. ピクミンいる、そう、いつもね、持ち歩いてるピクミン。But yeah, this is very good. And then this is before my trip. This is right before my trip because this is the same day I went to go grovel at the US Embassy. This is my dessert. I got a cinnamon roll. This tasted very strongly of cardamom. It was a little too much for me, but it was still very good. Yeah. And then they had this tea, and they were like, hot tea, can I have some hot tea, please? I asked them, like, can I have some hot tea, please? And then they're like, yeah, sure. And then they gave me these options, and they were all Moomin teas. They were really, really cute. And I was like, that's so funny that one of them is stinky. Because imagine getting a stinky tea. So I got the stinky one, which was a chocolate-flavored rooibos tea. It's delicious. But like, it's just, I thought it was just so funny that I got the stinky tea. So yeah, anyways. There's that. Moomin teas, yeah, Moomin teas. And then I ended up buying a whole pack of the Moomin teas to pass out to friends in the US. But yeah, this is really good. And then oh yeah, here's all the Moomin teas. Yeah, it's a really cute, really cozy cafe. Really nice. And then they also had big Moomin plushies sitting on the benches. So there's one that was sitting next to me, but there was... I should have gotten a proper photo, but look at this Moomin in the background! Look at this Moomin in the background! この後ろのムーミンの姿を見てほしい。Why does it look miserable? Yeah, I don't know why. そう、面白すぎて、ちょっと、ちゃんとした写真撮ればよかったね。だからこれね、新小岩のカフェなんだけど、これ、アメリカ行く前の写真なんだけど、新小岩の、なんだったっけ、ミーコン、フィンランドカフェとかそういう感じの名前で、すごく可愛いカフェなので、新小岩近い人はぜひ行ってほしい。フィンランドのご飯食べれますよ、本場のね。So Goomba stomped it. Yeah, that's what it looks like. But yeah, it's a really cute cafe. It was like run by this lady and her mom, I believe. Really nice. Yeah. Yes. And then oh yeah, and then I also uploaded this on one of my other accounts. Thank you, my bank account, for notifying me that there is a nice deal. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, it was right around when the sakuras are blooming when I went to this cafe, and then I also bought this butterfly cookie at the nearby station. So, and it was really cold back then, so I was still wearing gloves. Now it's really warm outside. But right before I left my trip, it was very, very, very cold. There. Alright, okay, so... Alright, so this is where my US trip starts. So let me pull up my journal here. Okay, I said departure date. Okay, I wrote, pulled an all-nighter packing, making gifts and editing videos. I was so I couldn't make. Oh, I was. I couldn't make any shorts. I wanted to say. I think I wanted to say I was so sad, or I was really frustrated. I was so sad, maybe, that I couldn't make any shorts, but just I'm just glad that I was able to get the covers up at least. So if you guys, I hope you guys enjoyed the Where Shall We Go and One Room All That Jazz covers, because I edited that like really, like pretty much the day before I left. So, but I hope you guys liked it. Yay! よかった。Oh yeah, okay. So I took this train called the Skyliner, which takes you directly to Narita Airport. And then when I got on the train, there is this area when you enter the train, there is this area near the entrance, near the doors, where you can put your luggage. It's like a big rack, and like lots of people put their luggage there. And so I had 2 suitcases, and I put one of my smaller suitcases on there. And the big one, I couldn't lift it, I could, but I didn't really want to lift it, so I just took that one to my seat. Because thankfully, Skyliner, they have pretty spacious seats, and your seats are reserved, so there's enough room to put like one suitcase in front of your knees, you know? So I put one suitcase near the entrance, near the doors, the train doors, where the racks are, and then another one at my seat, right? But I was getting off at the international terminal, so there was like 2 stops. There was like terminal 1 and 3, and then the next one is 2 or something like that, right? So I was getting off at terminal 2. So I saw, when we got to terminal 1, I saw lots of people getting off and like, you know, moving their suitcases from the racks near the doors, which, you know, normal, whatever. But I was keeping an eye out just because, you know, I was like paranoid that someone was gonna, you know, accidentally take my luggage or whatever. So I was watching, and then I saw someone moving my suitcase, and I thought maybe they just had to move it because maybe, you know, their suitcase was stuck or something, you know? And so I wasn't watching, and my seat was pretty far from the door, so I couldn't see everything. But I got really paranoid, so I got up. Well, and everyone left. And I got up to double check my suitcase was still there, because I was paranoid, right? And I'm so glad I did, because someone moved my suitcase, and then they put it right in front of the door, the train doors, and they just left it there. So I was really pissed. I was really pissed because, like, why would they do that? If they were gonna move it to get their suitcase, I understand, but like, you had to put it back, because that's fucked up. And like, it was so close to the door. Like, if my suitcase doesn't have a stopper or anything, so what if it like rolled out of the train and I didn't know? Like, that would have really sucked. And like, what if someone took it? Because like, someone could have just taken it. So they could have just, because it was an unintended suitcase. Like, someone could have just taken it just because, or maybe like a train staff would have taken it because they're like, oh, suspicious suitcase or whatever, right? So I was like pissed. Like, why would they do that? So I was really annoyed. So I ended up taking that suitcase to my seat as well. So anyways, yeah, that was not a great start to my trip. But for those of you who are planning to take the Skyliner to Narita Airport, heed my advice. Heed my advice. Don't use the racks, the storage racks near the doorway. Just take it to your seat. Especially if your seat is kind of far from those racks. Because there is some space in front of your chair, and also there is like an overhead like storage area. So yeah, just unless you have like a lot of luggage and you just cannot put it near your seat, don't use the storage luggage. That's my advice. I was really pissed about that. I was like texting my mom like, I can't believe this just happened. Great start to all your clothes thrown onto the ride track wouldn't be great. Yeah, that would have really sucked. Japan isn't so nice as it seems. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, no, there's no, like, obviously... Every country has its nice and bad people. Nice and rude people. But anyways... Yeah, that really sucked, but thankfully, like, good thing I checked because I just had a hunch, and thankfully I was okay, and I never, you know, had any threats to my luggage after that, but, I ended up going to this, airport way too early. This was, like, my first time, traveling overseas for the first time in 6 years, and also, it was my first time doing it alone, because usually, like, I've done, flying to the US and Japan and back like by myself, but there was always someone like to pick me up at the airport or whatever, right? And usually I was just like going home to my parents or whatever. But this is my first time like completely doing a trip all by myself. Yes, I'm staying with friends, but like, you know, it's me. It was all up to me to arrange everything for the trip. So I was really nervous and I wanted to get to the airport early. I got there so early that they wouldn't let me check in. They were like... I took Zip Air on my way there. I walked up to the desk and I was like, oh, I'd like to check in for my flight to SFO. And they're like, you're like way too early. We're still checking in people for the previous flight to like Honolulu or whatever. And I was like, oh, my bad. So I just sat there awkwardly near the check-in desks for a while. Yeah. I get to where that there's like traffic. Yeah, same. I had never taken a Skyliner before, so I was like nervous just in case. But yeah, I got there too early, so I just waited, and then I checked in, and then I went through security, and the security lady was super chill, is what I remember. I was like, wow, I want to be her friend. I remember asking, do I need to take off my shoes? And then she was like, what shoes are you wearing? And I like lifted my feet up to show her. She's like, you're good. You're good. I was like, okay. She's pretty cool. Yeah, I was like wearing my like... I've posted a picture of those shoes before, but they're like sneaker sandals? Yeah. They're like a combo of like sandals, but they're also sneakers. Yeah, anyways. She was really cool, is what I remember for some reason. And then while I was around my gate, for some reason one of the Zip Air ladies came up to me and she was like, can I interview you? And I remember thinking, sure? I was like, okay. And she's like, oh, so like why are you flying to San Francisco today? I'm like, oh, I'm like visiting my friends. Like, and she's like, oh, where do you live? Are you going home? And I'm like, no, I live in Japan. And she's like, okay, thank you for the interview. She left. So I think she wanted to interview someone who lives in the US who was visiting Japan. I think that's what she wanted to do. Because this has happened to me numerous times before. There's always like these Japanese people trying to interview foreigners, right? And I look like a foreigner because I'm Hafu. So this has happened to me numerous times. As soon as I said I live here, she was like, oh, thank you for the interview. And she left. So I think that's what happened. But yeah, I got interviewed. It was like 2 questions. That was really quick. But yeah, thanks the air lady for the interview, I guess. Oh yeah, and then I sat down on my plane and I got really lucky because I always sit window seat. I have to watch the scenery outside the window. Partially because I love watching the the scenery. I love watching the scenery, but also it's for like anxiety reasons. Like I have to like, it makes me nervous. It makes me nervous during takeoff and landing if I can't see what's going on outside. So I always try to book window seat when I can. Yeah, understandable. I was so yeah, and also yeah, I don't want to be the aisle seat because like then like the people on the window seat when they want to get up for the bathroom, you have to get up and stuff like that. I almost never ever get up to use the restroom on planes. I'm not a frequent restroom user. So I just like the window seat. But I got lucky because it was 3 seats. I was in the window seat, and then there was a lady in the aisle, and there was no one inside. There was no one booked the seat in between us. So I got really lucky. I don't like to bother people. Yeah, I mean, like, if you frequently get up to go to the bathroom, then the aisle seat makes sense. But if you don't, then, you know. But I got lucky, because the seat inside was empty. And then also, the lady sitting in the aisle was super nice. She was really, really nice. Really friendly. I remember dropping my pillow, and she like picked it up for me, and I was like, oh, thank you. And she's like, oh, where are you from? Like, do you live here? Blah blah blah. And we like make casual conversation. Really nice person. Really nice lady. I got very lucky. And then I remember writing this in my journal because I was like, I'm definitely gonna forget this, but I have to talk about this with ikumin. But I was watching Dr. Stone season 4 because I love Dr. Stone. I love Dr. Stone so much, and I had been putting off watching season 4 so I can watch it all in one sitting, right? But I was watching Dr. Stone season 4, and I'm sorry this is a spoiler, but they literally travel from Tokyo to San Francisco in season 4. Like, that's like their whole thing, is that they travel from Tokyo to San Francisco. They travel to the Bay Area in season 4. So I was like, oh my god, is this a Dr. Stone pilgrimage? Like, I was like, whoa, and they're talking about Sacramento, San Francisco Bay, and I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's where I grew up. That's so crazy. That's so fucking crazy. Yeah, and then so I was like, is this a Dr. Stone pilgrimage? That's crazy. It is really, I really enjoyed Dr. Stone season 4 because it's all about America and like the Americans. The Americans in Dr. Stone, I love them all so much. They're so funny. Like, I love how they're portrayed as like super elite and smart and stuff, and yet they're like eating like meat on a bone like barbarians. It was like, okay, I love them so much. Also, Stanley is so freaking hot. Ain't no fucking way an American is that hot. And I'm saying that with pure love for America. I think there's just no way. Anyway, sorry. I digress. Stanley is just too hot. He's too hot. He's not real. He's too hot, okay? Yeah, I was like fanning myself because Stanley was very hot. But anyways, I loved the new season. It was fun. It was a little, I felt like the pacing was weird, but I enjoyed it. Yeah. She calls bro, I'm ugly then. No, he's too unreal. He's too unreal. He's too unreal. Let's just put it like that. Okay. But yeah. That was fun. I watched Dr. Stone, and then I knocked out for majority of the plane ride, pretty sure, because like I said, I pulled an all-nighter, so I didn't really sleep, so I slept a lot on the train, or the plane. I love how there's alligators in the Sacramento River. Yeah, I remember thinking that too. I was like, ain't no way. Is this Florida? Does California turn into Florida? After 5,000 years? Yeah, I'm guessing it's because like all the animals got loose or whatever. But yeah. How's it, Iku? Iku's hands. Hi, Lauren. Welcome. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Oh yeah, since this is Zip Air, all the meals were like you had to like buy them or whatever. Like they're optional. And I got a gyudon. Cause my friend helped me book the tickets, and she was like, "Oh yeah, the gyudon was pretty good." And I was like, "Okay, I'll get the gyudon." But like, I had dinner right at the airport because I didn't. Okay, listen, I didn't realize that Zip Air they serve the meal to you like an hour after your flight takes off. I didn't know that. I thought it was like maybe like two hours before landing is what I assumed. Okay. But so I had dinner at the airport. I had like McDonald's or something. So I was so full. I was like, I cannot eat this gyudon. That's crazy. But like, what am I gonna do? I'm not gonna take it home with me. So, like after an hour of my flight taking off, I was like eating this gyudon. I was like, I think it was pretty good, but also I was really full. So I felt a little gross. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I literally wrote, I got gyudon for your in-flight meal, but low-key I wasn't hungry, so it was yummy but hard to get down, ? Why did they serve it immediately after takeoff? Crying emoji. Doesn't it make some more sense to get it later? Is what I wrote in my journal. Hi, Non! Spoilers, I actually, Non is part of my journal journey. Yeah. I was making that mistake. See, this is why she's my girl. Little airlines want you to get fed and sleep ASAP. I guess so. I have some gyudon or something. The gyudon was good. A bit like the rice is a little bit soggy, but like it's like, you know, airline food. You know, for airline food, it was like completely acceptable. It was good. Yeah, I just wish I didn't eat at the airport. It was served at the same time. I was curious and even bought 2 meals. It was served at the same time. That's crazy. That's so funny. But yeah, I was pretty confused about that. But you know, alas. But you're both gonna have comeback streams at the same time. Oh yeah, that's true. I guess Non was also on a trip, right? But anyways, I said slept majority of the flight. I think ? It didn't feel like it, but also the flight was very short, so I probably slept. It's supposed to be a 10-hour flight, but I don't think I was conscious for majority of that. Oh yeah, I wrote child behind me was kind of wild. I got really lucky with my row, like my seat, right? But like there was a child right behind me, and he was kind of wild because like he's not like he was like I think he was like 8 or 9, maybe 10, something like that. So he wasn't like, you know, a crying baby or anything, but he would say the weirdest shit. He would always say the weirdest shit, and I remember thinking, wow, I wonder what it would feel like to be his parents. Because like, you know when kids get to that age where they start saying weird shit for no reason? He was like in that era, you know, like whatever, do your thing, short king, whatever. But like, it's weird because like when we were landing, I literally have a video of this. I don't know if it's audible, but I was filming the landing, and then just before we land, he said, "And now we all die." And I remember thinking, "Whoa, what the heck?" Skibbity, yeah, I'd rather him say skibbity toilet. I don't know, but he was like, "We're all gonna die," or stuff like that, you know. And like throughout the flight, he would be asking his parents these wild questions. He's like, "What if the oxygen is poisonous?" or whatever. Like I remember just like trying to tune him out because he was stressing me out a little bit. But anyways, besides that, I got very lucky seat arrangements. But yeah, good luck to his parents. Gen Alpha, yeah, maybe Gen Alpha. Anyways, well, what is? Yeah, he was very much in like the morbid questions era, like pop off king, you know. But yeah, not the time and place. Not on a plane, you know. Bro got exposed to various scenarios on YouTube. Yeah, it was very much giving brain rot for sure. Was this in English or Japanese? It was in English. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. Anyways, I landed safely. The oxygen was not poisonous, and the landing did not kill us. Thank God. The landing was just normal. And then I was walking through to customs, right? And then, like I said, I had a passport scare, and I actually got a emergency passport. So I showed my emergency passport, my emergency US passport, to the customs guy, right? And he looked at it, he's like, "What happened?" And I was like, literally, I just didn't get my passport on time. And he's like, "Oh, okay." Like, he was so concerned and worried, because, you know, typically emergency passport either means you had a loss in your family, or like someone in your family is dying, or you need like immediate medical attention. You know, it's usually something not good, right, to get an emergency passport. But for some reason, the US embassy gave me a passport because my passport wouldn't have made it on time. Which, thank you so much for that, because I wouldn't have been able to go on this trip otherwise. But like, it was so nice. Yeah, he was so nice. What happened? And then I'm just like, they just gave it to me. He's like, "Oh, okay." Yeah, and then he's like, "What are you gonna do? Like, are you here to visit family? Like, what are you doing?" I was like, "I'm visiting my friend, and I'm going to Seattle later. I'm just having fun and like exploring. I haven't been back in a long time." And he's like, "Okay, have fun." So it was really nice. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you, American Embassy. Thank you very much. And then Ying picked me up. So I was staying with Ying for a week. So Ying picked me up at the airport. And then they're so nice. They're so nice because they got me a matcha drink. Because they were like doing work at a cafe while they were waiting for me to land. I guess my flight was delayed by like 30 minutes or something like that. But they're so nice. They got me a matcha drink. And they also got me grapes from Costco. So we were driving, and I was sitting in the car drinking matcha and like eating grapes. I should have taken a picture of the matcha. Costco grapes, yeah. Friends pampering you as soon as you land. How great, yeah. No, I felt very pampered for sure. And then we stopped by Costco, and Ying was like, "These grapes are so bomb, I'm literally gonna buy another pack." So we bought more grapes at Costco. And then, did you guys know this? Because I didn't know this. You guys know in Costco they used to have churros, but then they got replaced by cookies? Did you guys know this? Because I had no idea. I had no idea that this is a thing. Apparently, the Costco churros got replaced by cookies. How dare they? Yeah, why did they replace them? So this is maybe a controversial take, but I love cookies, so I welcome this change. I know a lot of people are upset and like my heart goes out to you, but I'm a cookie motherfucker, so I was like, hell yeah. You monster! Yeah, so they phased that out. Yeah. But Ying was like, "Oh, do you want to try the infamous cookies that replaced the churros?" And I was like, "Yeah, yes." So, that's not the cookie. This one's the cookie. Dude, it's so big. This photo doesn't really do it justice. But this cookie was like, it was like this big. It's big. It's really big, and it's also thick. Very thick. Yeah. And I tried it. They're really good. They serve it to you warm. It's delicious. I loved it personally. It was also a lot, so I could only eat like 1/4 of it, and like Ying had like another quarter, and so we had like half a cookie for a while. I think we had it like we finished it like the next day. I think. I liked it. How much was it? I think it's only like $1 or like $1.50 or something like that. It's really not that bad. It's Costco, so you know. That would be Meno for days, yeah. Actually, I don't know. Meno likes sweets. Meno likes sweets a lot more than I do. Maybe she would have been able to eat it in one sitting. I was not able to. Yeah, $1 or $2, something like that. But yeah, I loved it. Personally, maybe this is controversial take, but this was Iku approved. This cookie was Iku approved. I enjoyed it personally. And then yeah, the first day I didn't really do much because you know I was just chilling. So we had pho for dinner, and it was really yummy. And then let me see. We also had a cocktail. I forgot what cocktail this was. It's like a cucumber tequila or something like that. It wasn't a cucumber gimlet, but it was like something similar. I don't know if it was because I was so sleep deprived and I was really tired from my plane, or if this drink was really that strong, but I remember drinking this and feeling like I was walking on air. I was like, damn! America doesn't hold back on their alcohol. I was so like, this got me tipsy. It was like this small little thing. It's like this small little thing. It's like this, only this amount of alcohol, but or drink, but yeah, it's pretty strong. And the cucumber, I ate it and it was soaked in alcohol. It's pretty powerful stuff. Yeah, pretty powerful. It was really good. It was really good though. I liked it. But this is like when I start to realize how bad inflation is, truly. Because this drink was like $16. I remember like looking at the receipt and thinking to myself, wow, I really need to check the prices before I order anything for the rest of my trip. For the rest of my trip. Yeah. I was like, damn, what the hell? $16 could get me like 5 meals in Japan. I loved it. But yeah, I was like, I remember thinking, wow, inflation, especially in California, is like crazy. NorCal scares me. Yeah, I go to Seattle later in my trip, but yeah, Seattle and NorCal, they're pretty bad in terms of like restaurant prices. They're always really good though. Like there wasn't a single time where I paid for something and I was like, I did not get what I paid for. Like obviously inflation, prices are very high. It sucks. But also everything I ate in my trip was like 100% worth it. So it's whatever. But I remember thinking, damn, that's expensive. Yeah, and then also cocktails, even in Japan, cocktails are expensive. So yeah, but Ying took this photo. So right now, my iPhone lock screen is this picture of Ariana Grande during her Wicked press tour. And Ying thought it was so funny, so she took a photo. So yeah, here's another photo of my cocktail and also my phone. Yeah. I actually got a lot of comments on my wallpaper this trip, as you can imagine. But anyways, dinner. I had dinner with Ying. We had pho and a cocktail, and we also got boba. And like, I forgot how good boba in California and NorCal is. It's so good. I just cannot get the same quality in Japan. And you think that Japan can do boba well. No. It's NorCal. NorCal and like actually Taiwan has the best boba in my opinion. Something about the boba scene in NorCal is just so good. I don't know why. It's just so good. But it's really, really good. And then we stopped by Target because I was like, there's so many things that I want to buy from Target. And I ended up buying like many things. I ended up buying like a set of pajamas, a new dress. I wasn't planning to buy clothes during my trip at all, but like there's just so many cute things, and like it's just so nice to know that things fit me in the US. Like clothes are actually designed for curvy people in the US, so I was like, oh my god, this is so exciting. I can't believe like these actually fit me, so ended up buying clothes. And then they also had like minis, which is like beauty products, but they're like travel size. So Target often has like buy 3 get 1 free or whatever minis for beauty products. And this is one of the things that I bought. I haven't tried it yet, but it's a lip scrub. It's called Juicy Watermelon. I also bought pimple patches and micellar water, both of which I have not tried yet, and I don't have them with me right now, but yeah, I wanted to smell this with you guys. So I haven't smelled it yet. That looks thick. But yeah, it's supposed to be for your lips. Whoa. Oh my gosh, this smells like do you guys remember those EOS lip balms? Like the girlies in chat maybe remember. Do you guys remember those EOS lip balms? Maybe I might be showing my age a little. I might be exposing my zillennial ways, but if you guys remember those EOS lip balms, the really round ones, that's what it smells like. It smells really good. But I got this because as soon as I landed in California, my lips were so chapped. I forgot how dry the air is in California. I mean, it is a desert, basically. It's like desert climate. And like, you know, Japan is very humid, so I like forgot that it's very dry there. And I didn't really bring like lip balm with me. So I actually ended up getting a cut on my lip because it was so dry. I'd be like eating food and occasionally I'll start tasting blood and like, oh fuck, it's my nail, it's my lips again. It was really that bad. But I got this and I haven't tried it yet. Although I probably should have tried these while I was there. But anyways. Island versus desert humidity. Yeah, exactly. Not the cute lips. Thank you. Harmful lotions to survive the dryness out there. Yeah. Now I know. Next time I'll bring like more stronger moisturizer and like lip balm and stuff. But yeah. But this is one of the things I bought. I'm excited to try it. It smells very good. Oh yeah, and then what did I do? Oh yeah, and then oh yeah, I bought $100 worth of clothes and beauty supplies, bought a dress, a blouse, and PJ set, and some minis at Target. Crying emoji. Like I was like so ready to be very frugal during my trip, but then I already spent $100 on my first day. But listen, Target is so fun. Target is very fun. You always buy things that you don't need at Target. That's just like how it is, you know? I love Target. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Yeah, that's a reasonable Target. You know, I kept it to $100. That's impressive, I think. First day, last day is where you spend lots. Yeah, I agree. Oh my god, wait, Non is doing her return stream now. If you'd rather listen to Non, please go listen to Non. We'll see who finishes first. I'll raid into her if I finish first. But I have a long stream ahead of me, so we'll see. But yeah, I just came home to Ying's house and just slept. I showered and crashed that day because I was really tired. I got 2 years of reason. Nice. But yeah, the next day, day 2 of my trip, I woke up really early because, you know, jet lag and stuff. So my first week of my US trip, I was waking up at like 4 a.m., 5 a.m., something like that. Honestly, that kind of worked out for me though. Ying Ying made me corn on the cob for breakfast. So we had corn on the cob. And then I had she was like, "You gonna eat anything in the fridge?" So I had raspberries and grapes for a snack. And I was talking to Ying about how much I miss raspberries because I never see raspberries in Japan. Like it's just like a thing that I never see here. I see like raspberry flavored things, or like sometimes like Starbucks will have like a raspberry flavored drink or whatever, but I never see fresh raspberries in Japan. So I was like, I fucking love raspberries. I'll have a whole handful of them, so I had lots of raspberries for snacks. Yeah, it's one of my favorite fruits, but I just never see it here. So I had a whole bunch of raspberries, and I had the fruits on the patio because Ying had a patio, and I was thinking how much I missed NorCal weather, because NorCal weather is perfect. It's perfect. It's so nice. I really miss California weather. California, like, no wonder people like live here. Like the weather is just so perfect. SoCal, it's too hot. Like Oregon, it's too cold. NorCal is perfect. It's perfect. And like there's no humidity. It's a little dry, but like that's just something to get used to. You know, it's just so nice. I really missed NorCal weather. I was like, I can't believe I was so spoiled and I didn't even realize it. But yeah, the sun was out. It was like warm. It's not too hot. And like the breeze felt so nice and cool. And I had like fresh, delicious Costco produce on my friend's patio. It was so freaking good. I was like, wow, this is I want to move back here someday. Like I love Japan, but someday I would love to move back to NorCal. That was so nice. I like really forgot how nice it is in NorCal. Easy to get sunburned in South. Yeah, SoCal sucks because it's like really deserty. So it's like really hot during the afternoon and really cold at night, and it's dry, and summers are miserable. Like summers are miserable in Japan, but at least they have good air conditioning. The air conditioning in America is not very great, so yeah. Really, SoCal is really that bad. I think it's awful. Like summers in SoCal, I think they're pretty awful. I remember going to AX, which is like one of the biggest anime conventions of all time, and remember thinking like, why? It is not. I will never cosplay at AX ever again because it was just all of my makeup was melting off. Like wearing a wig in SoCal summer is like torture. That was awful. Never again. Hoodie and shorts weather, yeah, basically. NorCal's really nice. Maru-chan, Maru-san, Huri-huri. I live in the perfect part of SoCal forever in upper 60s and mid 70s. Yeah, that's pretty much NorCal, all of NorCal. Yeah, unless you live like close to the water, like SF, like San Fran, then it's a little bit chilly. But like, I'd rather be a little bit chilly than like burning in hell in SoCal. So, anyways, if I'm talking shit about SoCal, that's because I'm from NorCal. So don't mind. Don't mind it. It's normal. NorCal always talks shit about SoCal. SoCal always talks shit about NorCal. It's normal. Trust. SoCal sucks! SoCal has great food. SoCal has great food. We have great food too, but SoCal has even more of it. And yeah, the food culture in NorCal and SoCal both very good, but SoCal just has more of it. But like, SoCal is LA. Like, LA... Come on. Anyways, I digress. The weather was really nice. Weather was really nice. And I wrote in my journal, I missed raspberries and California weather so much. Yeah. Yeah. I should compare NorCal in a couple months when I head to Offkai. Oh my gosh, have fun. Unfortunately, we won't be at Offkai this year. I don't think any of the Prism members, Prima members, are gonna be at SoCal. Or like attending as a guest, unfortunately. But maybe next year. Maybe next year. And I do want to go to Offkai in person one day so we can like have a meetup or whatever. That would be fun. I actually got to meet an ikumin during my trip, but that's like very far into my journal. We're only on day 1. No, day 2. Yeah. What did I do? Oh yeah, okay, I wrote in my journal, Ying fed me a meal kit for lunch. It was so yummy, question mark, question mark, question mark. Well, why can't we have this in Japan? Is what I wrote. Ying has like a meal kit, but like it's like a subscription, I think. And like they eat it whenever like they're too busy to cook or whatever. Cause Ying is a really good cook, but you know, meal kit, nice and easy. And I was eating it, it was so good. It's so good. I think I had like meatballs with marinara sauce and like mashed potatoes and some veggies. It's like a really balanced meal actually. It was so delicious. Really, really good. Convenient and tasty. Yeah, they're really, really tasty. I was like really like I was shook. I was actually so shook. It was so good. But here's where it goes south, okay? Ying poured me a cup of milk to finish eating our Costco cookie. And I'm lactose intolerant. I know that. But usually a cup of milk, as long as I had some food already, and I drink slowly, it's not that bad. But that was such a mistake. That was such a mistake because I looked pregnant. Like the bloating was so bad. I looked pregnant. My stomach was like expanding. It's bad. It's really, really bad. I was in so much pain. I was in so much pain. I wrote American milk kick my ass. Worst lactose intolerant symptoms I've ever had ever. And I had to lie down for several hours. Yeah. I remember you posted something about this on your out. Yeah, it like really kicked my ass. And like, Ying has a roommate. Her name is Natsu. Miss Summer. Miss Summer gave me Lactaid. But I think like at that point it's a little bit too late. It's usually something you maybe take before you have milk, you know? But I think it helps at least a little bit. But yeah, I was suffering. Does Japanese milk have less lactose? I don't know. I think like okay, first of all, American milk is not very tasty. Japanese milk is so good. It's so tasty. I actually like milk in Japan. I forgot that I didn't really like milk in the US. Because I was tasting it and I was like, why does this taste so bad? And then Yin got worried that like she accidentally served me like milk that had gone bad, but then she drank it and she's like, oh, this is normal. I kind of forgot that milk in the US just does not taste very good. But anyways, yeah. Yeah. That was a bad time. Thank God I wasn't planning to do anything that afternoon anyways. So I just kind of laid down and I watched the rest of Dr. Stone because I didn't finish watching Dr. Stone on the plane, so I watched the rest of Dr. Stone while I was suffering. Basically, wholesalers buy a bunch of milk from different ranches, mix it all together and dilute. Is that true? So that's pretty gross. Yeah, anyways, milk in Japan is great. America, not so much. And I suffered. So I remember thinking, okay, I had to be really careful about my lactose intolerance in America. So Natsu was so sweet. Natsu actually gave me a whole bunch of Lactaid. So I was like, nice. So I have a lot of Lactaid now. Thank you, Natsu. Thank you, Natsu. Oh, wait, why did I... She gave me a whole pack. I wonder what I did with them. I know I took them. I think they're in my pouch. Anyways, thank you, Natsu. Wait, why didn't she get lactose? I mean, because she doesn't have lactose intolerance, and I didn't tell her that I had lactose intolerance, so it's not her fault. Anyways, but we ended up going to a cafe after I recovered. Ying was like, "Oh, I still have some work to do, but let's go to a cafe." So I went to a cafe and I got a ube drink because it was purple and I was like, oh my god, so good colored, so cute. And then I was like, can I have oat milk, please? Can I replace it with oat milk, please? And they're like, okay. So that's one thing I love about American cafes is that they got all the milk options on standby. Like, I can't say the same thing for Japan. Maybe Starbucks has Starbucks is an American company, so they have milk alternatives here. But like other cafes here, they don't always have milk alternatives. So I was like, nice. That's a nice thing about America is that they're very prepared for like alternative milks, you know. Thank you, oat milk. Also, I freaking love oat milk. So I had ube oat milk, and it was really purple and very cute, very sogo colored. And I also had pandan waffles, which is another thing that I don't really see here. I don't see pandan anything in Japan, so I was like really excited because I love pandan. And I do have a photo. Oh, here's Sogo chilling at the cafe. The cafe was very cute. Got the soy, the oat, the almond, the barley milks, yeah, everything. Here's Sogo chilling at the cafe. Very cute cafe. And then here is the pandan waffle. Nice and green. This is also really delicious. I enjoyed it. Yeah, how do I describe pandan? Pandan is like a... It almost has like a vanilla-y taste. It's like a... How do I describe pandan? Pandan is like... Has like a vanilla-y taste to it. Like it's like it has like grassy elements to it, but it's very vanilla-y, in my opinion. It's got a little bit of a leafy taste to it, but it's very delicious. I love it personally. Yeah, pandan is pandan. Pandan is pandan, indeed. Yeah. But I love pandan, so I was like, yeah, yippee! Generally, cafe didn't use high quality milk because the milk taste might have overwhelmed coffee and the foamy reason I see. But yeah, my ube drink was really good. I would have shared a picture of my ube drink picture, except it had the cafe logo, and I wasn't sure if that was safe to show on stream, but it's also very purple and very cute. Like white matcha? I don't know about matcha. I feel like matcha has a very deep, slightly bitter flavor. Has a lot of umami in it, you know? Pandan is more light. It's a lot more lighter. And it has... Like, I keep saying vanilla-y, but it definitely has, like, dessert elements to it, in my opinion. Pandan is common in my place, but if you ask me what it is, pandan is pandan. Yeah, it's hard to describe. Yeah, it's definitely, it's like a Southeast Asia thing, yeah. Didn't know pandan is big outside of Southeast Asia. Yeah, I see it commonly in NorCal. Never seen it in Japan, though. Which sucks, because pandan is great. I love it. But yeah, I had a pandan waffle, which is exactly what I needed after my tummy ache. I went to cafe with Ying and had ube milk, ube drink, in all caps with oat milk, and pandan waffles. And then, oh yeah, and then I don't have any pictures, but I met with a very good high school friend of mine. She was like my bestie in high school, and she's really sweet. And I used to cat sit for her family all the time. But she's just she's so sweet. She's very, very sweet. Yeah, it was like a reunion. So Ying and that friend and I, we went to dinner and we had like noodles, like beef noodle soup and stuff. US West Coast just has all the foods. It's true. They definitely have pretty much every cuisine you could imagine, as long as you look for it, you know. But wooden pandan waffles still contain considerable amount of milk. I don't know. My lactose intolerance is not that bad. Like, usually I can get away with eating pizza and like bread and all that stuff. It's not like severe. It's usually like it only happens when I actually drink milk or like drinks with milk in it, you know, like coffee and stuff like that. But also I did take lactate like hours earlier, so maybe that was why. But yeah. What did I do? Oh yeah, I just wrote dinner with a good friend, and Ying talked a lot about history and catching up. My friend is so smart, it's always fascinating listening to her share knowledge. She's really smart. Is like because we were best friends since junior high. And like even back then, she was always so smart, and like she's very much like a curious person. She'll like, if she's curious about something, she'll read about the topic and she'll become an expert on it. That's like the kind of friend she is. And it's always so fascinating to listen to her talk about like history and like culture about something. Super fascinating. Very knowledgeable. So it's always fascinating listening to her talk, and we talked about like English kings and shit. Yeah, it was really nice catching up. I also went back with her. Ying dropped me off at her house, my friend's house, because we were just gonna hang out at her house for a couple hours because she wanted me to meet her new cat. She got a new cat, so I got to meet her new cat. She's very cute, very very cute. And then I also got to meet her parents for the first time in forever, because I was often over at their house a lot. Her parents really know me pretty well, and of course I was their cat sitter, so yeah, her parents really they know me. So they were really happy to see me, and I was really happy to see them. It was really really sweet. They had I don't know, they haven't changed very much, and like that's very comforting because I haven't been back in so long. Yeah, so it was really really nice. So I got to meet her parents again, and I got to meet her new cat. Her mom is so sweet. She's such an Asian mom. She like immediately cut like fruit for me. She cut like a whole bunch of oranges for me, and they're delicious because it's California oranges. So yeah, I remember having oranges in her room while we sat and like talked and caught up, and like I would get to pet her cat and stuff. She's so sweet. Yeah, Asian love language. Yeah. Yeah, it's really nice seeing them. Really really nice seeing them. Yeah, and like the thing is, like I don't regularly talk to her online. Like we don't keep up, like we don't keep track of each other that much. But you know you're really good friends when you like see them for the first time in like ages, and like you can pick up like we were just hanging out yesterday. You know, she was like that kind of friend. So it's really nice to just like catch up and like just talk with her. So yeah, I'm glad I got to do that. Cali Citrus, yeah. And that was it for my second day. It was a really chill day. Day 3. Day 3. I woke up at 5 AM like surprise emoji. Where am I? Oh gosh, I was sleeping when I was staying at Ying's house. She put me in this loft bed. The loft bed, it's secure, but it is a little bit wobbly. So every time I would like turn, the loft bed would like shake. It's kind of an experience. I felt like I was in like a little nest on top of a tree, and every time I would turn, the tree would shake. That's the kind of feeling I had. But yeah, I woke up really early in the morning, so I had more raspberries. You're still alive. Yeah, that's kind of how it was with me and my friend as well. I had some more raspberries, and then my friends kept telling me about Pokemon TCGP, and I was avoiding downloading this app for the longest time because I have a very addictive personality when it comes to like gacha games. My friends are like, oh, but like you get, it's very like free to play friendly or whatever, and I was like, okay, fine. So I downloaded it, Pokemon TCGP, and my fears came true because I literally spent money on it already. But I'm trying to keep it to a minimum. But I downloaded the game. Yeah, if you guys want to add me, I shared my friend code on Discord. You guys are welcome to add me. But yeah, goodbye Mimi's free time and money. It's okay. I'm not too bad right now. I'm not too bad. That's already almost my level. No. We're good. We're good. I'm okay. My dad again, and then Ying woke up, and for breakfast we had oh my god. Okay, so for breakfast she was telling me about, you know, like oats, like oat milk and stuff. Like people make oatmeal in America. Like people have oatmeal for breakfast and stuff. And like I had actually never had oatmeal before. But she was saying like typically people have sweet oatmeal for breakfast. You know? Like they'll put like fruits in it and like cinnamon sugar or whatever. Like they'll make it sweet. And that's what they'll have for dinner. Or for not for dinner, for breakfast, right? But Ying was telling me, have you ever had savory oatmeal? And I was like, whoa. I mean, I've never had oatmeal, period. But no, that sounds pretty interesting. So Ying made me savory oatmeal. And it's basically like, you just treat it like it's kanji. Kanji or ojiya, you know, okayu. You just treat it like it's kanji. So like, she put like little bacon bits in it, like scallions. Flavored it, salt and pepper or whatever. And it was so good. It's so good. It was like better than kanji, which is like saying a lot because I love kanji. It's crazy. It's so good. I cannot describe it with words how delicious it is. It's so good. It's so good. And it's like, it's less starchy than kanji. And light, yeah, so light, but very filling. And she also put egg in it so you get protein. And like, oats are really good for you. So I was like, what is this? This is so crazy. It's so amazing. It's so delicious. I love this so much. So much that I bought... Hold on, I gotta grab it. I ended up buying a whole bag of oats. Because we can't... They have oats in Japan, but they're really expensive. Because like oats aren't like a staple in Japan, you know? So I bought a pack of oats, and not just this, but I also got this from Trader Joe's. I messed up though. These apparently have like quinoa and shit in it. Yeah, this is oats, quinoa, amaranth with flax seeds and chia seeds. I kind of messed up, so I don't know if I can use these for savory oats. I'll try. If not, I'll just do sweet oats, sweet oatmeal. But yeah, I was like, anything that I cannot regularly get in Japan, you best bet I bought a whole bunch of them. So I'm gonna try making savory oats for breakfast tomorrow. She said it's really easy. You just like treat it like kanji. So like, you know, it's just like cook it with water and add all your ingredients and all that stuff. So I'm really excited. If it turns out good, I'll take a photo. If I don't post anything, you can just imagine that I probably fucked up. I heard it's really easy though, so I'm gonna give it a try. But I'm really excited because the savory oats that Ying made me was so delicious. It's so delicious. I really enjoyed it. And so, but yeah, that's one of the many things. Oh, and then also I've never had oatmeal, period. And so I was like, oh, I want to also try sweet oatmeal. So I also bought these. I actually bought these in Seattle. Like I didn't buy them immediately because I was like, I still have a lot of traveling to do. So, but when I was in Seattle, I bought these because I couldn't stop thinking about oatmeal. I was like, I love oat milk, and now I also love oatmeal, and I think I just love oats. Period. But I also got this. Instant oatmeal, maple, and brown sugar. I was like, that sounds delicious. And they also had this one, which I was like, this sounds like something I would die for. Instant oatmeal, apples and cinnamon. I love apples, I love cinnamon. And I love oatmeal. And then, you guys know this brand. This one is a little bit, like, more expensive, but it has, like, added protein and stuff. And it's peanut butter chocolate chip. I was like, that sounds really good. So, I got this too. Can make no baked peanut butter cookies with fast oats. It's really good and easy. Really? That sounds so good. That sounds so good. Oh my gosh. Yeah, infamous Quaker Oats. Yeah, I had to. Like, all of my life, I've seen these and I just, like, never had them. Like, my family just never did oatmeal, ever. I think my dad sometimes had it, but, like, I don't know why, but I think he just assumed that I wouldn't like them or something, so he never offered me any. Also, my family was very much, like, Japanese breakfast type of family. So, we didn't really have lots of sweet breakfast. We would have, like, grilled fish and rice and egg and freaking furikake and miso shiru and stuff like that, you know? So, miso soup. So I was like, wow, I've been missing out on American breakfast royalty my whole life. So, yeah, oats over grits. Yeah, I've never had grits also, but yeah, I'm excited to try these. I am an oat queen now. I'm an oat believer. But I got oats, lots of oats. You're missing out on the American breakfast this whole time. I was! Japanese breakfast is probably healthier. Yeah, it's true. I love Japanese breakfast too, but... Anyways. So good. And then... what did I do? Yeah, I said, Ian came out for breakfast because they had an early morning meeting. It was like 6 AM or something like that. And then they made me savory oats. It was so delicious. It was like congee, but better. Oh, that's right. And then I said, then Ying's roommate Nachu came and fed me a homemade bagel and I was so full. Everything was so delicious. Yeah. Natsu was like, oh, Iku, do you want to have some of my bagels? And I was like, oh, but I just ate and shit. But she was like, oh, they're handmade. Like, they're homemade. They're really good. And I was like, okay. So I had half a bagel. It's so delicious. It's so good. But I was so full. I was so full. But I couldn't resist. Everything was so delicious. So yeah, that was a really good breakfast. And yeah, I was so full that I ended up taking a quick nap. Like a 30-minute nap or something. And then I pulled the Shinx, the full art 1-star Shinx on Pokemon TCG, and there's literally a picture that Ying took of me lying on the floor, and I'm just like in tears, so happy. This is one of the cards I really wanted, so I got very lucky. Yeah, the full art Shinx is so cute, right? It's the one that's like hiding. So cute. Yeah, Ying and Natsu fed me so well when I was there. I kept asking them, like, Ying, do you need a housekeeper? Natsu, do you wanna hire a housekeeper or like a garden gnome? Like I was like, I wanna move in so bad. I wanna move in so bad. Please hire me. I will be your maid. I will be your living maid. Please. Yeah, because they lived in a very spacious apartment. And yeah, it was just so nice. Everything there was so nice. I was like, I will literally hitch a tent on their patio. Like, just let me stay here, please. And then my friend Meow Meow. So Meow and Ying were all really good high school friends. My friend Meow Meow came, and then we all went to lunch, which I was like a little bit nervous because I was like, I'm still full from all the breakfast I ate. But also we're gonna go get Mexican food, which is like actually just California. Like, all of California has really good Mexican food, and that's something that you can get in Japan, but it's not the same. It's not the same. The portions are so different in Japan, and also like they really turn down the spice in Japan because people can't handle their spice here. So I was like, oh hell yeah, Mexican food. So I got a huge quesadilla. It was like bigger than my face, It doesn't really translate well here in this photo, but it was a huge quesadilla and it had like lots of stuff inside. It had like meat and like sour cream and like lettuce and tomatoes and salsa. It's so good. It was so delicious. It hits different, yeah. Raquel's best known for Mexican food. I feel like all of California has good Mexican food. Yeah, it's so good though. And then, I remember really liking Doritos, which is like the soda in the background. So I was like, oh my god, I gotta get a Doritos, a pineapple Doritos. So I got one, and it was like really sweet. I think my taste buds have really changed in the last 6 years. Because it's a lot sweeter than I remember, and I kind of struggled to drink it all. Because I remember thinking, I feel like this is gonna give me a heart attack. It's really good. It's really good, just like a lot sweeter than I remembered. But yeah, I always really liked the pineapple Doritos when I used to live there. Yeah, Sogo eat anything. Sogo ate good this trip. He was with me at all the meals. Yeah, Doritos is good for the price. Yeah, Doritos, it's great if you like sweet stuff for sure. And then we were gonna hang out around the pool because Ying had like a community pool. So we were gonna hang out in the pool. So I was like, oh, I didn't bring a swimsuit, so we went to TJ Maxx to look for
Thank
swimsuits.
you for the space food.
Thank you, Inotsuki channel. Arigato. Thank you so much for the space food. Hoot evening. Hot evening. Hoot evening. Iku food looks delicious. Thank you. Thank you so much again for the space food. Arigato. Thank you. I usually don't drink Doritos, but I always love me an agua fresca Jamaica. Yeah, I thought about that too, but I was like, I need the Doritos because nostalgia. But anyways, we went to TJ Maxx to look for swimsuits, and they didn't have swimsuits, but I bought another dress because it was very, very cute. It's like a pink dress with like florals. It's really, really nice. Oh yeah, and I bought another. Ended up buying another pajama set. I was like, I don't need this many pajamas. I already bought one my first day here at Target, but they were so cute, so I had to get them. Oh yeah, and I also got candy from Meno. So these are the candies. Because TJ Maxx has lots of like discounted candy and food and stuff. So I saw this in the food aisle, and my Meow Meow was like, oh, these are pretty good. They're like ginger chews. Like they're soft candy that you're supposed to like chew. Kind of like Haichu almost, but a little bit harder. And I heard that they're really good, and I don't know because I don't know if that's true because I haven't had them yet. But I was like, oh, maybe I'll maybe get some from Meno because I know she likes sweets. Meno loves candy. I'm not a candy person, but Meno loves candy. And you know, ginger. I feel like ginger is most. I guess that's not true. I was gonna say like not like I feel like there isn't a lot of people who dislike ginger, but then I was thinking how Natsu is a certified ginger hater, so I guess that statement is not true. But yeah, I was like maybe Meno likes this, so I got some. I had no idea if they're good or not because I haven't tried them, but yeah, and they're different flavors. This one's just ginger, and then this one's orange, and this one's zesty lemon. So yeah, I'm gonna give these to Meno. Maybe she'll give me one to try. I might give one of them to my mom as well. I don't know. I wonder which one my mom would like. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if my mom would want these. She's not a candy person either. I might just give all of them to Meno. Who knows? Oh, maybe I'll give them to... Maybe I'll give one to my sisters. Either Hee-chan or Mei-chan or both. But yeah, I got these ginger candies to give to my friends back in Japan. And then since we didn't find swimsuits, we were gonna go look at like a different store, but Ying needed to stop by Costco again for her brother, so we were looking at Costco again. That was like my second time at Costco in like just the 3 days that I was there. But I remember thinking, oh wait, Costco usually has swimsuits too. So I went to go look at their swimsuits. And they had a purple one, like a royal purple one. I was like, you know what? Let's just buy it here. Like it's affordable and it's like, you know, Costco is usually pretty good quality. So ended up getting a swimsuit from Costco, like a one piece. And then I also bought this like long dress shirt. White. It's like a dress shirt like kind of wear like a dress. I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy this as like a cover up, and it's really comfortable. So I ended up getting one of those as well. And then we went to the pool, right? And like I don't know why this always happens to me. This is like, okay, this is me calling out my friends, but every time we go to the pool, all of my friends, for some reason, no one wants to get in the water. What is the point of going to a pool if you're not gonna get into the water? I am a water person. I am a mermaid at heart, okay? If I see water, I need to be in it, you know? There's so many girls that are like, oh, I'm just gonna put my feet in, you know, like, like, no! Come into the water with me! So I was the only one that was like in the water. I was like swimming, like actually swimming, and like, and all of my friends just put their feet in the water. You can get in the water without putting your hair in. Just put your hair up, you know. Like, I get it. I understand hair. I didn't put my head under the water, because I also didn't want hair damage. They can swim. I know for a fact that they can swim. But anyways, whatever. But yeah, I was like in the water while they had their feet in, and then we were just kind of eating like fruits and snacks around the pool. We got in the jacuzzi because it was a little bit chilly. North Carolina does get a little chilly at night, or during like sunset, so we were in like the jacuzzi and like eating snacks. And then one of the snacks that they gave me was this. So this is tofu, but it's supposed to taste like steak. And they gave me this. It's so fucking delicious. And then Yin gave me another one. Like Natsu gave this to me at the pool, and I was like, this is so freaking delicious. And then later, Ying was like, oh, have you tried this? And I was like, I have, and I'm going to take it with me. Yeah. Human friends, yeah. Human friends. I took this with me. And then also, they had... Where is it? Natsu also gave me this to try. And I was like, this is so good. I'm gonna buy a whole pack of them to take home. So this is a konnyaku snack. And it's really spicy. It's a konnyaku soaked in like chili oil, basically. These are like Chinese snacks, but NorCal has lots of Chinese supermarkets, Asian supermarkets. So these are so good. And I love them so much. I bought like 3 bags actually. I bought one bag that I had already opened, and then I got 2 more bags of these. I got 2 more bags of these with a whole bunch of them inside because they're so good. I had to. Like anything, like I said, anything I can't get in Japan, I bought lots of. First it was oats, and then it was this Chinese snack. They're really good. I'll probably have some later. And I'll maybe have some tomorrow. Yeah, it's so freaking delicious. So yeah, I had like fruits and snacks by the pool, and then I ate so much that day because Ying ordered Chinese takeout for me from my favorite Chinese restaurant in my hometown. And their xiaolongbao bao is so delicious. So we went back to the house and we just had xiaolongbao together. It's so delicious, so good. And Ying's brother was there, so we hung out with the brother a little bit. Yeah, it's so good. And then, do I have any pictures from that? I don't think I had any pictures that I could share. Yeah. And then, Oh yeah, and Ying traded me a Luxray on TCGP. I had to like add that in my journal. Yeah, and then your voice Robin brother mentioned. He's like, yeah, he's like, you know, my friend's baby brother is like also my baby brother, you know. So it's like, oh yeah, he was there too, you know. But oh yeah, and then Natsu was like, oh, do you want to feed Sapporo, which is their cat? So I was like, yeah, let's do it. And then I got some really funny photos of Sapporo. This is such a good picture. This is such a good picture of Sapporo. I've met so many animals on this trip. I met my friend's cat, my high school friend's cat, and I also met Sapporo, which is Ying and Natsu's cat. And I meet lots of other cats later, and dogs as well. But yeah, very cute picture of Sapporo. Sapporo is such a weird cat. She's so sassy, such a sassy kitty. But very cute. Yeah. But yeah, after that, that day I just like ate a lot of food, so I went to sleep. And then, guys, I'm only on day 4. This is crazy. And then day 4, Ying made me savory oats again. This time with like pork floss. If you don't know what that is, it's pork floss. I don't know. It's like a sweet. How do I describe pork floss? It's like a. I love pork floss. It's good. It's good shit. But yeah, the savory oats went really well with the pork floss. It's so good. Freaking love pork floss. Yeah. Yeah, dehydrated pork floss, pork shreds, and it's a little bit sweet. So good. Delicious. But I had that with savory oats. And we also had leftover dumplings for breakfast. And then I did some laundry, and I insisted on cleaning around the house because, you know, they were letting me stay for free. So I was like housekeeper duties. I was like cleaning around the house and doing laundry and stuff. And then for lunch, Ying took me to In-N-Out because that's something I really missed about living in California is In-N-Out. I love In-N-Out so much. So I actually posted this picture on my alt, I believe. Or no, did I post on my main? I can't remember. But I had In-N-Out. A burger for me and Ying and for Natsu. I was like, wow, I really miss having In-N-Out. In-N-Out is so good. I love In-N-Out so much. In-N-Out supremacy. For real. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. I really missed it. My mouth is watering just like looking at this photo. And then we also got boba, and I don't have a picture of this, or I do, but I can't share the photo. But I had a avocado coconut boba, and it was so freaking delicious. I think that was like the best boba I've ever had. Because I love coconut, and I also love avocado. Listen, I'm a California girl through and through. Avocado is running through my veins. Like coconut and avocado. I love that. And then I was like, okay, I'll try it. And it's so good. I definitely want to go get it again next time I visit. It was so delicious. So good. Yeah, avocado coconut boba is so good. That combination was so chills. It was so good. I think I'm gonna like dream about it. It's really good. If you guys ever find a similar drink, I highly recommend trying it. It's so good. I can't stress how good it was. So yeah, I had a really great lunch with the In-N-Out and the avocado coconut drink. And then we stopped by Asian supermarket to buy the snacks that are these, and also we are gonna buy ingredients for our off collab stream. Which, if you came to the off collab stream, you guys saw that we were making sandwiches for Meow's birthday picnic. So we are picking out ingredients. Meno, yeah, Meno needs to go to California. I think so. Meno's kind of scared of going to the US of A. She thinks she's gonna get shot or something, which like is not a super outlandish thing to believe, but not as long as you're as long as you're like keep clear of the danger areas, you're fine, you know. Anyways, came home and I did my makeup, and then we went out for dinner to meet a bunch of my friends, my cosplay community friends, and it was also one of my friends' birthdays. I have a friend named Momo. It was her birthday, so we were celebrating my return and her birthday. There was like maybe 8 of us, I think. But yeah, we went to this like really fancy Vietnamese restaurant. It was like, it's like a pho. They had like pho and stuff, but it was not your typical like, you know, mom and pop's pho restaurant. It was like a very, very fancy one. So one of the things that they had on the menu was a $110 pho. So naturally I was like, no one's gonna order that. And then Ying was like, let's order it. And I was like, that's $110. And she's like, yeah, but there's 8 people. I was like, okay. Yeah, so we ordered a $110 pho. And imagine, just tell me guys, what do you guys imagine a $110 pho would look like? Just like, what do you think? Like, yeah, I guess it was like, why not? But like, we also ordered a whole bunch of things. So our bill came out to like $600 or something, for that whole... So yeah, that was kind of crazy. But anyways, my friends all work in tech, so I guess, it's fine. But I remember thinking, wow, my VTuber salary could never. It's fine, I'm on vacation, whatever, right? It would be like a whole chicken or something. Gold leaf and caviar. Lots of pork belly, the largest hot pot. Normal bowl and a fancy bowl. Or lobster. You guys have pretty good guesses. I do have a picture. This is what the $100 pho looks like. Bam. Boo. A whole steak! A whole ass steak! And like bone marrow. And the pho was huge. It was like enough to feed all of us. Crazy, right? It's on a cutting board. Yeah, it's crazy. It was delicious. It was really, really good. It was really, really, really good. The steak was so soft. It was very much chef's kiss. Mwah. It's delicious. I actually really liked it. It's delicious. Yeah. I've never actually had bone marrow before. Oh, shoot. Okay, my screen went black. My screen... Wait, I wanted to say black and dark at the same time. My screen went bark for a second. But I've never actually had bone marrow before. And Ying was like, oh, I'm not a fan personally. You should try it. Like, you know... I recommend like just mixing it with your soup because it kind of just melts. And I was like, okay. And yeah, it was really good. It was very much just like a gloopy thingy that kind of just melts in your mouth, I guess. Very flavorful. I can see what Ying meant by like just mixing it with your soup might be good, because I imagine like eating that directly, like putting that directly in my mouth, maybe I would have gotten the ick, but I think like mixed with the soup is a lot lighter, and I actually enjoyed it. But Mary pretty satisfying, but kind of just there. It's very heavy, very like rich and like fatty, I guess. I can see why people really like it. Very flavorful, but yeah, I think Ying had the right idea, and I'm glad I took their advice. Yeah, also good when you're sick. Oh, yeah, I can imagine it. I'm guessing it's like lots of collagen and stuff, but very umami, yeah. But yeah, the steak was so bomb. The pho was really good as well. But yeah, this is definitely the most expensive meal that I had while I was visiting. I I guess that happens. I guess that's what naturally happens when you take your 8 Silicon Valley tech worker friends to dinner. They go, they're like, ah yes, $110 pho. Let's order it. So I was like, okay. They also had, there was like, we ordered a whole bunch of stuff, but this is something else that we ordered. It was like, this was like one of the appetizers. Is these big shrimps, these prawns. This is also very delicious. I'm not even into seafood that much, but this is really good. Yeah. My mouth is watering. I had like onigiri, konbini onigiri for lunch today. I'm dreaming about all the food that I had in California. Yeah, it's really good. Tomahawk steak from Costco is like $70, so it's on point. And I think the price is pretty good for what we got, I think. Yeah, this is really good as well. And then, was there any photos from this restaurant? Oh yeah, and then I took this photo because I felt like it was kind of hard to like gauge how big the pho was, so I took this photo. It was really big. Really, really big. It's huge. But there's like lots of meat in the pho already too. Not just like the steak on the side. Yeah, it is very good. Delicious. I love pho. Pho is definitely one of the things I miss a lot. It's so delicious. I've never had like a bad pho. But yeah. The thing is, like, I used to think that pho was really disgusting when I was little. And then I later found out that I have, like, the unfortunate white person gene where cilantro tastes like soap and detergent. So ever since I found that out, like, pho has been one of my favorite foods ever. It's just so good. It's like comfort food for sure. Yeah. I had one bad bowl of pho where it was just really salty. Oh. Yeah, I remember... Okay, that's true. I've had a... This is my fault. This is our fault. We went to a pho restaurant because we really wanted pho, and then we ordered pho, and it was like, it was really gross. And like the meat was like really weird. And then we realized that it was a vegan restaurant. And like the meat was like imitation meat. And like there was like no beef stock or chicken stock in the soup. It was like all vegetable stock. So that was our fault, and it tasted really badly of cilantro. I asked for no cilantro and it still tasted like cilantro, and I was like really confused, but it was because it was a vegan restaurant. Yeah. Too much fish sauce in mine for it. Yeah, but typically pho is just, it's like usually like a good solid food, you know? Yeah, lactose intolerance combined with cilantro toast. Yeah, I have lots of unfortunate genes. Like, I have dyslexia, I have astigmatism, I have lactose intolerance, I have coriander aversion. I got all the bad white person genes. Like later, there's a when I was in Seattle, I was hanging out with Ying and like Aoi and stuff, and like we were waiting in line for something, and like they were playing like white people music, like think like Taylor Swift, you know. And I started dancing because, you know, as you do. Like it was just me. I was the only one just like dancing, doing like, you know, shuffling like like white people do. And then like I look over and there's these 2 white ladies ahead of us in line, and they were also dancing, and I literally had to stop. I was like, I'm looking at a mirror. This is bad. I like turned to my friends who were, none of us, they're all like Asian. They're all Asian Americans, and I looked over and none of them were dancing, and then these 2 ladies, only the white ladies in line were dancing, including myself, and I remember thinking, no. It's like I'm staring in a mirror and I don't like it. Like, no offense to the white ladies, but I was like, I don't... No! I'm turning into my dad! No! I was like, I immediately had to stop. I was like, is this... Oh god, this is what I look like to my friends right now. I'm not... No! But anyways, yeah, this is good. It is good pho. It's very delicious pho. But yeah, this photo I took with Sogo for better scaling because it was huge. It was really, really big. It was like meant for like a really big group of people. So but it's delicious. I loved it. It was really good. And then since it was my friend's birthday, they brought cake. And like, if there's anything that I was like, okay, there are things that America does better than Japan, and there are things that Japan does better than Japan. And one of the things that I thought Japan does better than the US is milk, right? I thought milk in the US is kind of gross. Milk in Japan is really yummy. But there's another thing that I also thought, oh yeah, Japan totally wins this one, is cake. So I remember having my friend's birthday cake and thinking, and everyone was like, oh, this is so good, this is so good. And I remember thinking, it is? I think I'm spoiled because cake in Japan is so next level. It's so delicious. I love cake in Japan. So I ended up only eating like the fruits on top of my cake. I felt really bad for like, you know, not eating it, but I just couldn't eat it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. But here's a picture of I was trying to take a picture of Sogo while holding my strawberry from the cake, and then here's a Ying photobombing with her big slab of mango. The fruits were really good. Fruits are really good in California, but yeah, I was like, no, I cannot eat this cake. I am too spoiled. I am too spoiled by delicious cakes in Japan. Yeah, I think baked goods are affected by humidity levels inside. Is it? I don't know. I think I love. America does like brownies really good. Cookies really good. I've had really great fruit tarts, but for some reason, like normal sponge cakes, you just cannot get better than Japan, I fear. I dare say, I've never been to France, but I dare say I think like it's better than like France. Because I remember Aoi gave me macarons from France, and like I remember thinking the ones I had in Japan are better. I don't know. I think I'm obviously biased because I grew up here, but yeah, I feel like baked sweets in Japan are so good, especially cakes. I'm not even a cake person, but yeah. But anyways, it's really nice though of my friends to bring a whole cake for my birthday friend, and then we were close to this like big park. So we all walked around the park for a little while, and there's lots of really pretty flowers because, you know, it was like very peak spring season. So I took lots of photos of flowers at the park. So this is a rhododendron, or no, sorry, not me lying out of my ass. This is a type of cherry blossom. Sorry, rhododendrons come later. I think these cherry blossoms kind of look like rhododendrons, but it's a type of cherry blossom. A type of cherry, I should say. It was also peak wisteria season over there. I think wisteria are about to start blooming here. Right now they haven't bloomed yet, but in California they bloom a little bit earlier. So they have lots of wisteria. Really, really pretty. For good Japanese bakers, it may just be a difference in skill and quality. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what makes it so different. Maybe it's the milk, perhaps. But yeah, I do not like the cake in the US. Yeah, wisteria was really nice. Sorry, this next photo might be a slight immersion break. You guys are gonna see like my shoulder and like my ears. So if you guys don't want immersion break, look away for a second. Just like listen to the audio and I'll tell you when the photo is gone. I'm gonna give you guys a countdown. Okay, immersion break. In 3, 2, 1. Look away if you don't want immersion break. It's literally just my shoulder. Literally just my shoulder, but... for those of you looking away, I'll let you know when you can look again. But Ying took this photo of me taking a photo of Sogo, and I thought it was kind of funny. Yeah, alien shoulder. Alien shoulder. Oh my god, no way, she doesn't have pink hair. Oh, that's so crazy. But yeah, the wisteria was really short and small, but very cute and very much in full bloom. So it was really pretty. Yeah, Hoshifuri immersion. Yeah, Hoshifuri immersion. But yeah, This is a silly photo. Me taking a silly photo of Sogo. Okay, you can, for those of you looking away, you can look now. Unless you consider Sogo immersion break. But this is a picture of Sogo at one of the benches at the parks. It's really cute. Free shoulder pick in this economy? Nice. But there you go. Sogo, he's so small. I love taking photos of him on like benches and stuff because he looks so small. But yeah, that day we just like went to the park and then I just went home and slept and I crashed really hard that day. I slept for like 10 hours. That day. But it was a good day of seeing lots of friends and hanging out. Oh yeah, if you guys remember, I had a friend stay with me while I was living in Hiroshima and I talked about her. Her name is Autumn. But I met it with Autumn. She's one of my favorite people ever. She's a great friend of mine, so it was really nice seeing Autumn at that dinner. It's really good. Yeah, and then the next day, I woke up, did my hair and my makeup, and then Ying and I had we had leftover Vietnamese food from that restaurant, so we had like breakfast together on the patio. Just leftovers. It was really nice temperature that day, so the patio was really nice. And then we had lots of plans that day. So we actually headed over to this tea room place. It's like a fancy tea room place where like you get lots of tea, like black tea, and then also like they give you lots of treats like finger foods, like finger sandwiches and like scones and little desserts and stuff. We went to one of those places and we met up with none other than Miss Non and Miss Ami, and my friend Meow was also there, and then we also got to meet one of Non's friends. So it was actually a mini Prism meetup that day. Yeah. Yeah, because Non and Ami were also traveling in that area. So I got to meet with them. And I didn't take many pictures, but we all had little guys. We all had little guys. We all had little guys. So of course, me with my Sogo, and then the little cat. That's Ying's. She carries that around because it looks like her cat Sapporo. So she takes pictures of this cat a lot. It's a Mofusando cat, and then we skip over this like white creature for a second. On the right, in the little case, that's Meow's like FF character, and Emmet. Meow Meow is so obsessed with Emmet from Final Fantasy. So there, that's that. And then back to the creature thing. Do you guys know what that is? Her name is Windy. I don't know if it's a she actually. I don't know if it has a gender, but that white creature, it's called Windy-chan. Do you guys know what it's from? Because I knew about this character, but I had never actually seen like a plushie in person. So I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. So, if you guys know Ami is a huge Fuji Kaze fan, Kaze Fuji Kaze fan. That's his mascot. Which is like the most Fuji Kaze shit ever, because everything he does is like, it has like a hint of whimsy and weird. Yeah, Fuji Kaze. That's like his mascot apparently. Her name is Windy-chan. Windy because Kaze, you know. But yeah, we all had little guys, so we took a picture of our little guys, and that's some of the stuff that we ate at the tea room in the background, like little We had like little spinach wheels and mini quiches and like it's like I don't remember like a sandwich and I don't remember what was on the little baguettes, but everything was really good. It's pretty good. Yeah. I had any idea because that we would have known Ami was there right away. Yeah. Exactly. Hinji-chan, hi. 何が好き? 藤井風よりもあなた. Actually, I really wanted to do a short of that with that audio with Cosmia. Nami-chan, hi. 何が好き? チョコミントよりもあなた. What was the second girl's name? I forgot. Ayumu? What the fuck is the second person's name? I forgot. I know the third one is Shiki because I was like, oh my god, Shiki. Ayumu? Is that her name? Ayumu-chan! Hi! 何が好き? ストロベリーフレーバーよりもあなた. Shiki-chan! Hi! 何が好き? クッキー&クリームよりもあなた。みんな何が好き? みんな大好きアイスクリームThat's so fun. I love that audio so much because it's so funny. I need to do a version where it gets unhinged, you know? Anyways. Yeah, I heard that audio a lot during my trip because that's like it was like a trending audio during my trip. What was I saying? I forgot. I lost track of time or track of my train of thought. I lost track of my train. I lost track of my train. Anyways, we all had little guys, so we took a picture, and then so here's something, a little fun fact about me. I grew up going to this cute little amusement park called Great America, and we always used to joke and call it I America because it's not like a mind-blowingly amazing amusement park, but it's just like a amusement park that, like, you know, we grew up going to. Like, I would go there like with my parents. I would go there as like school field trips. I go there with my friends. Like when we were older, we all got like annual passes, and like we used to go there all the time. It's like my childhood. I grew up going to Great America, and it's like I really like Great America because it's not like a super huge amusement park, but they have like really good roller coasters and stuff. But I was telling Ying how I wanted to go there. I wanted to go there because, you know, it's like my childhood, but we were checking the calendar and it said that they wouldn't open until like May. So I was like, oh dang, that sucks. That's too bad. Whatever. And I was especially sad because they're actually closing in, I believe, 2026. Like they said they're gonna close like a while ago. And I believe like they're not, I guess like they didn't renew their contract or whatever, so they're closing in 2026. Yeah, they're gonna be torn down, so I was really sad. But it turned out that they were going to open that weekend, like the weekend that I was there. They're like, oh, we're opening up for the season. I was like, wow, that's so crazy. Like, it was like a really last minute announcement that they're gonna open up that weekend. So I got really lucky. Really, really lucky. So this day we were only going to just go to this tea room and then we're just gonna like shop together and just hang out or whatever. But they opened it for the season, so we're like, oh my god, that's crazy. So we ended up going to Great America after our tea room appointment. Yeah. Have you ever been in one of an Asian country before? Like an amusement park? I mean, I've been to lots in Japan. I've been to Disney Sea, Disneyland, Fuji-Q, Nagashino Spa Land, some really minor ones. I've never been to another Asian country before, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, Great America is I think it's good. I think it's good. It has like more thrill rides than they do with like Disney and stuff like that. Great America is run by Paramount, so they have like Snoopy and stuff. But yeah, I have been to SeaWorld a really long time ago, and I've been to Disneyland and like Anaheim and stuff. But like, just like keep in mind, like I know Great America is America, but I grew up going to Great America, so to me this is a very sentimental park to me, right? So I was like, I gotta go, we gotta go, right? Used to be run by Paramount, yes. I mean, it said ikumin mushroom at Great America. Did I eat a mushroom at Great America? Did I? I ate a mushroom. I ate a mushroom here at the tea room. One of the, I think the quiche had like mushrooms in it. I ate it. It didn't taste like mushrooms, so I was okay. I was very brave and I ate a mushroom quiche. I'm so very proud of myself. Yeah, the tea room. Anyways, so yeah, we were really lucky, and so we went to Great America. Yeah, it may be America, but it's my America. Oh yeah, they also gave us these boxes to take away the leftovers, and I put Sogo in one of them. I thought that was really funny. It's like the perfect size for Sogo. Anyways, we went to Great America. They also had Wisteria, so I took another Wisteria photo. And I can't show it, but there's a picture that Non's friend, I think, took of us. There's a picture of me, Ying, and Phoebe. We're all in the line taking pictures of our little guys. With the Wisteria. It's a really cute photo. I wish I could show it to you guys, but yeah, a little silly little photo. And then let me see. On my journal. Oops, what happened? In my journal. What happened? Yeah, a lot of things. We did lots of things in Great America. So yeah, we drank. Oh yeah, we drank tea and spilled tea. It was fun. Like spilled like tea. It was cool to see my two worlds collide. And it's nice to see my friends hit it off of my other friends. Yeah, so like Ying and Meow had never met Non. They've met Ami before. If you guys remember, me, Ami, aka Miss Phoebe, and I actually go all the way back. We've like known each other for like 10 years. So Meow, actually I don't know if Meow has met Phoebe, but Lucy, Ying and Phoebe have known each other for a while as well. Yeah, so but like none of them had I think Ami and Non have met each other. I think, I'm not really sure. But yeah, they hadn't met Non before, so it was really nice to see them bond and stuff. It's really nice to see them all bond. Right, we went to Great America after the tea room, and then we first went on. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. I need to show you guys this magnet that I got. I was thinking how Great America is probably going to close. Not probably. It is going to close in 2026. So I actually bought a couple of souvenirs as like a memento. But I bought this magnet, and I thought this magnet was so sick. Ying also got one too. But it has all like the major rides, like the Great America rides, like the really iconic ones. So we first went on Gold Striker, which is like a classic wooden coaster, but it's like, I think it's one of my favorite coasters that I've ever been on because it's really fast. It's so fast, and there's so many ups and downs that are so fun. I love roller coasters, and I would say as a roller coaster connoisseur, I think Gold Striker is one of the best coasters that I've ever been on. But we went on Gold Striker first, and Ami and I sat together. Yeah, and Ami is so small, she's so light. I thought she was gonna fly away. Every time there was like a little hill, I could see her like body lifting up, and I thought it was so funny that she was gonna fly away. Oh, the signs look cool, especially the demon one. Yeah, the demon one. The demon roller coaster is like my childhood because I went on it so many times. Actually, demon. There was one time my friend and I went to Great America. I was still like in elementary school, I think. So it was me, my friend, and her mom. And that day, like, no one was at Great America for some reason. So there was like no line. So the people operating the demon, they just like let us go on the ride over and over again without even like getting off and getting back in line. They just like, they're like, if you want to stay in the seat, you can just stay on the seat. We can make the ride start again. So there was one time I rode the demon 10 times in a row without getting up off of my seat. I rode it until I got sick. But that's how much I really like the demon. And when I was little, they didn't have Gold Striker and Railblazer. Those are like they're like the newest rides of Great America. But yeah, back then like Demon was pretty much my favorite ride. So I rode on it like 10 times in a row. My friend's mom was on it with us, but she could only last like 2 times in a row, and then she was like, you girls enjoy yourselves, I'll be waiting at the exit. And then she had to wait like a good 30 minutes because we just kept going on it over and over again. But it was really fun. The only ride I enjoyed at Great America was the Sky Tower, but when I first went there, I rode on the 007 ride. That's a really long time ago. 007, there's no... I'm guessing 007 is one of the older rides and it probably got renamed. I'm guessing. The Sky Tower is the one that's like, that goes up the tower really slowly, right? I remember going on that ride when I was really little. 007 was a movie. Oh! I think it's Mass Effect now. Is it the 4D theater one? Because the 4D theater right now is Mass Effect. But yeah, I don't remember a 007 ride at all, so it must be a really long time ago. Yeah, they have a 4D theater ride and it's Mass Effect, and I remember thinking, wow, if only Rita was here. Yeah. Can you imagine you said again to the operator? I probably did. But yeah, we went on Gold Striker, and then theater ride 007 was Bond goes to stop a terrorist attack. I see. Yeah, now it's Mass Effect. I've gone on the Mass Effect ride once, and I remember thinking I don't know anything about Mass Effect, but my friend who really likes Mass Effect looked like they were having fun, so I just remember thinking, I'm happy for you. I think at one point it was SpongeBob? But I might be confusing that with Universal Studios. Anyways, one of my favorite rides as a child is this swing ride. It's just like you sit on a swing and it just goes in circles. It like lifts up above the ground and then it goes in circles. They have that like Six Flags and stuff too, but it's like a very smaller version of it. It's not as scary. I remember going on a similar ride at Six Flags and I was scared out of my mind because it was so high off the ground. But this one's like very low-key and chill. But while we were waiting in line for this swing ride, a ladybug landed on me, and Phoebe and I were like, "Oh, it's a ladybug! It's good luck! Oh my gosh!" And then it flew in Non's direction, and Non flipped out. She was like, "Ah!" It's so funny because like Phoebe and I are like, "Ooh, ah, cute ladybug," and Non is like, "Ah, bug!" So I love this like juxtaposition between me and Phoebe and Non. Yeah, I love animals, and there are some bugs that freak me out, but like ladybugs, spiders, like honeybees, like I think they're cute. I even think worms are kind of cute, like, you know. Like I think like the only bugs that really like freak me out are like, you know, like hornets or like Centipedes and silverfish are like a big one that really freaking scare me. You know, like bugs that are really, really creepy looking, you know, but like ladybugs are cute, but it's really funny to see no one freak out. Perfectly balanced reactions, yeah. Maybe known as secretly an aphid. I'm gonna say that you said that. I didn't know one thing, and that wouldn't even get you in trouble. I'm like saying it like I'm gonna tattletale on you, but she'll probably think it's funny. But yeah, I love ladybugs. They're so cute. But yeah, we were just like talking while we were standing in line, and I was talking about how many years ago, Ying and I went to like a Korean massage place. It's like a Korean spa, and like we had gotten the massage treatment, and they told me that I was gonna have to get like butt ass naked for this massage, and I was like okay with that. You know, I grew up in Japan. I go to onsen. You know, that's not the part that I was concerned about, but I didn't know. I was telling Ami how I didn't know that like I knew I was gonna be butt ass naked, but I didn't realize that they're gonna massage my butt. And like they're gonna like massage like in between my booba, and like they're gonna lift my booba up to like reach all the nooks and crannies. I was talking about that. Like I was talking about my Korean massage experience and how it was very intimate. I didn't realize it was gonna be so intimate, but it was really funny because I was like, oh yeah, I didn't know the Korean massage was gonna do my boobs and ass too. And then Ami just goes, did it feel good though? So I had to write that down in my journal. It's like Ami's asking all the important questions. No, Ami's so funny. That's crazy. Did it feel good though? Is crazy. But yeah, we went on the really chill swing ride. I wish the swing ride was on this. This is all the roller coasters, I think. But yeah, the swing ride is like one of my favorites because it's really chill. It's like ever so slightly thrilling, but mostly just very chill, and like the breeze feels really nice and just go in circles. I really enjoyed it. And we got in line for another coaster, and we were like doing girl talk or whatever. And oh yeah, and we were going on the demon. So Ying and I rode on the same car this time, and Ying, yeah, I was feeling nostalgic. Demon is like a really simple roller coaster. It's really short. It's just like you just go up. And you get a big dive in, but it's really cut short because you immediately go into 2 loops. And the loops are really fun. The loops are really, really fun because it just feels like loops look scary from the outside, but they don't feel scary at all because it kind of feels like the center of gravity never changes. And then it has 2 twists, 2 little corkscrews, and that's it. It's like a really simple ride. 1 big down, loop, corkscrew twice, and that's it. And it's really simple ride. Oh yeah, I think you like dive into like a cave partway. But yeah, really simple ride. I really liked it. Oh, she asked if it did though. I don't remember enjoying the massage because the lady was really strong, and I felt like I was more in pain than relaxed. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay, I guess, if you guys must know. But yeah, we went on the demon, and then oh yeah, and then we were walking through this tunnel that had lots of wisteria. That's when we took the wisteria photos of our little guys. And then there was like this wisteria that was kind of like hanging down pretty low, and Ami was trying to jump up and like touch it. And she was so close to touching it, she just couldn't reach it just a little bit. So I literally picked her up. I literally picked her up so she could touch it. She's so small. Like, she's so small that I could lift her up. So I remember lifting her up to like touch the wisteria because she really wanted to. And then we got chicken dips with the chicken strips. We got the chicken tendies, and then some fries. These are really good. They're like, you know, they're like amusement park quality. So they're not like amazing, but like it's exactly what I wanted. And then I think Non and Ami also got us Dippin' Dots, which I didn't take a picture of, but that's such an American amusement park experience. It's the chicken tendies with fries and Dippin' Dots, you know? It's really, really yummy. I liked it. It was like mostly batter than chicken, but like that's how I like it, you know? Yeah. And then we were lining up for the Grizzly, which is this one, which is like a really classic wooden coaster, and I think it's like the oldest coaster that they have in the park, I believe. But it's like such a classic coaster, you know? A little rattly because it's wood, but you know, it's a good one. And we were in line for it, and literally it was our turn next. Like our turn was up next, but they were like, "Oh, we were in the seats, we were ready to go, and then we're like, oh, we're gonna ask everyone to get off once, so we can. We're having a technical issue, so we're gonna ask everyone to get off first, and then we're gonna." There's like a coaster. There's a car behind you guys that we're just gonna let them off first, because they already went through the ride. And so we got off, and then everyone got off, and then we were hoping that they could just let us on immediately, but it looked like they were having technical issues. So we were waiting for a little bit, but it was very clear that they were like gonna be temporarily shut down. So it sucked that we lined up for like a good 30 minutes, and then we were literally about to go on the ride, and then they canceled. So we're like, okay, well, I guess that kind of sucks, but you know, it happens, I guess. At least the line wasn't like super long. I think we waited for like an hour for the demon ride, but at least the Grizzly we only waited like 30 minutes, but still it was 30 minutes wasted, so that kind of sucked. But we went to Flight Deck, which is one of the best rides in my opinion. It's cool because it's the one where you like dingle your feet, and like there's a part that like goes over a lake, and it's really pretty, and I really enjoy it. But I rode next to Non for this one, and it was really good. I really missed this ride. It's like an underrated ride, I feel like. And we were saying like, oh, maybe because we didn't go on Grizzly, we actually, you know, that means we had the time to go on Flight Deck instead, because like the park was closing pretty early that day. It was like 8 p.m. or something like that. So yeah, those are fun. Yeah, it's really fun. I enjoyed it. It was really, really fun. Yeah, and then we went to the gift shop where I bought a t-shirt. Gold Striker is one of my favorite rides, so I bought a Gold Striker t-shirt. And then I also bought this magnet at the gift shop because, you know, they're closing in 2026, so if I don't come back next year to visit California again, this might have been just, you know, my last time on this visiting this park. So I was like, I have to get this. This is such a good magnet, you know? This is very much Gold Striker right here, and I think that's Rail Blazer or Flight Deck. I'm not really sure, but yeah, I was like, this is just such a good magnet, and it's good memory. So we didn't go on Rail Blazer. Rail Blazer is actually the newest ride, which sucks because I guess it wasn't around for very long until the park closed. But it had like a 90-degree drop, and a lot of roller coaster enthusiasts really like this one. I think it was like designed by a pretty famous roller coaster designer. Ying and I kind of didn't like it. We were also roller coaster connoisseurs, but I felt like Rail Blazer was a little bit too sadistic for me. So we didn't go on it. Yeah. But yeah, memorable keepsake. I feel like this is just such a good magnet. It's a little expensive. But I ended up getting it. Yeah. And it's matching with Ying. So one of my very happy purchases in California. Yeah. And then on our way back, we stopped by a pizza shop that I used to really adore. I love pizza a lot. Pizza in Japan is just not the same. I do not like Japan pizza in Japan. But we stopped by this pizza. Oh yeah, sorry. Pineapple pizza jump scare. Sorry. I should have warned you guys. My bad. But we dropped by this pizza shop and we got some pizza for late night dinner. Ah! Ah! Listen, guys, you know how before I used to say like, oh, whenever people are like, oh, do you like pineapple on pizza? I remember thinking, I used to say I'm very indifferent. Like, I don't mind if there is or is not. Like, I don't really care. But recently, I'm kind of like, I do like pineapple on pizza. I think I am a pineapple pizza fucker. Yeah. Tomodachi, I don't know, I kind of fuck with it, you know? So we got some. And I guess like everyone at the table was a pineapple pizza fucker because we ordered it, so. Pineapple ham and jalapenos are so good. Yeah, exactly. So I was like, okay, let's do it. And I remember really liking it, so. So yeah. Mimi's gone over to the dark side. Come to the dark side, guys. But I mean, what can I say? I like hot pineapple. I remember having like hot pineapple at like a Brazilian restaurant and remember thinking, wow, pineapple is meant to be warm. But yeah, it's like hot pineapple. I like it, you know? It's pretty good. Pineapple tastes good with Canadian bacon. Yeah, I agree. So yeah, I remember like I think it goes well with ham and Canadian bacon. I don't know about like American bacon, but yeah. Hot as in warm and not spicy. Yeah, warm pineapple. So yeah, this is one of my favorite pizza restaurants ever. So I was highly happy that I got to go. I actually used to live close to this pizza place. Oh, I forgot to show this picture, but when we were eating our chicken tendies, there was all these seagulls flying around, and I got this really menacing photo of the seagull. It's so menacing. Yeah, Non and I kept taking pictures of seagulls, and this is like a really menacing one that I got. There are lots of seagulls at Great America. Yeah, especially around the cafeteria area. Yeah. Good wildlife photo that I got. But yeah, and then... Gosh, maybe I should... Well, it's okay. How are you guys feeling? Are you guys tired of me yapping? Because, we have... we're a little bit... We're almost halfway. Heck no? Okay, awesome. Oh wait, I forgot to show you guys. Okay, I'm glad you guys aren't tired. I forgot to show you guys this. I showed you guys this during the off collab with Ying. But when I was at the tea house, you know, the tea house that we went to before we went to Great America, they also sell like antiques. And so they had this tea set, and I was just remember thinking, wow, this is so cute. I love the color. Yeah, the teacup survived the travel. I was so paranoid that they're gonna break in my luggage, so I packed it really, really well. I literally held it together with like my tights. I like stuffed like socks in it and like put it was a whole ordeal, but it survived. But I was like, this is it's really cute. Very Iku core with the flowers, and like the purple is so solo. I remember thinking, this is so cute. And I don't have a lot of teacups, actually. Like, I have so many cups. It's like a problem. I have so many mugs, but I don't actually own lots of teacups. So I was like, I kind of want one. And the tea house that we went to, it's actually really close to the pizza place, too. But, like, that area is, like, my old neighborhood, basically. So I was like, what? Like, it's just, like, it just felt so meant to be to get a teacup from like that tea house, because it's basically my old neighborhood. So I was like, I feel like it'd be a really good like memento, basically a good souvenir for me. So yeah, I got there's like a little glitter in there. Yeah, I bought it. I thought about it. It was like $25. I was like, do I really want to spend $25 on teacup? That's gonna be a lot to carry home, but I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'll do it. So, I got it. You set the neighborhood kids straight on your visit. No, it's actually lots of old people lived in my old neighborhood. But yeah, it was we also like swung by my old house too. It was really sweet. Oh, they actually changed a lot in my neighborhood. They built a whole housing complex, and then they built like a new fence outside of my old house. It was pretty cool to see, actually. But yeah, I'd love to live in that area again. Like maybe I'll move into the housing complex that they built there. I would love to live there again. It's nice. They have lots of antique shops and stuff in that area. Yeah, but it's very nostalgic. So I was like, oh, I feel like it's meant to be. And it's also the perfect size for Sogo to fit in. Let me grab some. Here's my Sogo. One of my many Sogos. I actually have 2 of these, but... It's his little house when I'm not using it for pee. Actually, he's a little bit too big for it, but it does fit. Yeah. My parents bought a house in the country and now they're building a condo nearby. Oh, that sounds so nice. Yeah, I do want to live somewhere in the countryside, if not around my old neighborhood. And yes, I'll put him there. But yeah. So, I didn't actually buy a lot of things in California because, you know, like my latter half of my trip I was going to Seattle, so I figured I'll do most of my shopping in Seattle. But this is one of the few things that I bought. Besides clothes. I bought a lot of clothes in California, but yeah, this is one of the few things that I bought along with like the Great America Magnet. Yeah. And then the next day, it was our off collab with Ying. Ying was really busy with work. If you guys have kept up with Twitter, Ying announced that she's been working with a gaming company recently, and they're coming out with a game called Tomo Endless Blue. And it looks like a really cool game. I'm really interested. I hope I can stream it when it comes out. But basically, Ying was really busy because the trailer drop was around the day of, basically. But the day we were like going to Great America and stuff. So Ying was actually like working remotely while they were hanging out with us. But yeah, it's a really cool game. You guys should check it out. But they were really busy, so they didn't sleep very much. So we delayed our stream because basically Ying needed more sleep, which was like totally understandable. If anything, like I thought it might even be cancelled because Ying was so tired. But yeah, thankfully it was just delayed and we were able to still do our collab. So yeah, if you guys had seen it on Twitch, we basically made sandwiches, and that was probably like the most immersion breaking stream that I have ever done because you guys could see me. It was just me. I had like sunglasses and a mask on, but like besides that, I wasn't really hiding anything, so that was like, you know, my first time. It was pretty much like in real life stream. Penguin, yeah, I started off wearing a penguin kigu because I was like, maybe I should not shock you guys too much, but then it was like too hot, so I ended up taking it off. So I ended up just like, you know, not wearing it for the latter half of it, for the latter half of the stream. You're really good. I'm glad you guys think so. I'm glad you guys don't think weren't too disappointed. I was glad for the VOD because I missed like an hour of it. Yeah, I don't know if the VOD is still up, but yeah, that was a really fun stream. We basically just like made sandwiches together. Yeah, and it's really fun seeing ikumin because I hadn't, you know, I missed you guys. It's too bad, like Aoi and I also wanted to do an off collab, but we're basically never home. We were always at like her relative's house or whatever for the week that I was with her, so I'm glad I was able to do an off collab with Ying. Yeah, and then Ying had these mics, like, you know those mics that you just like clip on to like your clothes? A lot of YouTubers use it. Ying had one of those, and I remember thinking, wow, these are really nice. and like they would be really nice to use for off collabs. Because when I do off collabs of like Meno, for example, I have to like we had to sit like in an order. We had to use one mic, and then I had to put the quietest one closer to the mic, and then the louder ones away from the mic or whatever. And the audio quality is always a little bit iffy, but with the mics you can adjust individual mic volumes and like clip them to the shirt, so you don't have to be like physically near the mic, you know. I don't know if they're a Rode, but they're just really nice ones. And I remember saying like, oh, these are really nice, and I kind of want to get like a pair as well. And then Ying was like, oh, I actually have similar mics. They're not the ones that we use for the collab, but I have similar mics that I like never use if you want to just borrow them. So I actually got a pair of mics. This might be reflective, so I'm gonna point them away from me, but Ying just gave me a pair of mics to try, and I'm really excited to try them. Actually, they look like this. So these are the mics that you clip on, and then these are like the little puffs for to pop filter, basically. Yeah, Ying is so awesome. Ying is always so generous. And then this part you put into your computer or whatever device you're recording on. So I'm actually really excited to try these. I'm borrowing them from Ying for now, but next time I have an off collab, I'm gonna give these a whirl and see how they go. Especially with Meno, because Meno's so soft, but I can crank up the volume on one of the mics, so yeah, I'm gonna give this a try next time. So yeah, they're not the same ones that we use for the collab, but they serve the same purpose basically. So I'm really excited to try them. Yeah. But yeah, if I like them, I might like try to buy a same pair, or maybe Ying will let me buy it off of her. Yeah, 200% for Meno. Membership clip-on test stream, maybe. Yeah, I might consider that. But yeah, after the stream, we drove to a picnic. It was Meow's picnic for her birthday. And Meow Meow really likes Final Fantasy, and she loves Nier Automata. Or she loves all of the Nier. She loves Replicant, she loves Automata, she loves everything. She loves 9S. I also love 9S. But it was like a Nier Final Fantasy themed picnic, so I dressed in like sort of 2B inspired clothes. You can also dress in like black and white. Yeah. I'm an A2 kind of guy. Yeah, I understand. 9S. I'm a 9S enjoyer, but I'm also a 2B enjoyer, you know. But yeah, so it was really cool, and there were so many. Meow invited like friends from all of her like friend circles. So not only were there like lots of cosplay friends, but also high school friends. And Meow Meow and I went to the same high school. So it's so interesting because there's a group of our high school friends, and then there's also a group of our cosplay friends, and I'm friends with like both friend groups. So I kept going back and forth between like the high school friend group, the cosplay friend group. Like cosplay friend group had like Autumn and like all the friends that I went to like the fancy fall restaurant with, and then like high school friends like I literally had not seen forever. So it was really fun. I kept going back and forth between the two, and it was really, really cool to see so many people. Yeah, since you mentioned about Nier, did you give that 2B jacket to your friend or you keep it? Oh yeah! You're right, I should have just given it to her. Yeah, I could. Well, maybe next time. Maybe next time I see Meow Meow, I'll give it to her, but yeah, I did bring it back with me. Popular human was so... No, I was not popular at all. I just know a lot of people. I was always the wallflower that people like just know, you know? I was not a very social person, but I knew lots of people, and I was like tolerable. Like I was not popular, but lots of people knew me because I was there, you know. Like Ying and Meow Meow are the ones that are really popular, and I was like their friends, so they know me by association, basically. But yeah, it was really nice to see them all, and like there was one of the boys in the high school group. Tolerable is crazy. Teenagers. The teenagers are all awful. Some are more tolerable than others, is what I mean. But anyway, one of the friends in the high school group, I didn't know this, but they were like, let's call him Brian. Brian, I didn't know this, but Ying was like, oh yeah, Brian, like, he was dressed really normally for the picnic, but usually he dresses in like leather and like he's super gay and like has a boyfriend. And I'm like, whoa, I didn't know that. There's so many things that it's just like, there's so many during the picnic. I was like, whoa, this person goes by different pronouns now. This person is gay. I didn't know that. This person is married and has a house. This person has a child. There's so many things. Like, I was like, whoa. There's so many things that I didn't know. It was like, I was getting like all these lore updates. I was like, that's crazy. But anyways, Brian, we were talking about how Brian and Meow Meow and we were all in the same 4th grade class, and we were like talking about our teacher, our 4th grade teacher, and I was like, that's crazy that we go that far back. And if anything, I actually transferred schools when I was in 4th grade, so like, I don't really have any friends from before 4th grade because like they're all from like a very different area. Like I transferred schools when I was in 4th grade, but 4th grade, that's crazy. So I've been friends with Meow Meow for like basically majority of my life. We're like, that's crazy. That's so crazy. But yeah, it was really fun seeing like my friends from like back in high school and also like my more recent friends from the cosplay community. It was really cool. But there were also like 40 people there. I was like, holy shit, Meow Meow has so many friends. But I also got to meet lots of new people as well. It was really cool. And like there was like a bottle of rosé. I'm pretty sure I drank the whole bottle by myself because like no one was touching the rosé for some reason. But it was like a potluck. It was like a potluck picnic. So like I was like, hey, how come no one's drinking the rosé? So I basically drank the whole thing by myself. And then my friend Momo, the one that had the birthday cake at the pho place, was also there. And Momo was like, "Oh, Iku, if you open the peach soju, I'll have a drink with you." And I was like, "I already opened it." I was like, "What do you mean if I open it? I already opened it. This will be like my 3rd shot." So she was like, "Oh." So we had like a shot of soju together. It was really fun. One step, yeah. What do you mean if? It's already happened. But yeah, I was really enjoying myself at the picnic. There's lots of really good food. There was someone who brought like Korean fried chicken, and it was like super spicy. And I had one, and I was like, "It's so good. It's so good. I need to have another one." And I had one, and then I was like, "I need to have another one." So I had like three things of like spicy Korean fried chicken. It was so good. It's so good. I remember just having a really great time at the picnic. Yeah, and it's just so crazy to see all of my friends in one place, like from all these different communities. Yeah, it was really fun. But I actually had plans later in the evening. Oh yeah, I wrote in my journal. Momo gave me a massage. Parentheses. She is so strong. Momo was going around giving people like shoulder massages, and I remember I was like, "Oh yeah," and then she was like, "Iku, would you like a massage?" And I was like, "Yeah," and then she started, and I was like, "Ah!" She's so strong. It was so painful. Momo looks so dainty and so sweet and so like cute and like not like, I don't want to say she looks weak, but she doesn't look super strong either. So I was like not expecting it. But Momo is I love Momo. She's so sweet. Momo, Autumn, and then one of my other really good friends. She's actually my university kohai. They're like in a trio together, but I love them all so much. They're like my kohai friends. They're really sweet. But yeah, Momo gave me a massage, and she's very strong. Yes. And then but I had to leave a little bit early. So I was telling Meow Meow happy birthday, and she gave me lots of kisses. And then oh yeah, but before I left, we some friends and I who are also into Pokemon TCGP, we all got in a circle to pull a pack together, and like it was so funny because there was like 6 people in like a circle, and we were all just like on our phones opening a pack, and we were just like every time someone got like a nice card. And I remember I got the full art Pokemon Center lady card, and everyone was like, "You're so lucky." Wow. Yeah, it was fun. It was really fun. Oh, and then the sandwiches that I made with Ying, they were really popular because we set them down and they were gone instantly. They were gone immediately. It was so popular. So we're glad that we made those because it looks like everyone really liked it. Oh yeah, I also wrote... Momo made like coffee meringue cookies and they're really good. And then, yeah, and I had to leave early, so Meow Meow gave me lots of kisses. And then, I was actually meeting with a family friend. So, this is like a friend of my mom, and like, I think I mentioned this before, but my family, my mom is Japanese and my dad is American, but his family is from Czechoslovakia. And I have a childhood friend, and their parents are my parents' friends as well. But they're twin boys. My childhood friends are twin boys, and they're also like, mom is Japanese, dad is American with Czechoslovakia descent. So they're like the exact same. So we grew up together. Our families used to go like camping a lot and stuff. But I went to go meet with them, and they had we had dinner together at their house, and I got to meet their 2 doggies. They had 2 dogs. They're both like Chihuahua mixes. I don't remember. I think one is like a Spaniel something, and then one is a Chihuahua Papillon mix. But they're so cute. They're so cute. I got to meet their dogs, and like they had like sashimi over rice and some chicken katsu that like they made. They cooked. It was so yummy. Really yummy. Their dogs are like really quiet, but very demanding of pets. It was really cute because they were just like, they would never bark or anything, but they would like walk up to you and they would just like look at you and stare at you until you pet them. It was really cute. Really sweet. It was really nice. We just had like nice conversation, catching up. I've known them since I was really little, so it was really just nice to catch up with them and talk to them. And like the mom even gave me like some ice cream, a little small ice cream dessert. And then when I was leaving, I was about to head out. The son was gonna like drive me back to Ying's apartment, but before I headed out, the mom gave me like a little card, like a small card, and I thought, like, I was like, oh, it's okay, it's you know, very Asian, like, oh, it's okay, please don't trouble yourself or whatever. I thought she was trying to give me like a gift card or something, like a, you know, I was thinking like, oh, $10 Star Wars gift card or something, you know. But you know, she wouldn't let me refuse it, so she gave it to me. And then the son drove me back to Ying's house, which was very nice of him to do. And it was really it's really funny because we were talking and he was like, do you know Miku Miku Beam? And I was like, do I know Miku Miku Beam? I was like, yeah, the song, right? I like the producer who made that song actually drew art for one of my covers, and he was like, oh, that's so cool, you know. I was like, that's so funny. But he dropped me he dropped me off, and then okay, no, he's not like really into anime and stuff like that. He's a normie. He's a normie friend of mine, so he was just, so I was really surprised, and he was just like, do you know Miku Miku V? But yeah, that was really funny. But he dropped me off, and then I opened the little card that the mom gave me, and there was like $60 cash in there, and I was like, what the that's crazy. That's like Ichima, that's like 10k yen. in yen. I was like, that's crazy. No, I didn't even get them like... I didn't even get them good souvenirs. Because when I asked the son... I messaged the son before I left Japan. Like, oh, is there anything from Japan you want? And he was like, oh, I want furikake. He was like, oh, I want furikake. And I was like, that's so funny. Like, that's such a, like, mundane thing, you know? But I was like, you know, thinking... sometimes you just really miss the really mundane things. You know? So I was like, okay, I'll bring some furikake. I only brought them furikake. It's so cheap. And then she gave me, like, $16 cash. I was like, oh, no. So I like, immediately lined my mother. Like, mother, please send her, like, something nice. As thank you or whatever. And then apparently my family friend, my mom's friend, had already like messaged my mom and was saying like, oh, like your daughter was over for dinner, like it was really nice to catch up. She has like matured so much since the last time I saw her. She's just saying really nice things about me, and I was just like but yeah, it's really sweet. It's really, really sweet to catch up with them. They're really nice. Yeah. But yeah, I came home and like did more housework and like laundry and stuff. And like the next day I was actually flying out to Seattle, so I really wanted to pack, but I was just so tired because it was a pretty long day from the off collab to the picnic to the dinner with family friends and all this stuff. So I figured I'll just go to sleep early and wake up early to finish packing. So that's what I did. And then day 7. We're halfway now. This is gonna be a really long stream. Oh my goodness. Day 7. We went to hold on, I skipped something. Okay. How are you guys feeling? Are you guys tired? Are you guys okay? Do we need a break? Are we okay? Also, it's really warm in my room today. I think it's like... What's the temperature? I'm gonna look at the temperature. What is the temperature? It's really warm today. Oh my god, it's like 72. Okay, it's not that warm, but... My room is facing the sun, so I guess that's why. I'm gonna open the window. It might be a little loud. There are children playing outside, so it might be a little loud. I'm doing good, I'm having fun. As long as you guys aren't bored out of your minds. Yeah, sorry if the children are loud. My room is getting a little stuffy, so... I'm gonna open the window. 32, that's not warm, that's scorching hot. It's like normal, I guess, in Japan. But, yeah, I think my room just needs some... breeze. I had so much fun listening to him. I'm really glad to hear that, and I'm not boring you guys. Alright, let's continue. Just chilling while you're hobby in the background. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Could never be bored of Iku story time. Aw, you guys are so sweet. Okay. Day 7! Day 7. Technically day 8, departure if we count departure date, but day 7. So the other children are loud. Japan's so crazy, yeah. Yeah. Day 7, I woke up early to finish packing. And since I did laundry the night before, I not to let me do my laundry with her laundry, so I like folded all of her clothes. And then I remember thinking like, okay, I finished packing and I remember thinking, okay, I definitely need to buy another suitcase in Seattle because I plan to buy lots more stuff and I was already like running out of room. So I remember thinking that and then Ying made me savory oats again for breakfast. It was so good. I was never bored of it. It was just so good. And I tried to do a little bit more housework as thanks for letting me stay for free. And then we really quickly dropped by Asia's supermarket on our way to the airport because I wanted to buy more of the konnyaku snack. And then And then we stopped by a cafe, which I have a photo of. Oh wait, I forgot to show you guys this. I thought this was so funny. This is not a photo, but when I was on Twitter, this came up. It's like, Ethel Kane becomes the first openly transgender artist to earn a top 10 album on the Billboard 200 from Pop Bass. And I was like, that's pretty cool. And then the next post was, her name is Ethel and she's gorgeous. the coincidence. I had to take a screenshot. It's too good. I love Ethel. I love Ethel Kane and Ethel the cat. She transitioned to cat. Oh no. Anyways, I thought that was really funny. Had to take a screenshot. Anyways, we went to cafe. Went to a cafe near the SFO airport. And I think I posted this picture. But we got a blueberry waffle and coffee. And I don't do well with coffee, but I figured like maybe it'll be okay. And I got oat milk, of course. But I was drinking it and I remember thinking this is really strong. And it might fuck me up. And I don't know if I want to get fucked up on the plane. So I was like, I actually only drank that much in the photo and I gave the rest to... I just gave the rest to Ying. But the waffle was really good. The waffle was delicious. It had like fresh... It had fresh blueberries and then also it had like this yogurt sauce. And then it had like lemon... Lemon... What do you call this? Lemon skin? What do you call that again? When you scrape the lemon. I forgot. Lemon zest. Lemon zest on it. It was really good. Why is there always a Sogo nearby? Are you sure you're feeding him enough? Do seem to be always on the lookout for food. Don't worry, I feed him well, I promise. But it's really, really yummy. I love waffles. I really missed waffles. I feel like waffles... You see lots of pancake in Japan. I feel like Japan people are pancake people. But I'm more of a waffle person myself. Yeah, lemon zest. It was really good. It's like sweet and a little bit sour. It was really good. I love the crunch on waffles, yeah! Well, they're missing out, right? I mean, they have waffles here, but it's just not the same. It's just not the same. They always have these waffles that are like pancakey. Pancakey. And I'm just like, why? Just make pancakes then. What the fuck? JP Nikir pancakes got it. Yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, I got waffles at this cafe with Ying. And I had some coffee, but it was making me feel weird, so I gave half of it to Ying. But the waffle was really good. And I have this quote, out of context quote, and it's just me saying, it's so cool that you can read. Because we were like driving and we are trying to find like I was taking what was it? What did I take? I think, oh yeah, Alaska Airline. I was taking Alaska Airline to fly to Seattle. And we were in the parking lot and we're trying to, you know how like a lot of airport parking lots will tell you, oh, park here if you're taking this airline, so it's like the closest or whatever. So we're going through the parking lot and we're trying to find Alaska Air, and like I was really blind. I didn't have my glasses on. So Ying was like, oh, there it is, I found it, Alaska Air. And I was just like, it's so cool that you can read. And like Ying thought it was so funny. We thought it was so funny, so I have that random quote in my journal. But Ying dropped me off and they helped me like check in my luggage and stuff. They're so nice about it. They're so nice to let me stay for a week and like drive me places and even help me check in my luggage, drop me off, pick me up and drop me off at the airport. They're so nice. Ying is, yeah, definitely one of my closest friends. So it was really nice. I got to spend a lot of time with them, especially like even though they were so busy with their like game trailer launch and stuff. I know they were really busy, so it was really nice of them to make so much time for me and take me places. Yeah, Ying love for real. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna miss Ying, but also I was gonna see them at Sakura Con, so I was like, it's farewell for now. But when I was at the airport and I was walking to my gate, I was trying to buy a bottle of water after I went through security. And this is like the most like Bay Area thing ever, but like for some reason they didn't have water in plastic bottles, just like a regular water bottle. They just didn't have it. And for some reason I could only find water bottles made out of metal. So I was complaining to Ying like, what the fuck is wrong with NorCal? Why is water in metal bottles? They're like huge and super heavy. And it costs like $10. I was so upset. I was like, I know everyone is very like eco-conscious here. And like they have a vendetta against like plastic water bottles, but please, I'm riding a plane, I just need water. So I remember thinking, well, I guess I'll just have to be really thirsty until I get to Seattle. But thankfully on the plane they had a drink service and they served me water, so I didn't have to go thirsty. But I just remember thinking like, wow, I never thought I would have a hard time finding a bottle of water. But yeah, I got really lucky. I was on the plane. I got really lucky again because I was sitting at the window seat again, and then there's a girl sitting on the aisle seat, and then the middle seat was empty again. So I got lucky twice in a row. Felt very, very nice about that. Yeah, the time I went to get a water bottle at LA Cafe and they were all glass bottles. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, it's a California thing. Yeah, it's like, I get it, it's nice, but like, they're just so expensive, you know? Yeah, this is why, yeah, next time I'm in California, I'm gonna definitely bring my own water. Well, actually, no, but then like, they make you empty the water bottle and stuff at security. Anyways, I digress. I got really lucky again because the middle seat was empty. And, I have never actually been to... I've been to, like, Oregon before. Close to, like, the California border. But I've never been north of California beyond that. So, this is my first time, like, flying over California towards the north area. And I remember being so shook because I've never seen so many, snowy mountains in my life. This is the scenery outside of my window. I was like, what the hell? What the hell? Like, someone growing up in California seeing snowy mountains is crazy. I was so shook. I was like such a tourist taking so many pictures. But it was really pretty. It was really, really pretty. I thought that was super cool. Over Jefferson area going to Oregon. Yeah. Oh my god, it's like Genshin. What was it? Dragon Spire or whatever? It's been a while. But yeah, I was like, damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god, is that Shneznaya? Yeah, but I was like, wow, that's really cool. Oh, I forgot to show you guys this picture. Okay. Bay Area San Francisco locals only. This is something San Francisco locals will only understand. I remember seeing this shirt and thinking, I need it! I really wanted this shirt. I wanted this shirt so bad. I wanted this shirt so bad, but I did not get it because it was like $35 or something like that. But this is something... So, if you are a San Francisco or Bay Area local, this is Carl the Fog. So he has a name. The Fog in San Francisco has a name, and it's Carl. But if you guys don't know anything about San Francisco, there is a very famous landmark called the Golden Gate Bridge. And I was so shook because when I was watching Dr. Stone Season 4, they literally talk about the Golden Gate Bridge, and I was like, that's so crazy. I feel so that's so crazy that my favorite anime is talking about this landmark that I saw many times in my life. But there's a big landmark in San Francisco called Golden Gate Bridge. It's not golden. It is very red. It's a red bridge. Actually went to school in SF, so I saw it a lot. Yeah, I felt so seen. It was crazy. But San Francisco is also very known for being very foggy. So sometimes people will come to San Francisco to see the Golden Gate Bridge, and then they won't be able to see it at all because the fog is so heavy. But the locals, they named the fog Carl. So there's actually, I'm pretty sure there's a Carl the Fog like Twitter account where like someone just tweets as the fog. And they'll be like, "Hi, you can't see the bridge today because I'm out here enjoying the water," or whatever. It's really cute, and it's just like a local thing, right? But they had a shirt with Carl the Fog, and it says "couldn't see the bridge," and I thought that was so cute, and I really wanted the shirt so bad. But it was like $35, and I was like, I cannot justify that price. So I didn't get it, but at least I took a picture because I thought it was really, really cute. It's such a cute picture, and it's so very San Francisco, you know. I'm definitely an SF girl, you know. So yeah. Yeah, San Francisco, the NorCal has fog, LA has smog, which is why NorCal is better than SoCal. Okay, guys, just remember that. Anyways, we love Carl the Fog. We love Carl the Fog. Okay, any chance for me to shit on SoCal, I'll take it. That's how you know I'm a NorCal local. Anyways, but yeah, this is a really cute shirt. I really liked it. I really wanted it. I really thought about it. But alas, I did not get it. I was on a budget, you know? But yeah, I flew to... You have dropped fighting words. Yes, I did. But yeah, this flight went smoothly. It was just like a 2-hour flight or something like that. And then... I landed in Seattle, in SeaTac. And I had never actually... This is my first time in Seattle. I've never been to Seattle before. But I was like... I was so confused. If you guys have ever been to SeaTac Airport, you guys probably know this, but I had no idea this is a thing. I was like... I wrote in my journal, why is the baggage claim so freaking far? Because you get off, and you're going through arrivals, and I see all these like restaurants and cafes, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Like, I had some time to... I needed to wait a little bit until I got picked up, so I was like, oh, cool. I have all these cafes and restaurants that I can go to, like, kill time or whatever. But first, of course, I need to go get my baggage that I checked in, so I go to baggage claim. But then they're like, oh, to get to baggage claim, you have to ride this, like, train. You have to ride this, like, train inside the airport. And I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Sure. So I get on this train. It's like two stations or whatever. I get in this train, I get off, and I get my luggage, but there's nothing in the baggage claim area. There's literally nothing. There's like no restaurants, no cafes, no stores, nothing. There's nothing there. And then I walk out and I realize that I can't go back in. I walk out to like the pickup area where all the cars are like picking up people, and I realize I can't go back in. So I'm just stuck there. I was just stuck there. Yeah, the SeaTac train, yeah. I was like so shook. I was like, what is this? What is the meaning of this? So I couldn't go back in. So I was just like, I just had to find a bench, and like I waited there for like an hour. Because Aoi was actually picking me up, but like the thing is, like, she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I have this school thing. Like, I have like this school group project that I have to do, and I'll be done by this time. If you can like just wait for me, or like take an Uber if you want." And I was like, "Oh yeah, it's fine. I'll just like find a cafe and kill time," is what I told her. But I realized I couldn't go back to the airport cafe, so I was like, okay, maybe I'll take an Uber. But then I checked the Uber prices, and I kid you not, they were like $50 to $70 for like a 20-minute ride. I was like, what the fuck is this? That's crazy! That's insane! I don't know why it's that expensive, but I was like, that's insane. There's no freaking way. If I could buy like two Carl the Fog t-shirts with that kind of money. So I was like, ain't no fucking way. So I ended up just like sitting at a bench and watching YouTube videos. Yeah, airport Uber is so cursed. It really is. So I just like I just sat there on the bench watching YouTube videos. Thankfully, it was like just the right temperature outside. It wasn't like too cold or too hot. So, and I was in the shade, so it was fine. It's fine, but yeah. That was crazy. I thought that was so insane. Yeah, I literally in my journal says, and this area has nothing. Why this? Eventually I got picked up by Aoi and Tokimama, which was really, it was like my first time meeting Tokimama. Tokimama is so pretty. She's so silly also, but she's really pretty. And then eventually I arrived, and Tokipapa was there, and Tokipapa was like, "Hi, I'm Tokipapa." And I got to meet Mimi! I got to meet Mimi, Aoi's cat Mimi. I have a photo of Mimi. I have this really cute photo of Mimi, actually. Oh, I think I do. Oh wait, where is it? Where is Mimi's photo? Well, I gotta go find it. I didn't put it... I have like a folder of all the photos that I wanted to share, but... I think I might have forgot to put it in the folder. Let me go find the Mimi photo. Oh, thank you so much, Conrad, for the Padoru Padoru. Arigato. Thank you so much. I haven't heard that one in a while. Okay, alright, here we go. I really like this photo of Mimi. Copy. Okay, here we go. This Mimi photo. Yeah, I finally met the Inmoles. Mimi. Thank you for the space food. Thank you so much for the space food. I recently learned that California became the 4th largest economy in the world. Thank you, Human, for contributing to the economy. You're welcome. Yeah, California is pretty... It's a... Yeah, it's... Money. Mimi, just playing with my shawl. She's so cute. Look at her, like, that really cute, like, mischievous face. So cute. Yeah, Mimi is one of the most friendliest cats I've ever met. She'll, like, come up to you and, like, rub herself against you and, like, demand pets. And, like, you can pet her endlessly and she will not get pissy. Because you know how some cats, you'll pet them and then they're, like, really enjoying it, and then you pet them more and then they suddenly decide that you're being rude suddenly. And, like swat you or nickel punch you or whatever. Mimi is like, you can pet her forever and she will enjoy it. She's such a good cat. That's my cousin's cat too. They let me pick her. Yeah, she's so friendly. So friendly. So yeah, it was really nice meeting Mimi. I really enjoyed hanging out with her. Every time she'll come out, I pet her lots. So cute. I kept saying I want to take her home. I was like, Mimi, just sneak into my suitcase. She's so cute. So cute. I got to meet Mimi. Yeah, my journal just says, I got to meet Mimi. She's so cute. Very sweet. So cute. Yeah, that's... She's so cute. I miss her already. She looks like she was vibing in, like, who this? Yeah. She's really friendly to literally about anyone. But yeah, I was just hanging out with Mimi while Aoi was finishing up, like, her schoolwork and stuff. And then Tokipapa actually took us to... Ta-da! Jollibee! So, I was like, So this is something I promised that I would do in the US, is to try Jollibee, because I've never tried Jollibee before. And some ikumins were saying, please try it. So I went to Jollibee's. And I have my photos. My consensus. Oh, here's like my plate of Jollibee. So we got let's see, we got the fried chicken, the spicy fried chicken, ube and mango peach pie, adobo rice, and sweet spaghetti. And then Aoi also got the chicken sandwich. I liked everything. Yeah, is what here? Woo! I actually kept the spicy flag. This one. I kept the spicy flag that was on the chicken. I brought it home with me. And the reason why I insisted on taking it home with me is because Sogo really likes spicy food, so I was like, it's so cute because it's so like, it's like, it kind of looks like a flag for him. I was like, that's so funny, it's so Sogo core. Yeah, it's like, it's perfect, it's like the perfect size for Sogo, so I was like, I'm gonna take one home. Perfect tiny size, yeah, so I had to keep spicy flag. I think my favorite thing was the spicy chicken, because I love spicy stuff, but I think everything was good. Seriously, no gravy? I don't think we got any gravy, or maybe if there was, I didn't try any. But I'm not a big sauce girly. Aoi is a sauce girly, but I'm not a sauce girly, you know, I kinda like... I'm white, guys. I can eat french fries without ketchup. I'm that kind of person, so... Yeah, the spicy... I think the spicy chicken was already really flavorful enough. I really liked it. The gravy was the best part? Oh man, I guess I need to go back again. But yeah, I liked everything, but my favorite was the spicy chicken. And then the adobo rice? Adobo rice tasted exactly like takikomi gohan, which is like a Japanese dish where like you basically like cook rice with like ingredients and like flavored and like you cook it. Yeah, it's like, it tasted just like takikomi gohan. I was like really surprised. I felt like I was eating a Japanese dish. And then the spaghetti too. Spaghetti too tasted just like Napolitan spaghetti. Adobo rice is an American thing? Oh, is it? I don't know. I was like, this tastes just like takikomi gohan. And then the ketchup, sweet ketchup spaghetti, it was also very much just like a Napolitan spaghetti, which is like also like we have that in Japan too. It's ketchup spaghetti, and it tastes the exact same. I was like, this is so funny. Like the two sides that we got just taste exactly like Japanese food. It's so weird because it's my first time having Jollibee, but it didn't taste like something I've like, you know, had for the first time. It's very much something that I've had before. Yeah, spaghetti should be sweet. Like, actually sweet. Yeah, it was sweet. Yeah, it was just like Napolitan. So, even though I've never had Jollibee before, it was like very much like a taste that I was really familiar with. So it didn't taste like... It didn't feel like I was eating something for the first time at all. I'm jealous. But I did really like I really like the spicy chicken. I did enjoy that a lot. Yeah, and then what did I do? Yeah, it's like the same. Napolitan is basically the same thing. Oh yeah, and Toki Mama gave me a slice of carrot cake, and it was really funny because like Toki Mama was like, "Oh, like I made this carrot cake. It's too bad Aoi can't eat it because there's nuts in it." I was like. Aoi's mom, Toki Mama, is so silly because she does some silly things. She's like, why would you put nuts in cake if Dot is allergic? I don't know. Toki Mama's just kind of silly like that, I guess, but it was delicious. Toki Mama's like she bakes a lot, I think. But all the food that I had that Toki Mama made was really good, really delicious. Too bad my daughter can't eat it. Yeah. But it's really good. Really, really delicious. Yeah. And then for the pies, we were all really kind of full, so we didn't eat the pies, but we ate it like in the next day. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, and then so there's something to show on Handcam, but I had ordered my you guys know how I put out merch on Printify? I actually ordered some to Aoi's house. Because shipping them all the way to Japan is really, really costly. So I was like, oh, can I just like ship them to your house and then I'll pick them up and then visit you or whatever. And she said, okay. So I ordered a couple of t-shirts, the hoodie or the sweatshirt, I guess, the sweatshirt, and then the candle from Printify. So this is my first time actually seeing my own merch. And guys, I'm just gonna tell you guys right now. Okay, so first of all, if you care about quality, please order from Booth. It's not the same product, but it's similar. The quality is better. I promise. Quality from Booth is usually pretty good. Okay, so order from Booth if you care about quality. And I know that some of you guys are saying the sizes on Booth are pretty small. They run pretty small because they're Asian sizes, which I understand. So if like size is a problem, please order from Printify. But just know that when you get it, you should definitely check for the quality. And if the quality is not good, please contact Printify, because usually if the quality sucks, if the print is really bad, you'll usually get a refund for it. So just like keep that in mind, okay? If the quality is bad, get a refund and get it immediately, because they have like a 30-day return policy. So when I ordered my Printify order, it was like by the time I got it, when I was visiting Aoi, it's way past my 30-day like limit to ask for refunds. So I was really sad because when I checked the print on my sweatshirt, it was bad, and I couldn't get a refund for it. So just like keep that in mind. But the sizes are good. The sizes are really like nice and big and comfy. But like, hello, hello. Also, the quality of this print, it does feel like it might kind of wear after maybe 5 or 6 washes. Yeah, so it really does kind of feel like it's sitting on top. And the white is a little bit see-through, but other than that, I actually really like the sweatshirt itself. It's like really comfy material, and it's one of those that has like a really soft inside. Yeah, printing looks a little thin, so I'm not very happy with the print itself, but I like the quality of the sweatshirt itself. So that's just something to keep in mind if you order from Printify. Like, just be sure to check the print, and if it looks bad like this, you could usually get a refund. So it's my warning. Yeah, unfortunate RNG. But I got really big size. This is a 2XL because I wanted to wear it like a dress or like just wear it as pajamas. But it's pretty like has a loose fit. So if you're a girly with big booba and butt like me, or if you're a guy who prefers a looser fit, definitely order from Printify. And I also got a t-shirt. This is the purple design on white. The prints on the shirts are much, much better. Jesus. Are they getting murdered? Are the children outside getting murdered? Okay. I don't know if you guys can hear that. But yeah, the print on this is much better. It doesn't feel like it's just sitting on top. It actually feels like it's part of the t-shirt. So, feels like a battlefield, yeah. This is much, much better. I like this a lot. And I also got several t-shirts, like different colored t-shirts. But I just really wanted to look at all the different sizes, so I ordered like an SML XL. Which one is XL? Yeah, t-shirts, a whole bunch of them, and the S is too small for me. I fit in an M, but it's like a snug fit, and like an L is just right. But I like my t-shirts looser fit, so I took home the XL and I gave the rest to Aoi. I just gave the rest to Aoi. But I should have taken a picture of all of them. But I actually really like the purple shirt a lot. So I actually ordered another one that I'll pick up some other time. Or maybe Aoi can bring it to me. Oh my god, the children are screaming so loud. What is happening? They're jumping up and down and clapping. They're having a really great time, I think. But yeah, but I really like the purple one, so I ordered the purple one again. So I'll have that again. I'll have that in the future. But yeah, the t-shirts have pretty good print quality, so you guys don't have to worry too much about the t-shirts, I think. Yeah, and then so there's one. That's one of the things, and then I also got the candle, the Phantom of the Opera candle. Jesus Christ, the children. I'm a little bit confused because I thought the sticker was like a little bit longer, but I guess the print is not bad. The print is not bad, but I thought the sticker was longer, so I'm a little bit confused about that. But yeah, the print is not bad. And I got the... Yeah, there you go. I got the peppered passion fruit one because they were saying it's like it has like a amber peppered passion fruit. They were like, oh, there is notes of coconut and stuff. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll try to order this one. I think Aoi got the Christmas warm one, and that one smelled very like cinnamony and very Christmas-like. But this one, I smelled it. I really like it. It smells very tropical. I can definitely smell the coconut. Kind of smells like mango a little bit too. So if you like tropical scents, this is a good one to order. It's not very Phantom of the Opera, but I actually really like the scent, so I recommend. So yeah, that's one of the Printify. I promise this is not a commercial, but yeah. And there's one more thing that I got from Printify, and I think I might take it down. I might take it down because I was not very happy with the quality. It's pretty disappointed. This is why I want to order samples first, but alas, Printify is too expensive to ship in Japan. But these are the stickers. So from afar, they don't look too bad. Like, I don't think they look bad at all. But like, when you look closely, the print quality is like... It's a little bit pixelated. I don't know if you guys can tell. Excuse me. Got dust in my throat. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's a little bit pixelated. Wait, how did you get in there? It's not horrible, but it's not the quality of print that I would like to see. And the print quality from Booth is much, much better. So yeah, I might just take this down, perhaps. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure yet. Oh yeah, at least yeah, it's nice. It's like a nice sticker or whatever. The sticker quality itself doesn't have any issues, I think. I kind of like this this whatchamacallit, this finish, I guess. You know, it's a pixel art sticker. Yeah, maybe. I guess if you guys don't mind this kind of look. But I might add something in the description that it's gonna be slightly pixelated, perhaps. Yeah, I like this texture a lot, though. Like, there's nothing wrong with the sticker itself. And like, at first I thought it was a resolution thing, but I checked and like my resolution, there's nothing wrong with it. So I don't know if this is a misprint or if it's just like this. I'm not really sure, but yeah. But there you go. But I got my Printify stuff. Oh yeah, and then Aoi also gave me... So this is so strange, but last year when we were at Offkai was like, oh, we'll send you guys like cards and like the like signed little prints and stuff. I'll like send them to you. So they sent it to me, but like there was like clearly a lot of stuff missing. Because Aoi, Rita, and I were in a group for the meet and greets, right? And then we all signed prints of each other to give to each other. And they're like, oh, ship it to you. But then like I never received my signed Aoi print or my signed Rita print, so I was really confused. But I was like, maybe they just forgot or I got lost. I didn't really want to bother them about it. But then Aoi got her Offkai stuff and she's like, I got your prints. I got your signed prints. What's going on? So I was like, oh, okay. If you want to hang on to them for me, I'll pick them up when I visit you. So I got my off. First of all, I got my own signature for some reason. But it's Rita Kamishiro. I got and Aoi got a lot of her extra prints, so I got one for myself and for Meno. But Rita signed this print for me. And look, it's so crazy too. I don't know why, but it's so crazy because she wrote in all caps and it's like all over the thing. This is so sweet and everything, but the way she wrote it is so crazy too. Iku, thanks for being what does it say? A fantastic lifelong friend! Love you! Rita Kamishiro. This is so Rita. And then look at Aoi's in comparison. To Iku, I love you. Aoi Tokimori. Like, the difference in personality is so funny. It's so funny. This is so funny. Yeah, I thought that was so funny. But the fact that they sent this to Aoi instead of me, that was really funny. But yeah, now I have the signed prints, so very happy about that. Always chill. For when I was signing Aoi's, I think I wrote Aoi, you're my meow meow or whatever. We all have such different personalities, and it really clearly shows in our signed autographs. But Aoi is just to Iku, I love you, Aoi Tokimori. Me, Aoi, you're my meow meow. Iku Hoshifuri, and Rita is Iku! Thanks for being alive like me! The personality is so funny. But anyways, I was very grateful to receive these very nice prints. Thank you, Aoi, and thank you, Offkai Expo. These are great. I love them. And then... Oh yeah, and then... I wrote in my journal, I brought a gift for Tokimama, and I was gonna give it to her. And then I was in it, but it said, I gave a gift to Tokimama, but it was so funny because she was using her infrared skincare mask. If you guys don't know what that is, it's like a mask that you put on your face, and it lights up, and it's supposed to like shine infrared light onto your face, and it's supposed to, I don't know how it works, but it's supposed to help with like skincare and like whatever. But it's so funny because I'm trying to give Tokimama a gift and she looks like Iron Man. How skin regenerate, yeah, apparently. But it's just I was like, Tokimama, I have a gift for you. She's like, huh? And she has like an Iron Man-esque mask on her face. It's so funny. Yeah. Yeah, that was just basically it for my first day in Washington State. It's so funny. My skin is literally glowing. Yeah, basically. Yeah, and then the next day I woke up and I started cleaning Aoi's room immediately because of course Aoi doesn't really, she's not she's not as organized as a person as, perhaps I am. But also like her dad, she doesn't live with her parents, right? So she has like a room in her parents' house, but it's not really her room, if that makes sense. So her dad also puts he does like lots of construction. He puts lots of like stuff in her room as like kind of like a storage room or whatever. But I was like organizing her room. And it was really funny because Aoi walked in after I organized her room and she was like, oh. And then she was like telling her parents like, you should go look at my room. It's very organized. Iku organized my room. And like her parents went to look at our room. Her room. And like it was really sweet because Toki Mama was like, Iku, you should be an organizer. People like pay lots of money for people to do that for them. And I was like, that's really nice. That was really nice. I know one of my career like possibilities is to become like a personal assistant. I would love to do that. Non-read! Hello, Nyon Nyon! We were talking about you earlier. It's like Marie Kondo. Yeah, like that shit. I would be so good at that. I'd do so well. Because that's something that comes really natural to me, and I realized later on in life that like that's not something that comes naturally to everyone. So, hello, love you, Igu. Oh my gosh, no, I saw that you went live, and I was like, oh, I wonder who would finish first. I hope I can raid into Non, but here I am. Non finished first. Oh my gosh, my stream is gonna be so long. Yeah. New career path unlocked. But yeah, that is something that I would possibly be interested in doing in the future, is, you know, being like a personal assistant. I speedrun so I can read you. Well, thank you very much. Hello, Non and the Bussy Bunnies. Welcome. I love your bracelet. It was so cute. Bracelet? I have a bracelet? Do I have a bracelet? We tried to best their star. Thank you. We tried selling her, but it didn't work. I see. Well, thank you. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. If you guys don't mind me yapping away, please join me for my return stream. Green bracelet you gave to know. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm glad you liked it. It's not a bracelet. It's like a keychain. But yeah. I gave one to Phoebe and Non and Meow and Ying. But yeah. Non almost drank the face moisturizer I gave her, so just say no. No! Oh wait, Non, do you need to know how to use it? Because I don't think I gave you instructions. I don't think I ever gave you instructions. Let me know if you need to know how to use it. Yeah, I got skincare for Phoebe and for Non. Yeah. It's like I use it too. It's really... Yes, please! I use it too. Oh my god, wait. I think I can... Hold on. I have it right behind me. Hold on, I can show you. Hold on. But I really like using it because it feels so nice. It's like a rice face mask. I have it. I have my Sento basket behind me because I was thinking about going to the Sento today. There it is. I got this for Nolan and Phoebe. And it's something that I personally use as well. But it's like a rice face pack. And it has like a very, I mean, it's basically like smushed rice with some like toner and stuff in it. It kind of has this like consistency, but it feels so good to put on your face. It's very soft. Don't eat it though. It's not for eating. But basically, after you wash your face, you want to pat your face dry. It doesn't have to be like super dry. It can be a little bit damp, but you wanna pat your face dry if you can. And then you take a handful, take like about this much maybe, enough to cover your face, and then you're gonna massage it into your face. Avoid the eyes and mouth, of course. And then you're gonna let it sit for like 5 minutes. Yeah, so I actually use this in the shower a lot. I like wash my face and then I'll like poke my head out of the shower just to pat my face dry a little bit. I'll put it on and then I'll I'll do like the rest, like I'll like wash my body. If I'm like shaving, I'll like shave my body or whatever while I have this on my face. Or sometimes I'll wash my hair while being really careful not to wash off my face. But you need to leave it on for 5 minutes, and then afterwards you wash it off, and it's supposed to help with your pores and stuff. Yeah. Do you die when you leave it for 6? No. If anything, I've definitely left it for like 10 minutes before, but yeah, it's supposed to help with pores and stuff. Because if you guys didn't know this, Jesus, the children outside are going crazy. I'm glad they're having fun. I can't wait to use it. Yeah, use it. It feels really nice. I love how soft it feels. If you guys didn't know, you guys know those like nose strips where you put it on your nose and then you peel it and it yanks out all of your like blackheads and like hairs and stuff, which like is really satisfying, but it's not very good for your skin. It actually makes your pores bigger, so it's actually more recommended that you use things that have sulfuric acid or the BHC is what it's called, I think. That's supposed to help you melt like the sebum and like blackheads from your nose and your face pores and stuff. So this is one of those things that'll help you with that. Yeah. I just thought it was a bird. That's a child thought it was a bird, yeah. It was children outside. I have my window open right now because it's kind of stuffy in my room. 100% my knowledge of how to properly take care of my skin has come from Noden Iku. Yeah, and like my skin is not even that good. Like I have like a hormonal imbalance, so I get lots of like acne all the time. But yeah, that's why I've studied a little bit about skincare to try to minimize. It's like it's not like even if I get acne either way, even if I'm taking good care of my skin, just because it's just a hormonal imbalance or whatever. I probably need to get pills or something for that, but yeah, I do try my best to take care of my skin as much as I can. How do I keep up the motivation to do skin routine? I think it's like, it's motivating when you can tell the difference. Like, it's like the products are making a difference. So my recommendation is to keep trying until you start to see a difference. And if you don't see a difference, you can drop whatever your skincare routine you're doing and try to change what you're doing. Because every person's skin is different. This works for me, but this doesn't always work for everyone. So yeah, if you see a difference, I think that will be the motivation to help you keep doing whatever you're doing. If not, it's probably not working, so it's time to change it, you know? Yeah, and it's also like good to learn your skin needs. Sometimes people just break out for no reason, especially if they're like, you know, like girls tend to break out a lot when they're like close to the period and stuff like that, which is like pretty normal. Yeah, and like it's just like good to know what your skin needs are for sure. Anyways, yeah, now you know. No, hope that's helpful. Yeah, thank you for the Iku-wisdom, of course. But yeah, before Noam came in, we were just talking about how I organized Aoi's room, and her family was very fascinated. But yeah, so I got ready for the day, and Aoi prepared a plate of leftovers for me, and she gave me some mac and cheese, which is apparently like really famous around their area, and it was really, really delicious. And then why is Iku dermatology clinic? Why is thy wisdom? Dude, I wish. Honestly, dermatology would have been a cool, like, medical field to get into. I was like, I should get my small size creams, try them a bit, and keep changing if it doesn't really work. Yeah, you just gotta know what you need. Jesus, the children. Children. What was I gonna say? Alright, so Toki Papa. So I was cosplaying Gyokuyo for Sakura Con, which if you guys don't know is a character from Apothecary Diaries. And I got my cosplay pretty last minute. And for some reason, I thought her hair accessories and stuff were gonna come with the cosplay, but they didn't. So I was like really... Like, I was like kind of panicking before I left for my trip. And then I was looking at shops to see if any of them could ship just the hair accessories to me before I left for my trip. And then I found out that someone was selling a 3D printer like data, like 3D printer data for Ryokuyo's accessories. And I was like, oh, you don't happen to know anyone who owns a 3D printer, right? Haha. Yeah. But then she was like, yeah, I do have a friend who has a 3D printer. And I was like, ain't no fucking way. So, I asked them and they agreed to print them for me. So I bought the data and I sent it to them. And they actually, yeah, STL files, yes. So I actually, they were really nice and they printed it for me. And I offered them money, but they wouldn't take it. So I actually got the 3D prints done for free. It was really nice of them. Really, really nice of them. But Tokipapa drove us to Aoi's friend's house to pick them up. They're so nice. They were really, really nice about it. And it was funny because Tokipapa was like really fascinated and he was asking lots of questions. Like, oh, what if I ever need anything 3D printed, can I ask you? It was really funny. They were having like a guy on guy talk. But yeah, it's really cool. Some beginner 3D printers can be quite cheap. Yeah, it was like, I guess they told me that they would cost around like maybe $30 or so. And so I was like ready to pay them that, but they were just like, oh, it's okay, just doing it for fun or whatever. So they were really nice about it. But then I wanted to do some shopping, so Tokipapa dropped us off at a nearby mall. And I was really excited because there's so many shops that I either haven't been to in so long and it was really nostalgic and I wanted to go, or there's some shops that I knew about but had never been to. So I got really excited. My roommate just purchased a 3D printer. Oh wow, that's so cool. Probably gave him an excuse to use their printer. I think so. But first we went to this shop called Made in Washington, which is like a shop that sold like Washington specialties and stuff. And one of the first things that I saw was this. Don't mind the fact that I've already eaten quite a bit of them. But I saw this and I was like, oh, that's really cool. It looks really good. Washington is pretty known for like cherries. So I thought about buying it. But I looked at the price and it was like $16 for one bag and I was like really shook. Really, really shook. So I didn't actually buy it at the Made in Washington store. I actually bought this somewhere else. But I remember it being so shook because it was so expensive. But I did buy a couple of things there. Like this. They had like a buy 3 get 1 free deal on these chocolates. So this is like apparently like a, you know how like San Francisco has like Ghirardelli? I guess like Seattle has Seattle chocolate. So oh yeah, here. I got a bag of Ghirardelli when I was in California. At Costco because I was gonna give them to my friends and family here. I grew up eating these, but these are like the minis. And like, I'm gonna be real honest, I can't tell the differences with chocolates usually. They're all just kind of good. They're all just chocolates. But yeah, I thought this is cool because they have lots of cool flavors. I came home with a ton of Ghirardelli when I went to SF2. Yeah, it's just like a thing you do when you go to SF. You just gotta buy the Ghirardelli, you know? But I was looking at these flavors and I was like, oh, these sound really fun. So I got coconut sea salt, Mexican hot chocolate. Apparently it has like cayenne pepper in it, so I thought that was really cool. And then moon rocks. Apparently this one has like popping candy. And then this one, the person that was working there recommended this one to me. Is the block party brownie. So these all sounded really interesting, so I got these. So it says, so this one says Seattle Chocolate, and this one says like Maeve. Seattle Chocolate presents Maeve, but apparently it's like the same brand. But they rebranded to this. So this is, they have like lots of chocolate with this sort of like very pop, hip, sort of hipster like branding. I was telling Aoi how I actually kind of prefer like their old branding way more. Like I think these are classy and kind of cute, and like, you know, like they're pretty cute, I think. But apparently they're gonna phase out of this and like switch to this type of packaging, which is very eye-catching. I don't think they're bad, but is it bad that I think these are better? So they have like the same flavors and stuff, but with different packaging. So I bought these, more of these. So yeah, I'm excited to try them. I think I'll try them tomorrow. Yeah. So I bought some chocolates at Made in Seattle. And then I also got some postcards. Got some postcards. Yoisho. Yoisho. Also got some postcards. I thought this was a really cute art. I think I bought this for myself to put in my scrapbook. I'm catching into see that, yeah, these are expensive. These chocolates are pretty expensive. I only got it because of the deal, and I was really fascinated by the different flavors. But they were pretty expensive. Well, place near where I work makes milkshakes with Gurdy chocolate. They're expensive, but I need them at this point. Yeah. That's what we have here too. We have Godiva smoothies and stuff. But yeah, I thought it was cool that it says, I didn't know Seattle was called Emerald City. But I was like, oh my god, one short day in the Emerald City. Anyways, I have wicked brain right now. Yeah, like Wizard of Oz. I didn't know I was in the Emerald City. And then I also thought this is kind of like a little cheeky, but I thought it was really cute. My eldest brother, Boomabro, really likes Starry Night, the painting. So I got this for my brother, and then I was like, when I get stuff from my brother, I need one for myself as well. So I got one copy for myself as well to put in my scrapbook. Yeah. Yeah. Prima girls are fans, come to Carolinas for a convention. I will absolutely treat you to a round of Ghirardelli chocolate milk. Aw, I love that. But I thought this was pretty neat with the Space Needle and everything. So I got one for myself. But I like this one a lot because it has Space Needle and it has the Great Wheel in it. And I actually went to the Great Wheel, which I'll talk about later. But I think that was everything that I got at Made in Washington. Yeah, I said I got postcards and chocolates. Yeah, and in my journal I said there were chocolate-coated cherries I wanted to get, but they were crazy expensive. And then also I learned that Seattle is known for Bigfoot, which I didn't know that. They're known for Bigfoot, orcas, cherries, coffee, Space Needle, canoeing, and glasswork. I didn't know that. I didn't know that they're known for glasswork also. But they also had lots of glasswork stuff in the shop. For Bigfoot, yeah, I had no idea that they're known for Bigfoot, but they have lots of Bigfoot merch. Sasquatch. The first Ami didn't tell you. Ami and I didn't talk about Seattle, but yeah. Yeah, I love the Bengal one. Yeah, me too. And then, oh my gosh, okay, and then I went to the shop. Where is it? Okay, and then we went to this candy shop in the mall, and I was so shook because I was like, dang, Like, I've always been curious about this, but I wasn't like necessarily like keeping an eye out for them or anything, so I just ran into them and I thought to myself, it's meant to be, I had to get these. But I've always been really curious about these guys. Have you guys ever seen this? It's a pickle in a pouch. And apparently this one's like kind of spicy or whatever. But it's just a giant pickle. Have you guys seen this before? I've always been really curious to try them, but I never got the chance to. No one got that one time? Yeah? Is it? I hope it's good. I'm gonna try them tomorrow. But I got one for myself to try. Van Holten's pickle in a pouch. And then I also got some from my brothers. So something maybe I haven't told about my brothers. My brothers both really like Bruma Bro and Hoshifuri. They both really like Rick and Morty. I've never watched it myself, but they really like Rick and Morty. So I was like, I need to get them for them. I need to get these for them. They had the pickle Rick. Van Holten's pickle in a pouch. Rick and Morty pickle Rick dill flavored. And I love how it says contents. 1 pickle. Yeah, no, those are the funniest things. I thought they're so funny. I thought these are so funny. Like, I don't know anything about Rick and Morty, but I do know that Pickle Rick is like a thing. It's like a joke in this show or whatever. So, Pickle Rick goes crazy. So I thought that was so funny. And I thought this is something my brothers would really appreciate. So I got this for my brothers and I got this one for myself because I don't care about Pickle Rick. I don't know anything about Rick and Morty. But I was like, Hot Mama? Now that's something I'm interested in. It's really like chicken jockey equivalent. Yeah, basically. That's what I figured. So I got these for my brothers to give to them. It's like, I bought this and I was like, I'm set. I don't have to get anything else for my brothers. Oh shit, I dropped them. That's okay, they're fine. They're fine. Pickle Lady has nice hair, right? Morty, have you watched Iku Hoshifuri Morty? But yes. So I got that. And then I also got... At the candy shop, I also got... this? Have any of you guys had this before? I remember... I had this when I was little, and I remember actually really liking them. I remember they were like pretty good. So I got this, and I got this from Meno actually because I wanted to get Meno something very American, like an American snack that she can't really buy here. So I was like, maybe this is a good choice. Maybe I'll get this from Meno because I feel like this is pretty American snack. American candy. Never seen these before? Really? Yeah. These are 100% congealed cigarette if that's your taste. They're great. Yeah, so I'm not a candy person anymore. I used to, like, when I was like really young, I really liked candy, but not anymore. But Meno really likes candy, so I thought maybe this is a good one for her. It's like a pizza gummy. Yeah. It's just like gummy bears, basically. But in pizza shaped. So I got this from Meno. Yeah, it's like I was like, it's so cute because it's so small and stuff. It's good size. This one, yeah, the burgers. Oh my god, I remember really liking the burgers too. But they didn't have the burgers for some reason. They only had the pizza. I would have gotten the burger one if they had it, because I feel like that's even more American. Yeah. I think made of sugar is Meno core by default because Meno is made 100% sugar. Yeah, and no water, apparently. Just tea. Boba running through her veins, and her muscles are made out of candy. Yeah. Yeah, and then... Oh yeah, and then, do you guys know Pop Mart? If you guys have seen the, like, Labubu's or whatever, they're sold at Pop Mart. But I've never been to a Pop Mart, so they had a Pop Mart at the mall, and I went in. And I remember thinking, I don't want to trash on the Labubu's for fear of being lynched, but, I remember thinking, I don't want anything here. Nothing here interests me. However, they also had a Miniso, and I've never been to a Miniso before. And Miniso was really fun because they have lots of cute stuff and it's actually very affordable. So I spent like a good time in there, and I didn't walk away with anything for myself. But they have like a Minecraft corner because I guess, you know, Minecraft is... they're popular right now because of the movie. So I got these from my nephew because my nephew likes Minecraft. Ta-da! So I got a TNT and a dirt block from my nephew, but they're Tupperware, so it's like practical. It's Minecraft, but like kind of practical. And like maybe sometimes I get some... okay, listen. Sometimes I get my nephew gifts and my brother complains because he's like, "Oh, you only have so many toys, blah blah blah. You're gonna take up space in the house." He can't complain if it's practical, right? Like, let me spoil my nephew. I don't give a shit what you think. But maybe he won't complain if it's practical, right? Maybe he can use it for his bento or whatever. Yeah. Maybe you're a middle schooler and you brought your packed lunch in school and that you'd be so cool, right? See, that's what I'm saying. I'm such a cool aunt. I'm such a good aunt. I'm so thoughtful. But I thought it would be cute if I put like the Gary Deli chocolates and like other little small stuff inside when I give it to him. I thought that might be cute. So yeah. And I was thinking I was gonna share some of the konyaku snack. I'm gonna put them in here for my brother in the TNT. I thought about buying one for myself too. But yeah, I got this from my nephew at Miniso. They're really affordable, like yeah, $3.49. That's not too bad, you know? So I feel like it was hard to find anything under $5 in the US. So you say it's like a dice? Maybe, kind of. Like, not obviously it's like way more expensive than Daiso, but yeah, they had lots of really cute stuff. So I hope. Yeah, I didn't know. Apparently there is a Miniso in Japan. I've never seen it, so maybe I'll go to Miniso in Japan next time because they're pretty cute. Yeah, and then and then I went to Starbucks. I wasn't gonna buy anything at Starbucks, but I saw that they have matcha lavender drinks right now. And I was like, anything that's purple I have to buy because Sogo Oshi duties. So I got it, and it was actually so good. Everyone always shits on Starbucks in the US, but it was like, this shit was so bomb. It doesn't look very purple. But the foam was like a lavender foam. And the matcha, it was like a matcha drink. It was so creamy, and it was actually really, 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 really delicious. And it was just the right amount of sweetness too. Yeah, I really liked it. But yeah, when I took this photo, Aoi was so impressed because I was holding both with one hand. And she was so scared I was gonna drop it or like spill it on Sogo. She was really impressed. Yeah, I really liked it. It was a really good drink. I highly recommend if you're in the US still. Bless you. This news came out of nowhere. Not gonna lie, that was pretty impressive. Thank you. Thank you for the blessings. But yeah, it was a... yeah, I had to get the new Starbucks drink, but it's delicious. I liked it. But one of the main reasons why I really wanted to go to the mall is because there's something very specific that I really wanted to get from Meno. And that was a Build-A-Bear. And I took like videos, so I'm gonna try to edit like a short video to upload later. But there's something, yeah, I really wanted to get Meno a bear from Build-A-Bear because I feel like that's such a American thing. We went to Build-A-Bear, and they were doing a two bears for $45 deal. And I thought that's actually pretty good. Because Build-A-Bear is a little bit expensive, but I was like, 2 for $45. That's not too bad, you know. So Meno would 1000% love Build-A-Bear, right? That's what I thought too. So I was like, oh, okay, that'd be so cute if I got a Build-A-Bear for Meno, with Aoi. So I got the 2, and I was like, I wasn't gonna get one for myself, but then I saw the 2 for 45 deal, and I was like, oh, maybe I should get one too. So I got one for myself, and for Meno. And we were looking at all the different, like, bear skins or whatever. Like, you know how, if you guys have never been to Build-A-Bear, it's basically a place, it's a store where you can, like, choose, like a stuffed animal, and, like, they'll stuff it for you, and, like, you can add, like, a scent, or, like, a voice recording, or, like, add music to it. And then they're, like, they'll sew it up, and then they'll, like, you can buy clothes for it and stuff, and you go on this computer and you name it, and like you put down their names in the database and stuff. It's like a really cute, like, a lot of kids, parents will take their kids for like their birthdays and stuff to do it. Super cute. Yeah, make your own teddy bear basically. It's like a little workshop. Allow you to make a custom stuffed bear based on the resource choices there. Well, yeah, so exactly. But I was looking at all the lifeless skins. They had lots. They had like Pokemon. They had like Sanrio characters. They had like a wicked one. For some reason they had Elphaba but not Glinda. And then they had like lots of animals, like bunnies and like cows. There was like cow one that I kind of thought about getting. It's like a pink cow, and it was really cute. But it wasn't part of the 2 for 45 deal. But in the end, I ended up getting the one that's called Timeless Bear. Or no, sorry, the Timeless Teddy is what I got. And I just got 2 of them because I figured maybe we can just match. Yeah, animal. Oh my god, they had Isabelle, and like Hello Kitty, and like the capitalist dog, aka Cinnamon Roll. They had lots of stuff. Yeah, Pikachu, Charizard, what have you. But I ended up getting one that's called the Timeless Teddy, and it's just literally just like a really standard, really cute teddy bear. Yeah, the capitalist dog. And then but the thing is, like, it's supposed to be a really cute, fun experience or whatever, but like the lady who was helping me and Aoi was like kind of scary. Like she would like not talk to us. She would only like tell us what to do with like gestures. And like it was a little bit scary. Yeah, it was a little bit scary. So she first asked us like, oh, do you want to add anything? Like, do you want to add a scent or whatever? I was like, oh, can we get like a voice recording, please? And then she was like, you have to do that first before you like stuff the animal or whatever. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, and I was just like, oh, okay. And then, because we wanted to record a voice memo. Like, there's a button you can push and it'll play like a recording. So we wanted to do that. So she started doing that process for us, and then she just pressed like the record button, and we just sat there like, oh, we didn't even prepare what we were gonna say. So I was like, I'm sorry, can we start over? And it's just like, without saying it, not saying anything, not saying like okay or whatever, she just starts to record it over for us. It's a little bit scary. But Aoi and I recorded a message from Meno, and then for mine I asked Aoi to record a message from me. And so we did that, and we put that in the bear. She said, yeah, she's had a really grumpy day, I don't know. And then she stuffed the bears for us. She's like, do you want soft, medium, or hard? And I was like, medium, please. So she was stuffing the Meno's bear with medium, and then she gave it to me. She's like, give it a hug. Tell me what you think. I was like, okay. So I hugged it. It was like pretty hard. I was like, damn, medium is this hard? Like, I can't imagine what hard feels like. It must be like a rock or something. So I was like, this is... But I didn't want to tell her like this is too much. I was like, oh, okay. And then for mine, I was like, can you do like soft? for mine, and she was like, she didn't say anything. She just started stuffing it. And then I ordered you to hug the bear, yeah, and then you put in like a little fabric heart into the bear before they tie it up, and it's supposed to, when I first went to build a bear a long time ago, they have this whole thing where like, okay, you're gonna rub it on your shoulders, so they like, the bears like rub it on your heart or whatever, so the bear has like a warm heart, and then you're gonna rub it between your hands, blah blah blah, and then you have to kiss the heart so the bear has lots of love or whatever, and then you put it in the bear and then you tie it for you. But like she just jammed them. She just ran the hearts in and just tied it up. It was like so fun. I don't know if she thought, oh god, these like freaking adults, like they don't need that shit. Like they're not here for that kind of experience. They're just here for those fucking teddy bears. Probably gonna give it to their kids or whatever. Like, I don't know. She like just jammed them in and tied it up, and I was like, damn, okay. I was like waiting for the whole, you know, like, because like that's kind of like the secondhand embarrassment. It's a little bit embarrassing to do like the kiss the heart or whatever, but like it's cute, you know, like that's like the whole point of Build a Bear, you know. So who hurt her? Yeah, exactly. But I was like, okay, damn, oh sure. But she gave us the bears, and then and then oh my god, we were choosing the recordings though. They also had options for music, and like they had Defying Gravity for one of the sounds. I low-key thought about putting that in line, but I was like, I want a recording of Aoi, so we got that. But yeah, after that was done, we went to look at clothes, and I spent like a good 20 minutes like debating if I wanted to buy clothes, because the clothes are pretty expensive. Like that's how they make their money, I feel like, is like when you add all the clothes or whatever. So they have like a Harry Potter, they have like Harry Potter clothes where you can buy like the cloaks and like the Gryffindor, Ravenclaw, whatever the fuck, scarves and stuff. I really thought about it from Meno's Bear, because you know how she really likes Harry Potter. But I was like, damn, this is gonna be really expensive if I buy everything. And then for mine, there's like a knit sweater that had like a teddy bear on it. I thought that was really cute. Like it'd be a teddy bear wearing a teddy bear t-shirt, you know, or teddy bear knit sweater. I thought that would have been cute, but it was also pretty expensive. And I really debated for a really long time if I wanted to buy anything, but in the end, I didn't buy anything. I didn't buy any clothes, so the bears are naked. They don't have any accessories. But I thought to myself, like, I can probably make them myself if I really wanted to, so. Yeah. You sorted into Ravenclaw. I've been sorted into everything but Slytherin, so I don't really know what my house is anymore. I've been Ravenclaw, I've been Gryffindor, I've been Hufflepuff. I don't know. Have no idea. But yeah, I ended up not getting any clothes for it. I did think about it a long time, but I ended up not getting anything. And then when we were about to check out, the guy at the checkout was really nice. He was really, really sweet. Really, really nice guy. And he was like, oh, do you want like a house box, or do you guys want like bags to take home your furry friends or whatever? So the box house, it's like a cardboard box, and it's pretty big, and I was like, I didn't want to carry that around, so I was like, oh, I'll get like bags. And the bags are really cute because the bags have holes for arms, and like they stick their heads out of the bag, and you can wear it like a backpack. It's actually really, really cute. And it's a little bit sheer too. So they cost the bags cost like a good like $4 or something like that, which is pretty expensive for just like a bag to carry around. But I thought this was really cute, so I ended up getting one for myself and for Meno. And yeah, the guy at the register was really nice, and he was super chill, which I was really happy about. But let me show you guys the bears, because I have them. I haven't given them to Meno yet. me show you guys. I'll play the recordings too. Oh yeah, here's what the timeless bear looks like. I think they're so cute. They're just like a classic teddy bear. Okay, it looks a little bad. It looks a little ominous in this lighting. Probably a little bit cuter than that. It looks really ominous from this angle. But yeah, here's the timeless bear. I think they're so cute. Very, very cute. Super, super cute. Very cute. And then the bag, so like you put the bear in like this, and then the arm, there's like a hole for their arms. And then you tighten the strands like around their neck. So yes, we are twerking them, I guess. Where is it? And yeah, and then you tighten the strands around their neck, and then you can carry it. The strands come out like this, so you can put it on your back and carry it. Like a backpack. I thought that was the cutest thing ever. It was really, really sweet. I really love that. I think it's super, super worth like the $4 or whatever it costs for the bag. So I would much prefer this, and you can reuse it too. So, and I was thinking like I could use this for my Lena Bell plushie, for like Disneyland and stuff too. Tighten around the neck, but it's really cute. And then when you press the arm. Is that so cute? Can you guys hear that? Hi Meno, we love you. Hi Meno, we love you. Yeah, so when you press the hand, it plays the audio. Isn't that so cute? And then this is mine. It's basically just the same thing, but here's my teddy bear. And then for mine, it plays I love you. Aoi going, I love you. I love you. But like, you know what's funny? It's like, oh, Aoi, can you record a... Babe, can you record an audio for me from my bear? And she's like, yeah, what do I say? I'm like, can you say, I love you? But I was like, damn, it kind of ruins it if I had to tell you what to say. But I'm telling you, Aoi has such man brain. She's such a man. She's such a boy. So I'm like, damn, it feels wrong for me to tell you what to say. But okay. But you know, at least she did it for me. Yeah. But yeah. But now if I ever miss Aoi, I can just play this audio. Although I'm a little bit scared that one of these days I'm gonna be sleeping and I'll accidentally trigger it in my sleep and I'm gonna wake up to... I love you. I feel like I'm gonna spook myself out. But anyways, but yeah, it was totally worth it. I think in the total, even though it was like 45... Yeah, it was like 2 for 45 for the bear skins, right? But then the audio recordings cost $9 each. So that was already like 60-something dollars, $65-ish. And then also the bags cost $4 something, maybe $5 each or something like that. So in total I paid, with tax, I paid like $80-something for both of the bears. But I think it was totally worth it. The only thing I didn't enjoy was the lady was really scary, but yeah. This kind of jump scare. Fortunately, yeah, I think like 40 for each is... it usually comes out around that much anyways, so... I broke into my house again. Do you think that assistant thought Meno was yours and not his child? Maybe. Maybe, perhaps. Yeah. Totally worth it. I would cry if someone gave that to me. Aw, I hope Meno likes it. Yeah. Cosmia's worth splurging on. Yeah, but I was thinking I might give it to her for her birthday present, perhaps? Because I have lots of other souvenirs to give her, like lots of candy and snacks and stuff as a US souvenir. But I was thinking I might give the teddy bear to her as a birthday gift because that's coming up pretty soon. So don't tell her, guys. Shh, it's a secret, okay? Shh, don't tell her. You told her not to watch the stream. She's probably in school right now, so I don't think she's watching this. But Meno, if you're watching this, pretend you didn't. But yeah, so I got... That's one of the biggest things I wanted to do in the US is to go to Build-A-Bear and get Meno a bear, so... Yeah! Can trust 227 of us. Okay. I'm keeping my eye on you. All 227 of you. Yeah, and then, oh my gosh, and then another thing that I really wanted to do in America is something that I really wanted to buy. I have such girly pop brain because I've seen these on like YouTube and TikTok, and I remember thinking, wow, they're so cute, I really want it. And it's a hand sanitizer that I've seen that really, they got really popular. Especially after the pandemic. And I really wanted them because I thought they were really cute, and apparently they smell really good. So I dropped by Sephora, and oh my god, the camera is freaking out here. Let's put Sogo in the middle so the camera doesn't freak out. But I thought they were really cute, and apparently they smell really good. So I was like, I really want to get these. And they're called Touchland hand sanitizers. And so I went to Sephora and I asked if they had any, and they're like, yeah, we have some. So I went and grabbed basically every single scent they had. I got one of each. So these are what they look like. I don't know if you guys have seen these before, but they're Touchland hand sanitizers. And this one is rainwater, whatever that smells like. I don't know. I have no idea what that smells like, but... Touchland. The blue... This one's the blue one. And then they also had... Applelicious, the green one. And then they had Vanilla Blossom. I might give this one to Meno. I feel like she might like vanilla. And then they also had Wild Watermelon. And then the lady was like, oh my god, you're lucky because we're always sold out of this one, but this one's the Berry Bliss. It's so pink and so cute. I'm like, no way. I felt really lucky. They had the Berry Bliss one, so I got all 5 of them. Are these so cute? They're so colorful. Are these so fucking cute? But you guys will be surprised to hear how much they cost. They cost like $10 each. Which is so expensive for a hand sanitizer. Literally, that's so much. That's so costly. Oh dang, yeah, they're so costly, but they smell really good. They smell really good. So I was like, ah, god damn it. And they don't sell these in Japan, so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Weeball. So I got these. And then, actually, later at a different store, I got more. Because the one I really wanted was the purple one. Because Sogo. So I found these at a different store and I got the purple one. And then I also got the rose water one. And this one is special. The rose water one is like special because it has like extra like moisturizing elements for your hands or whatever. This one costs $16 because it's kind of basically like a hand cream in perfume and hand sanitizer in one. So I was like, I don't regret anything. But these are all so cute. Yeah, I don't regret anything. But you know what? This is what I saved up for. I saved up for this trip, and this is what I wanted to spend it on, and so I don't regret anything. But I think I'm giving this one to my mom and this one to Meno. Maybe, I don't know, maybe my mom wants the blue one, I'm not sure, but... These three. These four. These are definitely for me, because I love apple and I love purple, and the pink one is really cute, and the rose water one was really expensive. But on Iku... This woman's tombstone Iku, I regret nothing. Hoshifuri. Yeah, exactly. If you think it's worth it, then it's totally worth it. Exactly. So, yeah. If anything, I think I would have bought more if I run into more. But maybe I should be thankful that I did not find any more after this. I actually thought about buying 2 of the purple, but I was like, you know what? I shan't. But yeah, I was very happy. This is one of the things I really wanted to buy when I went to the US of A. Yeah, touchdown hand sanitizers. Yeah, and then... Oh yeah, and then we took a bus and a train, and then Aoi's parents picked us up. Oh yeah, we were killing... Oh my god, we were killing time at a Japanese supermarket. And Guys, I was so shook because you know these chocolates that I bought at Made in Washington? These ones? I was so shook because I think these are like $5 each or something at Made in Washington, and then I found them at the Japanese supermarket and they were like $3.50, and I was so upset. I mean, I guess like because they had the buy 3 get 1 free deal, I guess maybe they come out a little bit less than $5 each, but I was so shook. I was so shook because like that store ripped us off. I was really annoyed, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. I had to pay the tourist tax. Sounds about right, yeah. I guess those specialty stores, they usually hike up prices a little bit. And like it makes sense that like tour people who are like out of state would shop there, because you know, normally locals wouldn't shop for like local items, I guess. So I guess like they can probably get away with charging higher prices for tourists because they don't know any better. So yeah, don't go to Made in Washington, guys. Just buy like a Japanese supermarket. I don't know. I did. Oh my god, yeah, Dubai chocolate. I did find Dubai chocolate, but it was like $20 for like this really tiny thing, and I was like, ain't no fucking way. And then the lady, I found it at the candy store where I got the pickles, and I was like, I asked her, well, how much is it? And she's like, it's like $20. And I was like, that's... Oh. I was like, oh. She's like, yeah, they're pretty expensive. It's like really small, really expensive. It's like shipped all the way from Dubai, I guess. Yeah, so... I didn't get it. I did not get it. I thought about it, but I did not get it. Yeah, even, like, I'd rather buy more Touchland hand sanitizers. I didn't get it. I did think about it briefly, but yeah, while we were at the Japanese supermarket, I bought this. I've had the strawberry milk and the banana milk from this brand, but I've never had taro milk before. And look how cute and purple it is. Fuck. If it's purple, I'm sold. But I never had the taro milk from this brand. It's like a Korean, like, flavored milk brand. So I was like, damn, I want to try. So I got like a pack of these. They're pretty heavy. Yes, taro flavored stuff is go. Yeah. So I was like, oh, okay, I want to get this. I remember seeing this in California and thinking, wow, this is really heavy and it's a lot, so I will only get it if I can find it in Seattle, and I did. And I was like, I did tell myself that I would get them if I see them in Seattle, so I ended up grabbing a pack. Try one now. Actually, yeah, I'm getting a little bit thirsty. I was gonna try this tomorrow, but maybe I'll try one now. And then I also got coffee for my brother. This one. I also got this coffee. Middle Fork Roasters coffee. Full City Espresso. Medium dark roast for my brother. My brother likes coffee. I'm not a coffee person, but my brother likes coffee. So I was like, oh, it has a Space Needle. It's pretty cute. It smells really good. I love the smell of coffee. I don't like drinking it, but I love the smell. It smells so good. But yeah, my brother... Luto, when she visited me, she brought a bag of Australian coffee beans for my brother. And he's still going through them. And then recently when Aoi visited, she brought coffee beans from France. And he hasn't even opened that one yet. And now he's getting coffee beans from Seattle. So he's never gonna run out of coffee, like, ever. So yeah, lots of coffee for my brother. He will never have to worry about coffee for a while. But it smells really good. Yeah, the little hole. The little aeration hole. Ah! It smells so good. Ah! I love the smell of coffee. It's just such a good smell. I love that I love that you all do these generous gift exchanges whenever you get to the chance. Yeah, I mean, it's the least I can. My love language is gift giving, so... But yeah, it's my form of love is spending money on you. But yeah, let's try this taro drink. But yeah, I wrote in my journal. We were shook because the chocolates I bought at Made in Washington were selling for way cheaper there. Crying emoji. Yeah, and then Aoi's parents picked us up, and then we went to her aunt's place because they were having dinner. So I got to... Guys, I met like basically all of Aoi's family who lived in that area. So many family members. I met all the in-laws. Yes, okay. Preview for tomorrow. I'm gonna try lots of food tomorrow. Like the pickle and the chocolate and stuff, but... Little preview. I'm a little bit thirsty, so we're gonna try the taro milk. I imagine these are a little bit better if they've been sitting in the fridge, but... Alright. Yeet! Thank you for the yeet, Logan. Arigato! Chirpy! Whoa! That's so good! Whoa! Wait, that's... Guys, this is so bomb! What the hell? It's very sweet. It's very sweet, but it's really good. Whoa! Okay, this is where I admit that taro isn't like my favorite flavor, but this is really good. Yeah, I had really low expectations actually. I get lots of taro stuff just because I like the color. The taste is like it's not my favorite thing. But this is really good. It tastes very like vanilla-y. Kinda just tastes like vanilla milk with like a hint of taro. I wonder if the... I don't know how clean this... Okay, I blew air on it, so now it's clean, right? I wonder if the milk is actually purple. I have a teacup here for a reason. It's purple! Oh god, I'm leaking. I'm leaking. I'm leaking. I spilled it. What? Oh my god, it's purple! It's such a pretty color of purple too! Whoa! Oh my god, I'm spilling everywhere. Jesus. Wait, that's such a pretty. Oh shit. That's such a pretty shade of purple too. Let me just take the straw out. I should just done this from the beginning. Dun, 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 Whoa! Guys, look at that! It's so purple! It looks like sogo juice. Whoa! Damn! That's crazy. It's so purple. Oh, I'm so glad I bought this. It's like really good. It tastes really good, and it's so sogo colored. It's like the same color as the saucer almost. Not the sogo juice. It's like when this is what you get when you blend this guy up. It's taro milk. KP. Really good. I'm gonna give one to my brother and Meno. There's so many of them. This is a good purchase. I'm happy. I'm happy with my purchase. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. I think you had a marker that had the same exact color. I have many purple markers. I'm glad. Look at all my purple things. Where's my touchland? Look at all my purple stuff. All of my purple belongings. Can you guys tell I really like purple? Even my water bottle is purple. This specifically this pastel shade of purple, I love it so much. Oh my god, my sweater is purple too. Or my cardigan is purple too. This is so funny. Ta-da! Purple, purple, purple. Ta-da! Nearly all purple. What can I say? I oshikatsu hard. Anyways. Even my wallet is also purple too. Anyways, where was I? Yeah, we went to Aoi's aunt's house. And I got to meet Toki auntie, Toki uncle, and Toki grandpa. Toki oji-chan. Yeah, they're all really sweet. They're all very nice. And then oh my god, I was so blind. Toki uncle and Toki papa have the same hairstyle, so I accidentally walked past Toki uncle accidentally without greeting him. But yeah, Toki mama made dinner, and it was potatoes, mashed potatoes, beef, carrots, and mushrooms. And it was delicious. The mushrooms were, I thought about avoiding them, but I felt like that would be rude, so I ate them. Please praise me. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. I think the mushrooms that they had in this food was not too horrible. The texture was kind of but it was one of those mushrooms that didn't have a lot of taste in it. Shiitake, the shiitake, if it was shiitake, I would not been able to eat it, but it was one of those mushrooms that didn't have a lot of taste. So I was okay. I survived. I didn't enjoy it, but I survived. But everything else was delicious. Everything else is super, super delicious. Hanema, thank you so much for the gift sub. Arigato! Yippee! Congrats, Mario! Unironically does take some drive, Hime. Good job. Thank you. I actually ate a lot of mushrooms during my trip because I didn't want to be rude. I can eat mushrooms. I can eat if I force myself, especially ones that don't really taste like anything. It's like cilantro and stuff that I cannot. I can like cilantro actually makes me gag. I mean, it tastes like detergent. Like how am I? I can't even force myself to begin to force myself to eat it. So. Stupid soap jeans, yeah. They also gave me like tofu soup, and then they're like, "Oh, do you like spicy?" And they gave me this spicy fish sauce, and they're like, "Just a little bit," because I guess they were scared that I wouldn't be able to handle it, but I ended up using all of it because it was really good. It's really tasty and not as spicy as they feared, I think. Oh yeah, and then we also had our Jollibee pies finally. They're really good. I really like the peach mango one. The taro one is really creamy, very vanilla-y. But I think the peach mango one, I like how tangy it was. I actually really liked it. Yeah, Jollibee's mentioned. I liked it. Yeah, I like the pies. They're just like the McDonald's apple pie, but like better. It's really good. Liked it a lot. Is there a photo of the pies? No, I did not. I did not have a photo of the pies. Yeah, and then like after dinner, Toki Mama and Toki Auntie wanted us to sing, but Aoi was like, no. So Aoi played our Phantom of the Opera cover and our guys, I'm blanking. Fuck, what is that song called? Lucky, there you go. I was like, what? I kept thinking, shiny, friendly. No, lucky. Yeah, we played our lucky cover. We played our lucky cover, and then our Phantom of the Opera cover. And Toki Mama was so nice. She was like, oh, Iku, he has such a lovely voice, and she was so sweet. And then she said, I like your voice more than Aoi's. I was like, Toki Mama, no. Toki Mama is so funny because she's like, I make carrot cake. Too bad Aoi can't eat them because there's nuts. And then, oh, Iku has such a lovely voice. I like your voice more than Aoi. Toki Mama is so... She's so unhinged. She's so funny, but she's so unhinged. But yeah, she's really sweet. She said she likes my voice, which is very nice. Yeah, sometimes I don't know how to feel because I'm just like, damn. That's pretty unhinged. Yeah, silly Toki Mama. But I had a really nice time meeting Aoi's extended family. Get to know the great great to meet the in-laws. And then her parents drove me to Michael's because I really needed to pick up some paint to paint my 3D printed Gyokuyo like hair pieces. And then on top of buying like paint that I needed for my cosplay, there was something that I really wanted to get in America. There was specifically something that I really wanted to get that I wanted to do for a future stream. And that is... Ta-da! DIY kit! Tie-dye kit! I really wanted to try tie-dyeing on stream. I feel like that's such an American activity, you know? America's favorite. I was like, I really want to get a tie-dye kit, so I bought one at Michael's. And this one has 3 colors, it's pink, yellow, and blue. But I was like, okay, maybe I'll do this first as like a practice. And then I bought another one that, of course, has my favorite color in it. I was like, I looked at this shade of purple and I'm like, yes. Yes, I need that. So, and it also has... These colors are so Cosmia coded. So I was like, it'd be so cute if we did a Cosmia coded like something. So I bought another one. Has 5 more colors in it. And I bought 2 blank t-shirts. I should have bought more, but I bought 2 white t-shirts. They're even in order, right? So I was like, okay, I need to try. I really want to try tie-tying. So yeah, I bought this one. And I bought this one. So we'll do them sometime in the future. Maybe not for... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know when I'll do them, but I'll do them one of these days. But it's just something that I've always wanted to do on stream, so... There's that. Yeah! Really looking forward to trying them. And then we got dropped off at a different Toki auntie's house. Where I met Aoi's cousin. I met 2 of Aoi's cousins. And the reason why we were getting dropped off at a different Toki auntie's house was because Aoi's cousin was like going on a trip and she needed someone to dog sit. So we were gonna like sleep over that night, and then the next day, like until Toki auntie came back from work, we were gonna watch the dog. We were gonna dog sit for the afternoon, then like the following day. And then the dog, it was a puppy. It's like a what is it? They said it was a German Shepherd Husky Golden Retriever mix, which is like, that's a crazy good mix, I feel like. But it was like a black dog, and it was really cute, really cute. And she was just a puppy. She was like 5 months old. Like she's 5 months old, but like that's like she's like big dog breed, so she's pretty big already. Yeah, but she was such a handful. I love dogs, don't get me wrong, but like she was such a nightmare. She's kind of... No, she was really cute. She was really cute. And I actually really enjoyed spending the day with her, but she was kind of a lot. Yeah. So like Aoi's cousin was like telling us what to do, like when to feed her, how to walk her, all this stuff. And we're like, we got this. But then like... the next day it was a lot. Yeah, I tweeted about it. Yeah, and my journal said, we're dog sitting the cousin's dog for a day. She's so cute, but a little bit of a handful. We got instructions for caring, and then I took a shower and head to bed because I was already really tired. Oh, my journal says, I had the craziest dream where we knew a supernatural phenomena was coming, and when the timer hit 0, there was ripples in the sky and it looked magical. And Mio was there for some reason. No idea what that was about, but it felt extremely intense in the dream. That's a crazy dream. I love how it's like facing the end of the world with Mio of all people. Like not Aoi, who I was just spending the whole day with. No, it was Mio. Maybe my brain was like, Mio's more reliable in the emergency. But yeah, the next day in my journal it says, woke up at 5 AM briefly but went back to bed. And then woke up at 8 AM and journaled and caught up to messages for a couple hours. But the reason I woke up at 5 AM briefly, and it turns out it wasn't just me. Apparently the dog was like whining and crying at 5 AM, and that's probably why I woke up. But I just went back to sleep. But I later found out that everyone in the house was awake at 5 AM. But yeah, we got up, and then Aoi and I took the doggo for a walk, and it was really cute because basically we would feed the dog breakfast while we do the walk. So every time she would like get distracted and try to eat someone's lawn or like someone's plant or whatever, we'd be like, here, come, sit. And then like if she listened to you, you would feed her like a spoonful of her breakfast. It was just like while we were doing the walk, it was just that The whole time I was like, come, sit, good girl, yes, like that, like the whole time, the whole time. Joking aside, you tend to dream about what's in your subconscious, and if you spent the whole day with Aoi, she'll be in your conscious mind, making you unlikely to dream about her specifically. I see. Okay, so actually last night I dreamed that Aoi, Luto, and I we shoplifted from a supermarket. So what does that mean? I was gonna mention that like at the end of the stream, but what does that mean? What I feel like that's a real thing. I remember Luto, we had like a full cart and I was like ready to check out, and then Luto just walked out the store and I was like, did you pay for it already? And she's like, no. And I was like, what? And then Aoi was like, just go. Go. What does that mean? What does that mean? That's so funny. Anyways, I need to tell Luto and Aoi that later. Sounds pretty interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, your dreams are always like so ridiculous, yet has so much reality to it. Especially the way you react to certain things. If there was a Prima Project agent who would ever shoplift, we all know it's little art anarchist Luto. No! She's an upstanding citizen, I swear. It's just my dream. But yeah, anyways, we walked the dog. It was really cute. I said it's so cute because we would feed her breakfast at one spoonful at a time, and we would reward her for being good. Oh yeah, and after the walk, I started working on the Gyokyo accessories. Yes. We had a pretty much, because we were dog sitting, I pretty much had a free afternoon to just work on my Gyokyo accessories. So I actually brought sandpaper and like resin from home. So I was just like, I borrowed their patio. Well, I locked Aoi and the dog inside the house. Aoi was basically doing all the dog sitting for me, to be honest, because I was busy like working on my accessories. I was like sanding, I was slaving away, sanding all of my pieces. And then I also bought like gold spray paint, so I was spray painting everything. And then I also painted all the smaller parts blue with acrylic paint. And then Aoi made me lunch. She put like scallop potatoes in the oven, so that was our lunch. And egg rolls, she made that for me. So we had like lunch, and then I added all the resin and stuff, and I was attaching all the pieces together with glue. And yeah, the whole time I was doing that, Aoi was the one like basically dog sitting and taking care of the dog while she was doing like schoolwork and stuff. So it was just like a day of us dog sitting and also like getting some work done until her auntie came home. But the Gyokyo accessories, this is I finished them just as Aoi's auntie came home. I had just finished them, but this is what they look like. So when I got the 3D printed pieces, they were printed in like gray, and like the blue ones are printed in like green. But I painted them with gold, and then blue, and then I added resin to make them very sparkly. Yeah. Yeah, for something I put together very last minute, I think this turned out really good. Yeah, thank God for Aoi's friend who had a 3D printer. Yeah. I work hard on them. Yeah. And then Aoi's aunt was so funny because like she like doesn't know. I think she likes the dog but also doesn't like the dog. I don't know. I don't know, but like Aoi's aunt was so funny because the dog would like do something she's not supposed to do, and Aoi's aunt would just be like, "You little fuck." So funny. So funny. She'll be like, "You little fuck," but then also when she does something good, she's like, "You're so cute." So funny. And then Aoi's friend came to pick us up. And like on this day we were actually supposed to go watch the Minecraft movie, but then like I was Aoi's high school friends, like several of them were supposed to come and join us, and we were all supposed to go to the movies together, but one of them got sick, so they ended up rescheduling, and then one of them came to drive us around a little bit and get some food and stuff. And she's really nice. Oh my gosh, she's so hot. She's really tall and skinny, and like her makeup is on fleek. I was like, damn, she's so hot. I feel so nervous suddenly. But we went to Ulta because Aoi needed to pick up some makeup for her cosplay because we were cosplaying on the weekend. And then Aoi's friend and I, we like bonded over makeup and stuff because Aoi doesn't know anything about makeup, but like her friend was really much into makeup, so we bonded over like talking about makeup and stuff. And that's when I ended up buying more of the Touchland hand sanitizers, the purple one and the rose water one. Oh yeah, and then I don't have it with me right now, but I also bought my first Rem beauty product. If you guys don't know, Rem Beauty is Ariana Grande's makeup brand. I've always wanted to buy something from Rem Beauty, but they don't sell it in Japan, so I bought an eyeliner from them. It's pretty nice. It's like a white eyeliner. Yeah. But yeah, we bonded over makeup, and then bought my first Rem Beauty and more Touchland. And then we went Target, and then we bought like travel size minis because those are really cute. And we went a little crazy. And then I really needed to get a new suitcase, so we went to TJ Maxx and I got a big pink suitcase. And then once I bought the pink suitcase, I was like, wow, I can buy anything now because I can fit so much. So I remember I went crazy buying all the oats and basically everything. Yeah. And then we got dicks. So welcome to ikumin shop. Excellent, thank you for being a member for 12 months. Arigato. We got dicks. I mean, it was so funny because Aoi and her friend was like, "Oh, let's go grab dicks." And then her friend was like, "Oh my god, I love dicks." And I'm sitting here like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? But Dick's is apparently like a Seattle burger chain, I guess. It's called Dick's Drive-Thru, and it's just like a really cheap burger place apparently. I have a photo. Where is it? Here we go. Wow, this is what it looks like. It's called Dick's. That's me. Are you talking about the sports store? No, I was talking about the fast food chain. Oh yeah, if you see that black mark on my hand, it's because I was testing a bunch of makeup at Sephora, or no, at Ulta. Yeah, the special one, yeah. That's the good stuff. My consensus on Dick's is that it's I think In-N-Out is much better, but it is what it is. It was like a good, it's a good like 7. I feel like if In-N-Out is like a 9, I feel like this is a 6.5 or 7. You know, it's eatable. Like I liked it, but it's like. If I had a choice between Dick's and In-N-Out, I would 100% not even a single second of doubt would pick In-N-Out. California girl burger bias, yeah. But yeah, no, I agree with you. But I don't think I'm wrong though. I have bias, but yeah, it was okay. But it was good. It was good. Like it wasn't bad. I thought it was okay. But yeah, when we were driving home, we were like talking, and like Aoi's friend was like, "Oh, where's Nebraska? Nebraska's like in Alaska, right? Wait, no, it's in Alabama." And we're like, "Girl, no, it's a state in the middle of the United States." Aoi's friend was so funny. And then like when she was driving, a car behind her like honked at her for God knows why. I don't really know why they were honking at her, but she was like, "Oh, you're gonna be like that." And she was like, she turned so slowly, like 1 mile per minute. And like the car behind her got so pissed. But yeah, Aoi's friend was she's kind of crazy. She's really funny. But yeah, it was but yeah, she's very funny. I enjoyed spending some time with her. For television driving, they call it, yeah. To be fair, they also have Kansas and Arkansas. Kansas, why not Arkansas? America, why? But yeah, that was funny. Wait, okay, who here has had Dick's before? Because you know, Dick's Burgers before. Maybe I should specify. Maybe I should specify who here has Dick's Burgers before. Because like is it just me, or does it taste like cinnamon? Like the sauce, whatever sauce they put in Dick's Burgers, I thought it kind of tasted like cinnamon. I don't know if that was just like weird or what. It's kind of like I feel like it was like a unique taste. I don't know, maybe it's the like radish in there, I'm not really sure, but yeah. Never tasted that? Okay, maybe I'm just crazy. But yeah, for some reason I was tasting like cinnamon for some reason. But yeah, that was my takeaway from Dick's, is that it's okay and it kind of tastes like cinnamon to me for some reason. Also, I didn't like their fries. I didn't like their fries. In-N-Out double fried fries are so good. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of their fries. Maybe got mixed with something on accident. I don't know. But yeah, the next day. What did we do the next day? The next day. Oh, that's right. Oh, this is a good day. The next day, Aoi had a meeting with her professor. So I was watching Mob Psycho while I was filing my nails, because the previous day when I was sanding all of my 3D parts, I kept sanding my own nails, so they got really fucked up. So I was like filing my nails, and and then I was like trying really hard not to laugh out loud, because the Mob Psycho episodes were making me laugh. I'm finally catching up with the final season of Mob Psycho, finally. I haven't finished yet, but and then I had breakfast with Aoi, and her uncle made us waffles. Do I not? Wait, I need to go find my waffle picture, because the waffles are so nice. I'll take a picture. But yeah, Aoi's uncle made waffles, and they're really nice. Her uncle is so nice. This, like, I met several of her uncles, but like this particular uncle in particular, they were like really, really nice. I mean, I didn't really get to talk to the other ones very much, but this specific one, they were so nice. And really friendly. But they made us breakfast, and it was delicious, because it was like waffles, and they had like they also made us like bacon and eggs, and then they also had this berry sauce, and they also had like butter and like maple syrup out. So I was like, I gotta try them all. So Yeah, it was so good. It was really delicious. This is like literally one of the best things that I had while I was visiting. And the berry sauce was so good. It was like nice and gooey and warm. It's delicious. And then I was playing with the doggo for a bit, but then she like stole. She had a thing for my shoes. She kept stealing my shoes. She stole my shoes for like the 5th time, and Aoi and I had to literally tag team to get it. We had to like try to trap her in a corner to get it back from her. And then I was like, okay, fine, I'll play with you. You know, you don't, you know, I'll play with your ball, not so you can, you know, not get distracted by my shoes. So I was like playing catch with her, playing fetch, I guess. And then I was playing for a while. She was having such a good time, but then like when I threw the ball once, she wasn't looking where she was going, so she like rammed her head into a wall. And I felt so bad. I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. But like it was so funny because she looked so shocked. Like that wall didn't exist before. She was like, this wall came out of nowhere, like it like wasn't there the whole time. She's so funny. And then she was so shocked that she just like stopped playing. She stopped playing. She was so excited moments before, but as soon as she bumped in so well, she was like, it was game over. She just like, it just like flipped the switch inside her. She was no longer interested. And I felt so bad, but I couldn't stop laughing. It was so funny. Yeah, she was such a puppy. She was a handful, but she's really cute. Even though she stole my shoes so many times. But yeah, and then I got ready to head out, and her Aoi's uncle drove us to downtown. Can't believe she was intoxicated and inebriated by the scent of me, my grippers. No. But we went to downtown Seattle. And I actually, one of my friends, visiting from California, she was coming to, she was visiting for Sakura Con. She was staying at the Sheraton. So I went to Sheraton. I was like, hi, I have a friend staying here. Can I like check my baggage in? And they're like, yeah. And they're really nice about it. So they let me check my baggage in so I didn't have to carry them everywhere. It's very nice of them to do that for us. And then, and then we went to we're gonna meet up with Ying, because Ying was also there, was also in Seattle for Sakura Con. But while we were waiting for Ying, we were killing time, and so we went to Target. And there's something, okay, there were some more drinks that I've always been really curious about that I've never tried. So I got guys, I got so many things. Okay, you guys ready? Okay, hold on. I need to bring it. Let me go grab it. I bought... Oh wait, I forgot to show you guys this. I bought this. I got this at Miniso. I've never tried them before. Tomato, and I love tomato, so I bought this at Miniso. I'm gonna try them tomorrow. But yeah, at Target, I bought a whole bunch of drinks that I've always been really curious about. 'Cause I see them on like YouTube and TikTok and stuff. So, guys, I'm really sorry for this one. Okay, I'm really sorry for this one. I'm very sorry. I've apologized in advance. I'm really sorry for this one, but I'm just really curious. I'm really curious. Okay, I bought a Prime. I bought a Prime. I was really curious. I'm sorry. Hime, why? I was so curious. I'm sorry. But I bought a Prime strawberry watermelon. I was just really curious. I'm sorry. Just go to the dark side. Don't say that when your name is Logan. It's okay. Be curious, Hime. I was just curious. I'm sorry, but I bought a Prime. I've never had one before. I'm just curious, okay? I don't support problematic VTubers. I promise. I'm sorry. Hi Ariel. But yeah, I bought a Prime. And then I've also been very curious about Poppy, which is a probiotic soda. So I've been really curious about this because I've been seeing them on TikTok a lot. But like I'm really worried because like they got hella dented in my luggage, so it's carbonated. I love it. It looks a little round. Maybe just me, I'm not sure, but I'm gonna open this in the sink 100%. Maybe in my shower. I'm gonna open this in my shower. I want to know if it's actually any good. Yeah, I'll let you guys know if it's any good. I'll be the guinea pig for y'all. But yeah, I got the cherry limeade one as well for Poppy. And then Aoi's friend, the Nebraska's in Alaska, no, it's an Alabama friend. She recommended Olipop, which is basically the same thing, but just like a different brand. And she said the strawberry vanilla one is really good, but I didn't find any. I only found like big boxes of them, so I just got this one. I like apple, so... But yeah, look at all those dents. I'm a little bit scared, guys. And then... Oh yeah, and I also got Olipop ginger ale, because I love ginger ale. And like, I thought this design is really cute. And then... I'm a Starbucks bitch, guys. So... I got the pink drink, because I've never had the pink drink. The strawberry acai with coconut milk! Guys, I love acai and I love coconut. I cannot... And I'm a pink bitch, so I had to. We know? So, I had to get this. So I got the Starbucks pink drink. And then, I didn't know they had this. I have heard about the pink drink, but I've never heard of this one. Pineapple passion fruit? Paradise drink? What? I was like, I need to try this one too, so I got both. But fuck, these are so expensive. The sodas, they were like, I don't know, $2, $3, something like that. Prime was also like $3 or something like that. But the Starbucks drinks were like $5.50. $5.50 or something like that. That's crazy. That's crazy. But, you know, I bought them. And then lastly, I got... Oh yeah, and then later we went to Trader Joe's. And I got this, which was like recommended to me by Reynama. Sparkling coconut water with yuzu. I did actually have one while I was there, so this is not my first time drinking this. But I'll have some tomorrow, probably. But yeah, I got a whole bunch of drinks. I put them all in the bag. I need to put these in the fridge for tomorrow. Logan, thank you for the donation for the yeet. Is that Prime funds? Guys, listen, I'm really sorry about the Prime. Okay, they actually also had Beast bars or whatever the fuck the Mr. Beast chocolates are called. I low-key thought about getting one too, but I was like, I feel like one controversial YouTuber product is already enough. So I didn't get that one. But then I also got this. I've already had this before. I've had this before. This is the Pepperidge Farm Salsalito milk chocolate macadamia chocolate cookies. I love these. These are so delicious. This is like my favorite Pepperidge Farm cookie. I also really like the Milanos, the raspberry Milanos. But I was like, which one do I get? So I decided to get this. Really like them. Hi, Tama! And then I also got Frank's Red Hot Goldfish. Guys, I wanted to get goldfish, but they had this? I was like, no way! Spicy goldfish? That's crazy, so I got this. Yeah, I'm excited to try them. And then I also got this Peeps marshmallow because it was Easter. This is not for me though. I actually don't like marshmallow. Marshmallows make me feel really sick. I got this from Meno. Because I was like, what's more American than Easter? You know? So I got this from Meno. Yeah, I went a little bit crazy at Target. Yeah, I thought Meno would like them because it's really cute. So... yeah. What the heck is spicy goldfish, right? I'm really excited to try it. I don't really get the joke. Is this a tie-in with Amazon Prime? Oh yeah. So Prime is like developed by KSI and Logan Paul, and they're both pretty controversial YouTubers. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, Logan, it just yeah. 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 I don't think I need to go into detail about that, but yeah. These are really cute and nothing else. Yeah, I personally think Peeps are disgusting, but some people really like them. Yeah, I think Meno... I don't know. I don't know if Meno will like them or not, but I mean, it's really sweet, so... yeah. I mean, Meno's like the person that orders like 150% sweet boba, so maybe... maybe she'll be fun. Yeah, yeah, but I bought so much. I got Ollipops, Poppy, Spicy Goldfish, more drinks, Prime, cookies, oat. Oh yeah, that's when I bought the oats. Yeah, and then we walked over to Pike Place Market, which is like a very touristy area of Seattle. Kind of looks like this. The public market center. It was very sunny that day. It was very beautiful. This is where they like throw the fish and stuff, and then I didn't know that was a thing until I went. But yeah, this is where they throw the fish and stuff. And then we walked over to look at the waterfront a little bit. What? Yeah, listen, I didn't know. Aoi was like, "Oh, this is where they throw the fish and stuff," and I was like, "That's what I said too." I was like, "What?" Yeah, it's like a thing. They like throw fish at this market. It's like a thing. But yeah, the water was really beautiful. It was like you can see the. It's not a lake and it's not an ocean. What is it called? There's like another name. A sound? Something like that. There's like it's like a specific term for this body of water. Yeah, a sound! I remembered. It's a sound, apparently. But a chat. What? But yeah. This photo is great and all, but like my finger! My finger! I didn't notice my finger was on the camera. A Puget sound, yeah. The Puge. Finger reveal. Finger jump scare. But it's really pretty. It's really, really pretty. And then it's a really beautiful day out too. And then Aoi and I were walking down the market because they have lots of stuff. They have lots of they sell lots of things like flowers and accessories and devil's lettuce and all this. But one of the things I saw was this, the Chukar Cherries store, and I was like, oh my god, this is the cherry chocolate coated cherries that I saw at Made in Washington, the store that ripped me off. And at Made in Washington they were selling it for $16. But I walked up and I asked them like, oh, how much does it cost for this bag of cherry chocolates? And they said $14.50. And I was like, oh god, I'm so glad I didn't buy it at Made in Washington. And then they were actually passing out samples, so I tried one and it was like really, really good. Really, really delicious. This is the US, yes. It is really good, so I was like, you know what, $14.50 for a bag of chocolates is kind of crazy, but also maybe it's worth it. I'll just like eat a little bit at a time. So I bought the bag, and as you can see, I was literally telling Aoi, maybe I'll just like eat one a day, but I cannot help myself. These are so good, guys. These are so delicious. Good local products are worth the price. That's what I think too. That's what I think too. But these are so freaking good. This is like one of my favorite things that I bought. Oh, I was gonna show you guys the cherry inside, but I ate it. It's so good though. I think it was worth the $14.50. Yeah, cherry bings. They had lots of different types of cherries, but I think this is like the most standard one. But it's just like chocolate coated, like dried cherries. Oh my god, I keep trying to show you guys the cherries, but I keep eating them. They're so good. Okay, I can keep trying, but I probably put like $2 worth of chocolates in my mouth just now, so. Oh my god, they keep disappearing. And these are so good. If you guys ever go to Seattle, you should pick them up. Pick them up at the market, because that's the cheapest price you'll find. Because at Made in Washington, they're selling it for $16. And then at the Japanese supermarket, it was 15 something. But yeah, the market, they're selling it for $14.50, so. Yeah. I'm so glad I bought these. I'm gonna savor the rest of these. I only have like a little less. I have like less than 10 left. But these are super bomb. They're totally worth the very pricey price. Did you in Washington find any good apples? Is Washington known for apples? I did not have any Washington. I did not have any apples in Washington. I don't think Seattle's known for apples, are they? I know they are known for cherries. Yeah, they're known for cherries, is all I know. New York is known for apples. Oh, did you mean like Washington, D.C.? Washington and Washington, D.C. are two very different places. Washington State is known for apples? Are they? I did not know that. Well, they're known for rain. Yeah, they are known for rain. They're known for rain and Bigfoot. So as well. Yeah, from what I understand, like, all of America, like, most places in America can grow apples, like, in the northern region of America. I feel like so many places are known for apples. Yeah. The Bigfoot one is funny to me. Yeah, me too. But yeah, we walked over to Pike Place Market to walk around and explore the market. I got to see the famous pig. The flowers they were selling at the market were really beautiful. There was a store that they were selling artisanal olive oil and balsamic vinegar, and they had free samples. And there was one that was spicy and it was really good. I kind of wanted a bottle, but I think I was too scared. I was a little bit scared to ask the price because I bet they would have been like $25 for a small one. So I did not ask. But yeah, and then I bit the bullet and I finally bought the bag of cherry chocolates. And I watched the people throw the fish. They did the thing. And then Ying finally joined us. And Aoi and I, we only had like breakfast, and it had been a while since then, so we wanted lunch. And so Ying recommended this place to us. And if you guys are ever in Seattle, I highly recommend it too, because we went and it was super delicious. It was like one of the... Not one of... I think it is the best pasta that I've ever had in my life. But there was a... There's an Italian restaurant called Pasta Casalinga. And it was so freaking good. It was like... Yeah, it was so al dente and like... The sauce was so flavorful. And they also give you like... chili, hot chili on the side. So if you like spicy, it's so good. Mamma mia, it was so good. I really wanted to go again actually before I left, but we didn't have time. But next time I'm in Seattle, I'm like beelining it to Pasta Casalinga again. It's so good. It's so good. And they only have like 5 things on the menu, but like I can tell like it's each and every single one is probably really good. This dish in particular, it's like their most standard dish, and it's called pomodoro. So I was like, oh my god, pomodoro! My favorite, so I ordered it, but it was so good. And it's kind of expensive. It's like $22 for this plate, but it's actually the portion is really big. Aoi and I split this in half, and we were both really full. So it was totally worth the price, I think. When you're in limited menu, you know they mastered the heck out of the dish. Yeah, exactly. Because that's what I think. Whenever I go to a restaurant and they only have like 5 things on the menu, that's how you know it's a good restaurant. Like they're very pride. They're so very proud of what they serve, you know? They have like lots of confidence is what I think. Put it on my list. Yeah, please go to Pasta Casalinga. It's so delicious. I really liked it. Seriously, I will... Next time, I need to go back to Seattle because I need to eat this again. It's so delicious. I really liked it. Really delicious. Loved it. When we were walking to Pasta Casalinga, we we walked past this like store. It's like they were like tarot readings and like astrology and stuff, but like this sign made me laugh. Shoplifters will absolutely be hexed. I thought that was so funny. It's like right. This is really close to Pasta Casalinga, but I thought it was really funny. I had to take a photo. Yeah. It's like gonna grow a second head. Oh no. But yeah, we were eating the pasta. I need to sneeze. Oh my goodness. Bless you. To me. Bless me. I guess all the kids went home because it's really quiet in the park now. Thank you for the blessings. I got that. But yeah, we got the pasta, and yeah, I wrote in my journal we had the pomodoro pasta, and it was so good. Easily one of the best pastas I've ever had. Maybe probably the best pasta that I've ever had. We also got IPAs, which were also pretty good. And we were just chatting with Ying, and then Ying's friends joined us. It was Ying's 2 Discord moderators, and then also Rin Taicho also joined us. So it was Ying's friend number 1, Ying's friend number 2, Rin Taicho, Ying, me, and Aoi. It's the 6 of us. Do you think you're gonna recreate the pasta? No, I don't think I can recreate the pasta. I think this is like a real artisan work. Yeah. Yeah, they make Genshin... Well, they used to make Genshin content. I don't know about now, but they make a lot of Nikki... What was it? Nikki Infinity content now. But yeah, they're pretty cool. I've always wanted to talk to them, so I was really happy that I got to meet them. And so we were just gonna like walk around and do Seattle tourism stuff together. So first we went to this like Seattle antique shop, and then we browsed for a while. And I didn't find anything I wanted, but it was really cool to see. And then It's funny, they had like vintage Playboy magazines at the store. And I was like, can I look inside these? And I checked and they were sealed. And Aoi and I both said, damn, at the same time. I was like, I know we sync, but like, I wish we didn't sync on that. Can you look inside? Damn. But yeah, it's really cool to see. There's like lots of antique and vintage stuff. It's pretty cool. And then Seattle, they have this big Ferris wheel. I believe it's called the Big Wheel. And Rintai-jo was like, oh, I've never been on a Ferris wheel like ever in my life. And then we were like, well, sounds like we all need to go. So we got tickets for the Ferris wheel. And then I thought it was really funny that on the wheel, on the ticket, it said, let me show you a photo. It said wheel adult on it. I don't know why, but I thought that was so funny. Wheel adult. So, we bought tickets for the Ferris wheel. Playboy didn't always have the reputation it has now. It became a meme, but some people did actually read them for the articles back in the day. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It wasn't always a Gooner magazine. But yeah, we got the wheel adult tickets. And then they also have a option to like buy a drink. You can buy a drink to enjoy on the wheel. So of course Ying and I had to get like a beer. So it was actually really nice. I got this beer. And it was really fun to drink it on the ride. And I thought it was gonna be a really short ride, like one loop around, but actually you go around like 4 times. You're actually on it for quite a while. How high is it? It's not like super high, but it had a really great view of Seattle. I was drinking this beer, and then I was talking about how I really wanted to see the Space Needle. Like I didn't want to go up the tower, but I wanted to see it, because you know I'm my first time in Seattle or whatever. And then I was like, and then everyone was like, "Look, it's the Space Needle." I was like, "What?" So you could actually see the Space Needle from the Ferris wheel. So yeah, I did get to see the Space Needle, although albeit very far away, but I did get to see it, which is pretty cool. And then here's another shot. Here's another shot of the beer. This is poor lighting. I need to edit this photo, but yeah, there's like a boat on the, what was it? The pew the sound. On the pew something sound. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I really enjoyed it. There's actually quite a nice view. The Puget Sound, thank you. It's quite nice. And then we actually got to keep the cups. So here's Sogo staring longingly at the beer. After we got off the wheel, guys, I forgot that you can't drink alcohol like in public in the US. I forgot that's like illegal. Like in Japan, like no one gives a shit if you're drinking in public. But in America, I forgot that it's illegal. So like we all tried to walk out of like the establishment, and then they stopped us and like, "Oh, sorry, you guys gotta finish all your drinks at the patio or whatever." And I was like, "Oh shoot, need to bag it, yeah." We didn't get a warning, but like the people who worked there was like, "Oh, like make sure you finish your drinks at the patio before you like leave the building or whatever." So we all sat down and like drank, finish our drinks. Yeah. But actually it's fun. We spent, while we were all trying to finish our drinks, we spent like a good time chatting and catching up and stuff. And I did indeed bring home the cup. I was talking to Aoi and Meno, I don't need any more cups, I have so many, but like this is kinda nice. And like we did pay like $10 for a beer, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take this home. And like the cup is actually quite sturdy. It's not like a flimsy plastic. It's actually quite sturdy, and like the cap is actually pretty sturdy as well. It's actually quite nice. It really snaps on, and like you can... It's like a sippy cup. So I was like, actually, this is pretty nice. So yeah, I did take this home. I kind of like it, actually. Yeah. The Seattle Great Wall. Great Wall. Great Wheel. Seattle Great Wheel. But yeah, it's pretty fun. A little bit pricey and a little bit touristy, but you know, it was nice. It's really fun with nice company. But yeah, we had to say goodbye to Ying because Aoi's friend, Aoi has a friend. He's such a baby. Oh my god, he is a baby. He's like well, he's a baby in our... compared to us. He's a baby compared to us, you know? Like, he's a legal adult, but he's like a baby to us. I think he's like 20 or 21, something like that. Aoi's friend was visiting from Canada, so we went to go pick him up. So we said goodbye, and then while we were waiting for him to arrive, we went to Trader Joe's. And that's where I picked up some of the oats and then the coconut yuzu drink. And also I picked up this. This is something I used to really love when I lived in California. My mom and I love this shit. If you guys never had this, please try it. It's so good. It's sweet and spicy pecans. They're like candy pecans, but they're a little bit spicy. And they're really, really good. They're crunchy. And... it's really good. Classic Trader Joe's. But yeah, I remember saying I really need to go to Trader Joe's to pick this up. This is something one of the things that I really wanted to pick up for my mom. So I got one for my mom, one for myself, and then okay, I'm not to criticize Pina or anything like that, but last time Pina was visiting me, she got me and Meno Trader Joe's cookies, and like, which is really, really, really sweet of her, right? It's really sweet of her to do. But for some reason, she got us vegan and gluten-free cookies from Trader Joe's, and like neither Aoi nor not Aoi, well, Aoi too, but like neither Meno nor I am gluten-free or vegan, so I don't know why. And neither is Pina. I'm pretty sure Pina is not vegan or gluten-free either. So I don't know why Pina got us gluten-free vegan cookies from Trader Joe's. But it was just, you know, it's really nice of her to get us anything, right? So I'm not complaining. Please understand. But like I do remember thinking, why out of all the cookies from Trader Joe, why this? But I remember thinking like, oh, like Meno has not really had anything from Trader Joe's. Like she has not been to America before. She doesn't really know what American supermarkets are like and stuff. So I remember thinking like, when I go to America, I need to bring home Trader Joe's cookies that are actually really good. So I bought my favorite. This is like my favorite thing from Trader Joe's. And let me know if this is also your favorite thing from Trader Joe's, because a lot of people agree with me. But ta-da! Oh my god, it's so big that I can't show you guys. But I need to move this. Ta-da! Chocolatey coated chocolate chip cookie dunkers. Guys, this shit is so good. If you guys don't have a Trader Joe's in your country, or you've never had this before, they're basically like, they're cookies. They're, oh my god, they kind of broke in my luggage. Oh my god, they're all broken. That's okay. They're still good. They're long cookies. They're really long. They're like this, and they're kind of flat, so you can dunk them in milk and eat them, and they're so good. They're so delicious. Trader Joe's is the spot that sells all sorts of strange and exotic stuff. Yeah, I love Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's is my friend. But yeah, these are really great in milk, or yeah, like if you like coffee, these go great with coffee as well. They're kind of like Biscoff, but like much softer. And yeah, I love these. They also have coconuts inside. Coconut shavings. At least I think they do. Let me actually check. Cocoa powder. Yeah, coconut. They have coconut inside. But it adds the coconut definitely adds to the texture. And I actually really like it. Yeah. So it's like so when you eat it by itself, it's like just a normal crunchy cookie. But as soon as you dip them in milk, they turn soft and it's like so good. I love them. I love them so much. These are like one of my favorite things ever. I remember my parents would buy them for me and they would have to like give it to me in portions because I can really sit and just eat the whole thing, which is really very smart of them to do, honestly. But I remember thinking I'm gonna get this for Meno. Well, I thought about getting 2 of these, one for me and one for Meno, but I figured we could just split one. So I'm gonna give her half of these. But yeah, these are really good. I'm so excited to have some. Because they were definitely in my childhood. I grew up eating them. Hime would just plow through them like a witcher. I really would though, they're so delicious. But yeah, no offense to Pina, I'm so very thankful for her kindness and generosity. And maybe she was just like worried that maybe we have like dietary restrictions that she didn't know about, you know? With the gluten and vegan free, like so I think it's very thoughtful of Pina, but as you guys can probably guess, like, you know, gluten free and vegan stuff tastes a little bit different, so I was like, I need to get Meno like normal cookies. Yeah, very kind of Pina, but also I was like, I need Meno to know the true power of Trader Joe's. Oh my god, you know what I thought was surprising though? The Trader Joe's in Seattle, I walked in and I was like, where's the wine corner? And Aoi was like, oh, I mean, it's over there. And I was like, it's just like a little shelf of wine. And I was like, that's so crazy because growing up, Trader Joe's in California, there's like 3 rows, dedicated rows of like wine. So I was like, what do you mean there's no like whole segment of wine? That's crazy. Yeah, and I remembered that like that's probably just a California thing. Because we're such a wine... Yeah, we're very much a wine country. Yeah. It's like a huge... Yeah, it's a really huge section. I remember my mom would spend hours there because looking through all the wine was really fun. Oh, so good. But yeah, yeah, I picked up the cookies and the yuzu coconut drink and the spicy pecans for my mom. And then our friend Kai met us in Trader Joe's. And then our other friend, we're gonna just call him Airhorn. Our other friend Airhorn met up with us there too. And then our friend Airhorn drove us back to Sheraton so I can go pick up my luggage. And then I had a dinner at Haidi Lao. We had dinner at Haidi Lao. I was meeting with Ying and some of my Idly 7 friends. And one of my Idly 7 friends, she gave me a really sweet gift, if I can find it. There it is. My friend, this is one of my friends from California. She's really into Idol 7 too. And she really likes Riku and Gaku. But she gave me this. She's an artist. She goes by Lucy, but she gave me this. She made this. She drew it and made this, and it's so cute. It's so holographic and so pretty. right? It's like a ticket. And what's cool is on the background, it's like an airplane ticket. It's so cute. It says Takanashi Airlines boarding pass. And then when you scan this QR code, I don't know, maybe ikumin, I don't know if you can scan this. Maybe take a screenshot and try scanning this QR code. And let me know what you guys get. But yeah, the detail is so good. August 2025, 117. The I7 references. It's the outfit from their opening. Yeah, it's from the Wish Voyage opening. This is Wish Voyage. Yeah. Did you guys did any of you guys take a screenshot? Are you guys able to scan it? I got the text, yeah? It's so good. I love the little like number references. It's like 6, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's so good. But yeah, that's her handle, my friend's handle. Ryusi. Or Ryusia. You guys wanna go check her out? She's very cool. But yeah, basically if you scan this QR code, it actually takes you to the YouTube video of the Wish Voyage song. The music video for Wish Voyage. Yeah. Really wanted to stay until the very end since I haven't been able to join the chemistry for a while, but unfortunately I need to end my shift. No worries, I know this is a really long stream. I'm probably gonna go to sleep right after this. Because I'm still a little bit jet lagged, so I get sleepy around like 8 p.m. No worries, thank you so much for hanging out with me for such a long time. Thank you. And of course, I will have another stream tomorrow where I try the Prime. And all the other snacks, so hope I see you tomorrow as well. And if anything, if you want to catch up on this VOD, it will be available. So how long it is, because I finished work and I can finally join. Yay, Nanako! Hi, Nanako. I only got the 1-3. Oh, no link from the QR. Oh, maybe it only works for a certain thing. It's supposed to take you to a YouTube video of the Wish Voyage music video. Oh, I wonder what happened. But yeah, really cute. They gave me this gift, so I was really happy to receive it. My shogo looks very beautiful. But yeah, we went to Hardy Lao for dinner, which, if you guys don't know, it's like Chinese hot pot. And I went with our friend Airhorn and Kai and Aoi and me. We had like one seat, and then my friends Ying and my other 7 friends, they all had like a different table. But I go back and forth and like talk to them. But unfortunately Aoi didn't feel very good. So she went home a little bit early. And then so Kai and Airhorn and I finished eating dinner. Because it was like an all you can eat. And it was like there's like a time limit. So we were like, oh, let's we were gonna stop by like a supermarket to pick up some stuff for Aoi, like a sports drink or like chicken nuggies or maybe some medication, like Tums and stuff for Aoi. So we stopped by a supermarket on our way back. Like they were gonna drop me off. Airhorn was gonna drop me back off with Aoi. But I found this when we were at the supermarket. I found this plushie. And at first I was like, oh, it's cute, it's pink and it's a fox, right? So that's why I initially looked at it, but then I couldn't stop laughing because guys, it's okay, so it's a cute pink fox, right? That's so cute. But like, look at the posture of this thing. It look how long the neck is, first of all. And look how long the arms are. They have like penguin flaps for arms. And like, the neck is so long, so it has this like super bad posture. It's kind of hard to show you guys. Because it's like a bird's eye view, but it sits like this. When you put it When you put it down, it sits like this. It's... Why is the neck so long? Penguin, giraffe, fox. It has such bad posture. It's like a shrimp. Gamer posture. It has such gamer posture. It's so funny. And the arms are so long. It looks like a penguin. If I showed you this, like from the back, and it didn't have a tail, like you would think it was like a penguin from the back. Like you see what I'm talking about? You would think that's a penguin, but no, it's like it's a box. It's a fox with really bad posture. Fancy, the fox. Her name is Fancy, apparently. Just like this, for real. I need to take a picture later, from the side. But it has horrible posture. And I couldn't stop laughing. It's such an amazing find, right? I was like, that's so funny. Cause look how short the legs are. The legs are so short and cute. Why are the arms so long? And why is the neck so long? Why is it shaped like this? Literally, the more I looked at it, the funnier it got. I could not stop laughing. Like, it looks really cute in the photo, but like... I can't stop laughing, it's so funny. I need to take a picture of it later to show you guys, but the posture was so funny. I couldn't stop laughing. So I had to get Fancy the fox at the supermarket. I had to. But yes, I got Fancy the fox, and then we headed back, and we got home pretty late. So we were all like being really quiet so we wouldn't wake up the Toki parents. And we just we gave away all the stuff, and then we just kind of went to sleep that day. Alright guys, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more days. 4 more days. We're almost there. We're almost there. Alright, gotta put these Fancy the fox and Solo together. 4 more chapters. It's like a long novel. Hype. Yeah, and then so that happened, but thankfully Aoi was okay. She just didn't feel good for a couple hours, but thankfully by the time we got back, she was feeling okay, which is good. And then the next day was day 1 of Sakura Con. So one of the biggest reasons why I was in Seattle was because I wanted to go to Sakura Con. And Sakura Con is from Friday to Sunday. So the next day was the first day of Sakura Con. And I wasn't planning to cosplay that day. I was just dressing really cute or whatever. So I got up, and because I got home late the previous night, I kind of took my time to like get ready. I was trying to do my hair all cute, but I kept fucking out, so it took like forever. And then while I was doing my makeup, I kept walking back and forth. And Toki Papa had this like metal slat, sitting in one of the floors, and I accidentally rammed my foot into it. I'm like actually like looking at my toe right now. I accidentally rammed my foot into it, and I was wearing tights. So I was like, ow, that hurts or whatever, and then, but I didn't think much of it. And then later, when I touched my toe, the area that it's not my toe, but it was like, close to my, close to my toes. When I touched my foot around the area of impact, I like saw blood on my hands. I was like, shit, what happened? I took off my tights and I noticed that like I actually like there's like a big flap of skin just like dangling off of my foot. It had like actually taken a big chunk of skin. So I was a little bit shook. I was like, damn, what the hell? Yeah. So I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. but I was like, you know what? There's nothing I can do about it, so we just slapped a band-aid on it, and I just kept doing my makeup. Another Iku foot injury, yeah. Actually, the previous couple of days, I rammed my foot into the corner of Aoi's bed because, like, I didn't see the corner of the bed protruding because the blankets were covering it. I have like a big bruise on my leg right now from that. So not me repeatedly injuring myself in the Tokimori household. Anyways, but yeah, it's okay. I like powered through and like finished my makeup, and then Aoi and Kai were cosplaying. Aoi was cosplaying Belle from ZZZ, and then Kai was cosplaying Hinmel from Freeman. And they're both like, they've both never really like well, I don't know if they never cosplay, but you know, they're like really casual cosplayers, and I'm like a 10 years of cosplaying pro, so they needed my help, so I was like doing their makeup and like hair and stuff. And Tokimama also helped with hair, because I think Tokimama does hair. She has like a salon, so they're helping with hair and like some makeup and stuff. And I literally I wrote this in the journal, but I said Aoi has unique eyelids, so it was tricky, but I got it to work. Yeah, Aoi has really unique eyelids. She said like something happened to her eyelid when she was little, and now it has like these like extra folds that make it very unique and very cool, but like also a little bit tricky to do makeup. But I figured it out. I figured it out eventually. Yeah, and it's really funny because Aoi is really skinny. She's so small and really skinny, but somehow her belt cosplay was like really small. So the belt like didn't go around all the way. And so we were like, oh no, what should we do? Like, wait, what can we do to like hold the belt up together? And then I grabbed her like Fitbit. And like I just I connected her like the two ends of her belt with her Fitbit, and it kind of looked like it. The Belle's cosplay, it kind of worked. It kind of looked like it was part of the cosplay. So that was a very, very smart moment from me. Very resourceful improvising from me. But it actually kind of looked good. Yeah. And then Toki Papa dropped us off at the con, and we were gonna go pick up the badge. But guys, we were so shook because the line to pick up your badge was, it took us almost 3 hours. I was so shook. Like, that's crazy. Because like at other cons I've been to where you pick up a badge, like you just scan a code and like they just give it to you, and it's like a pretty quick process. You only need to wait like 20 minutes, even like 30 minutes at most. But like it took us 3 hours. We were standing in line for that long, and like Aoi was saying like, oh, last year it did not take that long. Like last year we only waited like 20 minutes. So that's crazy. That's actually so insane. That's actually crazy, right? Yeah, so we're like, that's wild. Yeah, so after like 3 hours of pickup, 3 hours of waiting in the line for pickup, we finally got our badges. And like they have the like two main shopping areas is like exhibitors hall and the artist alley. And we're closer to the exhibitors hall, and they close at 5, and we got our badges at like 4:30. So we're like, okay, maybe you have 30 minutes to shop at exhibitors hall. So we went, but like they weren't checking badges. They weren't checking badges at all. So we were like, what the fuck? Maybe we could have just spent that whole time looking at the exhibitors hall and then picking up our badges or whatever. So that was annoying. But Aoi walked by a vendor selling like anime merch, and because she was in Belle cosplay, the girl that was working the vendor gave her this bamboo ribbon, because at Sakura Con they like, you can collect ribbons like this. Yeah, and yeah, it's really cute. I remember, and when she got this ribbon, I was like, damn, I'm so jealous because I love bamboo. But I ended up on a third day, I shopped at that vendor, and they asked if I wanted a ribbon, and of course I asked for this one, so I got one too eventually. But I remember thinking, wow, I'm so jealous. Chunky, thank you for the donation. Arigato. Yeah, very cute bamboo ribbon. But yeah, she got a bamboo ribbon, which I was very jealous about. And then we spent 30 minutes browsing the exhibitors hall until they closed. And then I walked past this seller that was selling accessories, and they had a ring that was really cute. I really wanted it. It was like a purple. It had like 3 purple gems on it. It was really small and dainty, and I remember thinking, wow, this is really pretty. But it was like $20-something. So I remember thinking, okay, this is only day 1, so if I'm still thinking about this ring by the end of day 3, I'm gonna come and get it. I'm gonna come back and buy it. Stay tuned if I buy it or not, I guess. But yeah, because we only had like 30 minutes, they closed pretty quickly, and then we were kind of tired because we were standing in line for 3 hours, so we were just like, why don't we just like go... There was a bar that I really wanted to check out in the area. My friend recommended it to me, so we were like, why don't we just go to the bar, get a drink, buy like food, and then go home. Like get dinner and go home. So so we walked to this bar. This bar is called Inside Passage. And if you guys want to go to Seattle and try this bar, it's a little bit hard to find because it's kind of like a speakeasy, not really, but sort of. You actually had to go into this restaurant called Roomba first, and then you had to ask the waiter to take you to Inside Passage, and that's how you get to the bar. It's really cool because this bar kind of had like an underwater deep sea kind of theme. It's pretty neat. Oh wait, guys, I forgot to show you this. Oh wait, I forgot I took pictures at Haidilao. We got four different soups for Haidilao. And then my friend who gave me the Isla 7 Wish Voyage ticket, we took pictures. We took pictures of our little guys together. She really likes Gaku and Riku. And then some of the other friends also had other mons. They're cute. And then oh yeah, at the supermarket I found this and I thought about getting it. the wicked Bolthouse Farms hydration with natural electrolytes watermelon dragon fruit smoothie. I thought about buying this just a little bit. I did not get it though. But I was like on the hunt for wicked anything, and this was the only thing that I found. But anyways, we went to Inside Passage and I ordered a coconut pineapple drink, and it came in this pineapple like cup, which is pretty cool. Very, very cool. Who? That was Glinda from Wicked, aka Ariana Grande. Yeah, it's pretty fancy. And then Kai and Aoi also got drinks. And then Aoi got a drink that was like in an anglerfish cup, which I thought was really cool. Here's Sogo directly bathing in the anglerfish light. Here's the photo. Or he's not underneath the light. Yeah. It's really cool. And like the drink, they put a little light inside the drink as well, so the drink glows as well. Yeah, very cool. Very, very cool. And like the bar was pretty dim. But the bar is decorated really cool because when you look up, there's like tentacles and stuff in the ceiling. It's really cool. It's a really cool, super cool bar. And you can actually buy the cups that they serve your drinks in. And they have lots of really unique drinks and cups for each and every single one of them. Looks like it's gonna attack Solo, yeah. But it's really cool. It's a really cool bar. Really, really cool. And the drinks are really good. A little bit expensive, but it was really good. It's delicious. I enjoyed it. And we also got French fries, which were really, really delicious. But while we were there, we met up with one of my high school friends. He sorry. He goes by Chris Sings. I'm laughing because like we tease him about his name all the time. But my friend Chris Sings joined us at the bar. He's my high school friend. Chris Sings, yeah, Chris Sings. Does he sing? Yeah, that's his handle. Chris Sings. But we were catching up and like Aoi and Kai like knew about Chris because and they were telling me how like, oh, Chris, because he like sings, he does YouTube covers and stuff, and he also won the last year's Sakura Con karaoke contest, and like Aoi and Kai were both there, I guess, and they were both saying like, oh, Chris sings is so cool, he's so cool, or whatever. And then I remember them saying that and me hearing that for the first time. I was like, Chris Sings like the one that I know? Like my Chris Sings? Cool? He's cool? What? Because I went to high school with him and he was always the one that we were teasing. It's so funny. It's like, it's really wild that people think he's cool. Like, I'm not saying this to be mean. You know, he's just like, you know when you like, it's just like a weird feeling, like someone you've known for like a really long time and then one of your other friends is like, oh, he's so cool, and you're like, huh? Careful who you tease in high school. Yeah, I say that, but I still tease him. But he's a good friend of ours. But we were catching up because I hadn't seen him in a while. And he was like, you know, there's just like something that I've always wanted to like apologize for. And I was like, apologize? Like what happened? And he was like, you know, the first time we met, I was like, I literally don't remember the first time we met. Like, I don't remember. What do you mean the first time we met? I literally don't remember how we met. But he's like, yeah, good. The first time we met, I was a TA in woodshop, and you were in woodshop, and I was a TA, and then you were handing me a pencil, but for some reason I was in a really bad mood, so I snatched the pencil out of your hand, and I've been beating myself up ever since. And I'm just listening to this like I have no recollection whatsoever. I know I was indeed in woodshop, but I don't even remember he was there. I was laughing so hard. I was like, he was beating himself up over this memory for so long, and I don't even remember him being in woodshop. I think this is not even high school. This is like junior high. This is junior high. You just like me for real. But he was like, I've been beating myself up ever since then. Like, I don't remember this at all. He's like, good. So that was so funny. It was so funny. But yeah, we were just catching up. It was really nice. And like, I was joking to him like, oh yeah, like, you know, we're kind of tired. Like, we didn't really have a lot of time to do anything at the con today. We're just kind of in line for 3 hours, and we're pretty tired. So we're probably just gonna pick up some food and like go home, because we're gonna stay with Aoi's aunt that day. And I was like, so I guess we'll split up here unless you want to join us, haha. And I kept joking. I kept saying, haha, unless you want to join us, haha, or whatever. I was just joking, right? So just keep that in mind. But we're gonna do like a quick supermarket run to pick up some drinks and snacks to eat later. So, we got a case of White Claw because I've never had White Claw before, and I was really curious. So we picked up a case of mango White Claw. Guys, I'm so disappointed. I didn't realize White Claw is so light. It's like only 5%. It's like lighter than a beer. I was so ready to get lit off of White Claw, but it was... I think I could have drank the whole case and I wouldn't have felt a thing. But we picked up White Claw, and then we also picked up Lil Woody's because that's another Seattle chain. But I've actually had Lil Woody's before because we had that in Shibuya as well, which is crazy. But I was like, oh my god, no way, Lil Woody's in actually Seattle. So we picked up Lil Woody's to like eat when we got home. And then there's also this donut shop called Voodoo Donuts. And apparently it's like a Portland donut shop, and it's really popular, and people line up a lot to buy donuts here. And when we were there wasn't a line, so I was like, oh my god, let's go. Let's get Voodoo Donuts. So we picked up several donuts. This is so wild. The magic is in the hole. Thought that was funny. And then, oh yeah, it was kind of pretty outside with the neon lights from Voodoo Donuts. I took this photo because it was like blue hour at the time. So we picked up. I picked a chocolate coconut donut. Aoi got a bacon maple one, and then Kai picked up like a banana cream one or something like that. But we were laughing because there was a donut that was shaped like a dong, and it was huge. It was it was a big brown dong donut. It was huge. I remember laughing at it. We were all laughing about it. A BBD. Yeah, it was a BBD. But it's like the Voodoo Donut it's kind of like an edgy like donut shop, you know? So we were laughing about it. It was kind of it was piquing our curiosity, but we did not get the big dong donut. But yeah, so I was joking. I kept joking, and Chris was like hanging out with us and like shopping with us the whole time. But we were joking. I kept joking. Unless you want to come with us, haha. And then Chris was like, "Maybe I will." And I was like, "What?" And at first I panicked because, like, it's one thing if I was inviting him to my house, but like I'm also a guest, so I didn't want him to actually join us because I'm also a guest, and that would be rude for me to just invite people when I'm a guest. But then Aoi was like, "Yeah, you should join. You should join us." So I was like, "Oh, okay. I mean, if it's okay with your aunt, like, if that's okay with you." So Chris Sings was like, "Okay, I'll go get my car, and then I'll see you guys later." So yeah, it turns out so Chris decided to join us. So we got picked up by Toki Papa, and then we got changed. We went to like Aoi's parents' house first, and then we got changed out of our cosplays, and then for reasons we couldn't stay in Aoi's parents' house, so we just like went there to change, and then we're gonna like sleep at Aoi's aunt's house. But once we got to Aoi's aunt's house, Chris joined us there. Chris joined us there, and we were all eating our little woodies while we were talking to like Aoi's aunt and like her parents, and like Chris Sings was talking about housing and like house market with the parents and stuff, and it was just like I was sitting there like, this is not how I was imagining our night was gonna go. Oh, I forgot. Oh, he didn't sing. I mean, he sang later. But I forgot when we were at Aoi's parents' house. I had asked them to help me order this bag of trail mix that I really like because it was like sweet and spicy. Oh my god, I have it with me. It's a really big bag of Amazon trail mix. Amazon fresh trail mix. It's this big bag of it's huge. It's a big bag of trail mix, and it's sweet and spicy. And I had this at her aunt's house, and I really liked it. So I asked if they can order me a bag for me to take home, and so Toki Papa ordered a bag for me, and he gave it to me. And then I left it on my suitcase. But then when I was picking it up to like move it so I can like grab some like my pajamas and stuff, the whole bag spilled. And at first I was like angry because I thought the bag was faulty. Like Amazon sent us a bag that was like, you know, not sealed properly or something. It like spilled all over the floor. Oh my gosh, hello Raiders! Welcome! Rico Kumari, I don't think we have talked before. Hello, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much. It's nice to meet you. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, I'm Hoshifuri Iku. Nice to meet you, alien scientist and creative. From Cosmia のクリエイティブ宇宙人科学者星降いくです。ふりふり。Hello, everyone. Hi, Iku. Welcome back. Thank you. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. I'm talking about my trip to the US. For Raiders who are just joining me. Hello, I am a bilingual lyricist and VTuber. I do variety content. I do handcams like this. I do crafting. I write lyrics. I do music stuff. And I play comfy games. If that's something that sounds fun to you, please consider subscribing as I am trying to reach a certain milestone. And I hate plugging myself like this, but it would mean a lot. So yeah, please consider subscribing. Thank you so much for joining us. I was just talking about how my friend's dad ordered a bag of trail mix for me, and then he gave it to me, and then when I moved it all spilled out onto the floor, and I was so angry at first because I thought it was a faulty bag, like Amazon sent like a bag that wasn't sealed properly, and at first I was really angry, and then I looked at it properly, and then it was open, like someone had literally opened the top of it, and like it was one of those Ziplocs resealable bags. But I guess whoever opened it didn't seal it properly. So I'm just sitting there, a big bag of trail mix just on the floor. and then we were so confused because like who could have opened it? And Aoi goes, "Dad, did you open this?" And he's like, "Yeah, I have like 2." He's like, "I wanted to try. I got like 2." So it turns out Toki Papa like opened the bag because he wanted to try a couple bites against. But now it was all over the floor. And I was like, oh no. And then he was like, "Oh, it's okay. I have another bag that isn't opened yet." And then Aoi and I were like, why did you open the bag and then give me the one that you opened? They were like so confused. They're like, "Toki Papa, why?" It was so funny because Kaya and I we just kept like we were scooping all the nuts off the floor back into the bag, and Toki Papa was like, "It's okay, I'll eat it." We were just scooping all the nuts back into the bag, and then he gave me the one that was unopened. Which I don't know why he didn't do that in the first place, but yeah, Toki parents are so silly like that again. It's so funny. I guess it was the Toki Papa tax, I think. But yeah, that happened. But after that happened, we went to Aoi's aunt's house, and then Chris joined us, and then they're talking about housing and like Chris was really hitting it off with the adults. It was really so strange. But yeah, we tried. Oh yeah, we tried the White Claw, and I liked it. I liked the White Claw, but you know, like I said, it was a lot lighter than I thought. So I was like a little disappointed because I was so ready to get turned, you know. But it was really light. Yeah, I got to meet the parents and the aunties and the cousins and the uncles. I met so many family members. I met 3 cousins. 3 cousins. 2 uncles, 2 aunts, and the parents. Yeah, I met a lot of Aoi's relatives. But yeah, and then we had our little woodies. It's pretty good. I definitely prefer little woodies over Dick's, but then again, Dick's I guess is a lot cheaper. And in case you guys, if any readers are wondering why I'm talking about Dick's, it's a burger chain, okay? It's a Dick's burger, okay? But yeah. And then, oh yeah, and then Aoi, one of Aoi's other cousins was visiting from like Europe. And she was very nice. Very chipper. Yeah, and then we were setting up this like sleeping area. So Aoi and I slept on the floor on this mat together, and then the boys were sleeping on the couch. The couches, I guess I should say. They weren't sharing a couch, they had 2 couches. And yeah, and then I was really tired, so I just took a shower and slept that day. And then the next day, day 2 of Sakura Con. Wait, do I have pictures? Hold on, let me see if I have. I keep forgetting to show you guys pictures. I should have taken a picture of the donuts because they were so good. Well, yeah, I had my chocolate coconut donut. It's so good. I was like, I gotta save a bite for Aoi, but then it's so good, and I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. I ended up eating the donut all by myself. It was so good. It's delicious. But yeah, next day we got up and then we got into cosplay, and this day we were cosplaying. We were all cosplaying from Furifuri. So, Kai was cosplaying Himmel again, and then I cosplayed Fern, and Aoi was cosplaying Furifuri. And I did her makeup and her hair and all that stuff. Fun story. I brought my Fern wand, her like staff, with me, but it didn't fit in my suitcase, so I actually ended up sawing it in half. So Toki Papa had to help me like glue it back together, and thankfully, like the big suitcase that I bought, that it fit in that, so I didn't have to, you know, I could actually just glue it back together. You know, it was fine. I was so desperate to like make it fit in my suitcase that I actually like sawed it in half with a handsaw. But yeah, Toki Papa helped me glue it back together, which is very nice of him to do. He's very handy. He's very handy with everything. Sandhaul, yeah, got it. Had to hack it up with my sandhaul. But yeah, thankfully the new suitcase is bigger, so I could just fit the wand, the staff, later. So we got it glued together. And then Toki Papa drove us to the con again, and then we immediately headed to the karaoke room because we were gonna meet up with Mr. Tomo. we're gonna meet up with Mr. Tomo, and Tomo and I also have known each other for a while before we were VTubers. But yeah, I haven't seen him in years, and it's funny because he hasn't changed at all. The first time literally, as soon as I saw him, he dabbed at me, and I was like, he dabbed at me, and I just literally nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. Very Tomo-like, yeah. The Among Us Beans guy. Yeah, the Among Us Beans guy. And we were also there to watch Mr. Chris Sings perform because he won the karaoke contest last year. He was actually a judge this year. And he was also going to perform while they were like choosing the winners and stuff. So he was there to like kill time while the judges elaborated and stuff like that. That feels very Tomo-like, yeah. But when we got there and Tomo dabbed at me and all that stuff, Aoi and I got to meet a ikumin. I don't know if they want to be named or they want to be anonymous. But we met an ikumin. Oh. Yeah. Oh, they did not let him defend his crown. Yeah, I think when you win, you can't compete again for 3 years or something like that. Is what I've heard. Yeah. But I met an ikumin there. Okay, they said anonymous, so... I will not name who I've met. I will not name who I met then. We got to meet an ikumin. Yeah, that one lucky ikumin. I am happy for you. Totally not jelly at all. Yeah, the thing is, guys, if you guys ever meet me at an event, like, obviously, like, if I'm at an event and we're just like, you know, it's like an event like Sakura Con, like a con or something. Like, if you meet me, like, let's hang out. I'm so down to, like, hang out and stuff, you know? Like, I don't know if I want to hang out if we, like, met on the street or something. Where, obviously, I'm probably doing something. Something has forced me to leave the house, you know? But if it's something fun, like a con or something, let's hang out. I'm totally down to, like, meet and stuff. But yeah, I met up with the... Not met up, I guess we ran into each other. Because, you know, on Twitter I said, like, oh, if you see a fern in free run, like, feel free to say hi. And all that stuff, so they said hello. And so... Convention talent contest bans you from a year if you win one. Yeah, something like that. I think for Sakura Con karaoke contest, it's like a 3 years or something like that. This anonymous guy was next to Among Us Beans guy. Yeah, they got to meet Aoi and Tomo and me. I was contemplating flying to Sakura Con last minute. No, you should've. Next time. Next time. I know Aoi goes frequently. I don't know if I'll go next year, but yeah. But yeah, I got to meet one. I got to meet an ikumin. Yeah, they were really nice, and apparently they consulted with some other ikumins. They were basically like, if in case we run into Aoi and Iku, let's get them gifts or whatever. So did you see Phoebe at Sakura? You know, I would have wanted to, but I did not run into her at all. She was really busy. We were doing very different things. I mean, I did see her like at the tea room in California. We hung out together, but yeah, I actually didn't never run into her at Sakura Con, which I'm really sad about. I was really hoping I could, but yeah, she was a busy bee. Yeah, she almost had a chance to meet Aoi. I was really sad about that. But I also know she got really sick, so there's that. But yeah, the ikumin was really sweet. So they like prepared gifts for me and Aoi, from not just from them, but from other ikumins and timekeepers. And am I allowed to show the gifts? They can tell me. Well, I know some of the gifters are in chat right now, not just the one that I met. I don't know if I'm allowed to show the gifts. That was some good taro milk. Delicious. You can't make me. Can I show it? I also have a photo of one of the autographs. I don't know if I'm allowed. You don't find the taro milk too sweet? It's pretty sweet, but I don't think it's too sweet. Although I'm definitely craving something savory right now. You know what I'm really craving? I really want to eat fried chicken because we were talking about fried chicken earlier. With the Jollibee and like the Korean chicken that I had at the picnic. Discord noises. Okay. They said I can show the gift as long as it's not too obvious. Wait, so I can't show the autograph? I wanted to show the autograph. Okay, that's fine. Someone brought no. I had Jollibee with Aoi, but someone brought like different like Korean fried chicken to the picnic. Anyways, but yeah, they got me gifts. One of the gifts was Aoi. So they got this for me and Aoi. She got blue ones, but they got me this set of very pretty nails. Guys, look how pretty that is. It's so freaking Iku core. Wow! So this was from a vendor that was selling. I think they got all the gifts from like Sakura Con, like the exhibitors hall. But look how pretty these are. These are press-on nails. So you can reuse them and such. They're so beautiful. And it says size M. They were like, oh, if the size isn't right, you can ask the shop like owner to like change sizes for you, which I thought was really nice. And we did actually go to this nail shop later to ask the girl that was selling these nails to check if they were the right size. And M size was perfect for me, but it's a good thing we went because Aoi's nails, she needed an S size because she's so tiny. She's so small, so she got hers exchanged for a smaller size. But yeah. They're fun to scratch anyone does it. They're not that sharp. I can take them out. They're not that sharp. Yeah, I can take them off like this. And I think I need to file this part. But yeah, I take like take some like adhesive and you put it on like this. Like that. Ta-da! Yeah, very cool. I'm thinking about maybe trying these, putting these on when I go visit Sogo for his birthday shop next week, which I'm very nervous about. But yeah, very, very cute. Comes with everything you need inside as well. Has like the adhesives and stuff underneath the nails, which is really cool. Very Sogo Oshi core, very Iku core. Really love these. Thank you very much. And then, oh my gosh, let's see. I also got. Okay, apparently I can't show this one. Oops. Sorry. Sorry. I was like, apparently I can't show this one. I was trying to gently put it down. I yeeted it on accident because it got stuck to my finger. Sorry. Sorry. Anyways, I'm sorry. And then I also got I got like a t-shirt and like a hoodie. It's really cute. It had like nuggies and stuff on it. But I got this ring. It's so sparkly. Wow. It's beautiful. I love it. It's so beautiful and it fits. I think like it's too big for my ring finger. I think it's like middle finger. Yeah, perfect for my middle finger. It's so pretty. And I think they said like they weren't sure which size to get, so they got me another one. This one's like silver and white. This one goes perfectly on my pinky, like so. I'll put it on my other finger. Actually, it's a little weird. It's kind of in between sizes. It's a bit loose for my pinky, but a little too small for my ring finger. So maybe my fingers are weird. I don't know, but ta-da! Very cute, very sparkly. And then they also got me these earrings, these piercings. These studs. They're so pretty. They're like it's like a moon but with flowers. Super Iku core. Yeah, I love these. These are really pretty. Yeah, I'll be wearing them often. I will put them in my Doraemon case where I keep all of my other comfort studs. Yeah, good guess. I think I'm so surprised you guys know what I like. You guys are so very knowledgeable about the things that I like, because I love rings and I love accessories and stuff. And I think you guys also got me smaller things so it's easier for me to take home and stuff, which is very considerate of them. Yeah, and then oh yeah, and they also got me these nail stickers. They have like Pokemon nail stickers, and then they had cat stickers. And at first they gave me the cat one, and they gave Aoi the Pokemon one. But we traded because I think I'm more of a Pokemon girly than Aoi is. As much as I love cats. But Aoi is also a cat person now that she has Mimi, so yeah. But I'm the one that's like kind of obsessed with Pokemon TCGP, so we ended up trading. But I really like the cat one too. That one was really cute as well. Honestly, we would have loved both of them. So good choices nonetheless. But we ended up trading. Very cute. This is also from the same shop with the nails. Yeah, and then I think that was it. I think that's everything. Oh yeah, I forgot. These are also from Offkai. I got one. Aoi rare cards. I'm gonna keep one for myself and one for Meno. But yeah, it's very nice. Thank you so much, ikumin. So very much. Oops. Oh no. I closed my notes app. Hold on, let me open it. Okay. Yeah, they were very nice. Got us really nice gifts. Got 2 rings, a set of nails and earrings. And then they asked if I could me and Aoi could sign a couple things. So we gave some autographs, and like I was like, wow, I feel like such a star because I've never given autographs like in person before. I've done it like through the pen robot at Alfkai. I've never done it in person before, so I was like, wow, is this what it feels like to be a star? Amazing. Forgive me for the people that I gave autographs for. I'm really sorry that I did them while I was standing up, and I kind of like I did it on like my hand as like a desk, so it's a little bit wobbly. You are a star. You're right. I am Starfurry. Forgot. Yeah. Apologies. But I do hope like someday maybe we can do some kind of meetup or something with all the ikumin, so you guys can come see me, and then as long as you guys are okay with me not being a real life anime girl. You say my forehead when we meet. I mean, sure. If you want, if that's something we want, if that's something you really want, I would be so down for that. Yeah, maybe someday we'll have Cosmia Con. I don't know if Meno would ever agree to that, but Aoi and I are super like down to like real life meetups and stuff, so totally down. But yeah, so we did that. It was really fun meeting the ikumin. No, my immersion. Can I have a piece of hair? Oh my god. $500 per piece of hair. I'm gonna be... Yeah. Attempt to make me bald, I dare you. But yeah, after that, we were really hungry because we hadn't really had any food yet. So... You just pick up... I just picked one off the floor. Damn. She found the hack. She found the loophole. But yeah, we were really hungry, so we were like, okay, let's go. There was still some time before Chris was gonna perform, so we were like, okay, let's go get some food. And I was like saying I really wanted to eat Subway because I haven't had Subway yet since coming to America. So we're like, okay, let's go get Subway. So we left once, And like we got in this elevator and the elevator got stuck. Literally, we could feel the elevator going up and down, but the doors wouldn't open. Like the doors would not open at all. It was so weird. Like it would stop at a floor and like the door would go like and it would not open. And we kept pressing the open and close door, but it was stuck. It was stuck. And it was me, Kai, Aoi, and like they were like and Tomo was there, and then there's like 3 other people. I don't think they were even there for the con. I think they were there for like a conference. They were like 3 business people or whatever. And we were all so confused. There's like 3 business people and like a bunch of nerds in like cosplay. We're all like kind of freaking out because we're like, what the hell? What the hell? Like the doors would not open. And we were stuck there for a good 5 to 7 minutes. Which like is pretty short. But like, when you're stuck in an elevator, it feels like forever. And I've never had that like experience before, so we were a little bit freaked out. I was definitely like gripping the railings just in case like it started crashing down or something. But it was pretty scary. It was like we were laughing about it. We were laughing about it for the most part, but like I think we were all a little bit scared. And so we just. Because the elevator just, we can feel it going up and down. We can feel it. Like, it's like the, like, feeling in your stomach when something drops, you know? And it just kept going, and it would not open! It was freaky. It was so freaky. But eventually, we were trying to get to the first floor. Eventually, we got out. The door finally opened, and we were like, oh, thank God. And then we realized we were on the 5th floor for some reason. So I think the elevator went down to the 1st floor and then didn't open the door and it just kept going back up. Because we were like on the 3rd floor when we were trying to get to the 1st floor, I think. But somehow we ended up in the 5th floor. And we're all freaking out. Like what was that for? So when we were like, okay, no more. We're not gonna go on this elevator anymore, obviously. So we're gonna go walk down to the escalators. And then when we were walking towards the escalators, we crossed paths with this like security guard. And I remember like I was so scared to talk to the security guard person because he looked so tough, you know. He like looked like a really badass police officer. But I was just like, excuse me, we were in that elevator just now, and like we were like stuck. Like the doors were like not open. So like I think you should like maybe like tell people not to get on it. I was so nervous, and he's like, okay, which elevator is it? And I was like, it's the one over there in the middle. He's like, okay, I'll go check it out. I was like, okay, thank you. But yeah, I remember thinking, wow, I did my due diligence today. I'm such a good citizen. So this elevator got neat, yeah, but it was really freaky. It's so freaky, and I remember... Oh yeah, and then when we got out the elevator, people were trying to get on it. We're like, no. Don't get on it. Don't get on it. You're gonna get stuck. But that was really freaky. And I hope they like taped off the elevator or something, because that was really, really freaky. But I've had my first... I never thought my first stuck in the elevator situation would be with Tomo Uzuki of all people. But yeah, that was pretty crazy. Yeah, can't leave the elevator. But yeah, eventually we got to Subway. We finally got to Subway, and then I don't know if you guys checked Tomo's Twitter, but recently he discovered that eating a chocolate chip cookie with a pickle is really good, is what he said apparently. And he kept calling it the cock. Because it's... I don't remember... I guess the CO from cookie and then the CK from pickle. I don't know, but he kept calling it, oh, pickle, the cock is so good or whatever. And I just kept... Sigh. This is what I mean by like, every time I see it, I'm just like... But he's like... He was so... enthusiastic about getting pickles and a cookie from Subway so he can try it. He can have it again or whatever. But we got a sandwich and I was so hungry that I was like, a foot long is probably too much, but I'm gonna get it anyways because, you know, the worst that can happen is like, don't finish it. I take home the other half or whatever. So I got a foot long. I got like a turkey avocado provolone cheese, whatever the fuck, with sriracha, creamy sriracha. It's really good. But yeah, we went back and we watched Chris perform at the karaoke contest while we were listening to it while we were eating like Subway on the floor in a circle. Yeah, having a pickle and cookie now. Can you try it tomorrow? No. I actually did try it. He gave me like a bite of it. I don't know. It was okay. It just kind of tasted like cookie and pickle separately. I didn't like. I feel like the flavors don't really combine. But he was swearing like, oh, it's better when like the cookie is warm or whatever. I was like, okay, Tomo. But yeah, so we had Subway on the floor. Yeah, and then and then Chris was Chris performing on stage. We were listening and like we were literally so busy eating we were not watching anything on the stage, but we were listening and occasionally we would just go like, whoa, yeah. But yeah, oh yeah, and then Ying was there and then she quickly came by to say hi. And then apparently there was a fire at the Cheesecake Factory that's like across the street from the convention center. And like due to that, they had to close the artist alley. And usually the artist alley closes at 6, but because they were closed for pretty much the whole afternoon, they extended the hours so they closed at 9 instead. And yeah, so if you guys have seen the like I survived the Cheesecake Factory fire at Sakura Con or whatever, it's because of that. There was literally a fire at Cheesecake Factory. Yeah, the famous Sakura Con Cheesecake Factory fire, exactly. But yeah, apparently because of that, they had to close down the artist alley, the AA. But because of that, we actually had some time to like browse the artist alley. So we went to the exhibitors hall to, like I said like earlier, we got the nail sizes checked. So we went there to get our nail size checked, and then we also had a dinner planned. Because I was hanging out with our Utaite friends. Utaite friends, they're basically people who do like song covers on YouTube, but a lot of them I'm really good friends with. So we went to this like Asian food court to meet up with all my Utaite friends, and we hung out. Ging actually changed cosplays so she could match us. So she was cosplaying Stark, which is really cool of them to do. And I also met up with Meow Meow, and Natsu. Meow Meow, my best friend from high school, and Natsu, Ying's roommate. And lots of other friends that I haven't seen in forever. I'm debating if I want to show this. I've posted this picture on my alt. It's a selfie of me and Aoi in our free run cosplay. We have our faces blocked out. But I'm wondering if it's appropriate to show on stream. But this is... I got a drink at the Asian food court. And it had milk in it, so I took a lactase. Should I show the photo? I don't know. Wondering. Wondering if I should ask you guys to look away, or if... Kirkland lactase, yes. The best one. Up to you. Yeah, I mean... I do separate my immersion stuff on my alt for a reason, but... Is the same pic in your... Yeah, it's the same picture in my alt. Let me look at it again. This is too much. I mean, we're kind of like... We're in cosplay. We're very anime girls in this. Okay. The small red eyes on the cup. Oh my god, that you're so right. It does look like little eyes. Okay, if you guys don't like immersion break, please look away. And I will just listen to the audio and I'll let you know when you can look at it again, okay? Okay, I'm gonna put it on screen. Ready? Immersion break in 3, 2, 1. Hello. But, we were dressed as Frieren and Fern that day, but like, I want to show you guys. You guys see this? I don't know if you can see the shoulder. This is Ying cosplaying Stark. They actually accidentally walked into our selfie. Yeah, and later we took selfies with them too, but I will not show that on stream. Yeah, Ying Stark. Yeah, Ying was in Stark cosplay to match us, which is really cool of them. But yeah, Aoi and I cosplayed Fern and Freewin. Okay, you guys can... For those of you who are looking away, you can look now. Photo's gone. Ying Stark's shoulder photobomb, yeah. That's so great, yay! But yeah, I was still full from our Subway. I ate the whole foot long. I was really full. I was literally full after like half of the first half. But I powered through because I was like, you know what? I don't really want to carry this all day. So I shoved it all in my mouth. It was really yummy though. And then we all took like a group photo with everyone who was there. And then we all walked to this fancy boba place. It's pretty nice. I didn't get anything because I was really full. But I had a drink and I tried some of hers and it's really good. It's really cute because there's you can pay extra to put a panna cotta that was shaped like a bunny on top of your drink. It's really cute. Yeah. But we left the group to go look at Artist Alley because we hadn't gone to Artist Alley yet. And guess who was at Artist Alley? At Sakura Con. And we got to meet for the first time. And I think I'm allowed to show this picture. Actually no, maybe I'll save this for later because she didn't actually give this to us until later. But our good friend Nusi, you know, who draws a lot of Prism fan art, she actually had a booth there with her friend, and it was really nice meeting her because she's so cute. She's so cute and she's so sweet and very, very kind. And then I was looking at her booth and they had, I don't think this is Nusi. I think this is her friend's merch, I think. But they had a Freeren and Fern keychain. So I was like, oh, can I buy the Freeren and Fern keychain? So like I was hoping Aoi and I can match. And they're like, you can take it for free. And I was like, no, girl, no. I was like, girl, no. But they like wouldn't let us pay for it. So they were really kind and they gave us this keychain for free. It's so cute. It's so cute. I love this fern. It's so, so cute. And Aoi has the matching Freeren one. We really should have taken a picture together. We did not have a picture of it together, but trust me, the Freeren one was also very cute. And I love how subtly sparkle this one is. Subtly sparkly this one is. That's really cute. So thank you. Thank you, Nusi and Nusi's friend. Yeah, it's really nice of them to do. And then so yeah, big shout out to Nusi. And then I was on the hunt for Idol 7 merch, and like there was literally only one booth that had Idol 7 merch, which is disappointing, but it is what it is, I guess. But the artist there, and we kind of hit it off because, you know, Idol 7 fans, we always got a bond, you know? But her booth was so cute because, she had little cute drawings of, like, the Momomons. And I actually asked her if I could show these photos on stream, and she said yes. I like DM'd her the other day. But look at, it's so cute! It's so cute! The ice cream. It's so cute! And then she also had this one. She was like, free him from jail. These are so cute. It was like a tip jar. So cute. And she's saying that Momo is her favorite, and I was saying that Sogo is my favorite, but Momo is like a close second. I love Momo. And I showed her my Sogo mon, and she showed me her like Rebel mons. And we took a picture of our mons together. Also, the bag is so cute. She also made this bag. It's a Rebel bag, but yeah, it's so cute. I love how all the Addison fans just like have this on them at all times, have all the mons on them. But it's really cute. We really bonded, and then I bought a couple things from their booth. They were actually like sold out of a lot of their Ida 7 stuff because you know, I guess like I'm guessing because there were just so little Ida 7 at the con, like, all the Ida 7 fans probably just bought up everything. But I saw they have this sticker sheet. Well, they have lots of stickers, but they have this sticker sheet. And look, they're so cute. It's like, it's all the Ida 7 characters wrapped up in little like lettuce or like napa cabbage. They're all so cute. I had to get it. They're so cute. And this was the last one. This is the last one. I had to snatch it. It's so cute. As Iori, as Aoi 7 here. Iori, Yamato, Mitsuki, Tamaki, Sogo, Nagi, Riku, and then Trigger, Ten, Gaku, Ryu, and then Rebel, Momo, and Yuki, and then Zuo is Haru, Toma, Minami, and then Torao. But then they also included the managers, which is so cute. This is Bandi, which is Metsu's manager, and then this is Miss Tsumugi, which is Idol 7's manager, and then this is Anasagi-san, which is Trigger's manager, and this is Okarin, which is Rebel's manager. I guess I don't have Zul's manager on here, but yeah, it's really cute. It's so cute. Why is one of them wearing Hachi on it? It's these outfits, these cat hoodies are from their Taiko no Tatsujin collab. They had a collab with the, you know, the drum game. They had a collab, and I have the plushie. I literally have this. Hold on, I have it. I'll show you. It's right here. These guys look so silly. It's based on this. It's from a Taiko no Tatsujin collab. This guy. Yeah. It's from that. Ta-da. Cute. Yeah. Not me having every single plushie, Sogo plushie to ever exist. My desk is looking crazy. But they also had other stickers, and it was like 3 buy 3 get 1 free, I think. So they have lots of Genshin stickers, and so I got them. So first of all, I saw Yanfei, and every time I see Yanfei, I have to buy it because I feel like she's so underrated. Not a lot of people make merch of Yanfei, so I was like, oh my god, you have Yanfei, I have to get it. So I got Yanfei. And then, of course, I also got Kajuha, and then I also got Shincho, my son. And then the third one, I was gonna get Tartaglia, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get something from Meno. So I got Nahida from Meno. Oh, this is from Meno. yeah, but they're really nice. We got to bond, and because we bonded, she was like, I'm gonna give you this postcard for free. And it's like a Rebel postcard with Bondi in it, and I was like, I'm so emotional. Only you would only understand if you're I'm a 7 fan. But yeah, they're really nice. They're really, really nice. I'm gonna share their Discord, or not their Discord. I'm gonna share their Twitter on Discord later. You guys want to check them out? But yeah, it's really nice. They were super nice. And then and then we were walking around some more, and then I found this booth that had like really amazing art. And I was like, wow, this booth has like lots of really amazing stuff. And this is this especially caught my eye. They had like pin badges of all the Ib characters, like Gary, Ib, and Mary. And I remember thinking, wow, that's so cool. That's super amazing. Really, really cool art, right? And I was like, whoa, oh my gosh, I have to get some. Because my Meow, Ying, and I, like, Ib was like kind of our thing. Like, that's our thing. Like, we cosplayed it together. And it's like, it's our thing. So I was like, okay, well, Ying and Meow's birthdays are like really close. So I'm gonna get this for them as like a second birthday gift, because I got them a different birthday gift, but I was like, this is their second birthday gift, so I was like, I'm gonna get one of each, especially because it would come with like a free exclusive pin. And so I was like, oh, can I get this? And then I'm also gonna get these two things, these couple other things or whatever. And then the artist, she looks at me and she's like, Iku? But like, she calls me by my real name, so she's like, Iku? And I was like, huh? Like, I'm sorry, do I know you? Like but then we were talking, and it turns out she's like one of our high school friends. We're like, no way! Oh my goodness! That's crazy! And so we were like just chatting it up. We were so excited because we haven't seen each other in so long. Yeah, small world, right? I was really shook. So yeah, she was like, "Oh my god, yeah, I remember like you and Ying and Meow, like you guys were like doing all these cool cosplays and stuff." And I was like, "No way, no way, that's crazy." So I bought a lot of things at her booth, and so I got, of course, I got the 3 Ib charms. I gave Gary to Meow, and then I gave Mary to Ying. But when you buy all 3 of the Ib enamel pins, you get this one for free. If you guys play the Ib, you guys know what this is. Welcome to ikumin shop. Matweez, thank you so much. Welcome back, Hime. Emma starting work. Have fun, everyone. Thank you so much. Thanks so much for dropping by. Have a good day at work. I got this for free. If you guys want to check her out, she goes by Yue Rai. And then, of course, the Ib charm, which is freaking gorgeous. I love it so much. It's so good. And then I also got this one for Meno, because she loves Yue. She will literally die for this man. Like, she really likes Yue, so I got her a Yue enamel pin. It's really big too. It's very, very, very sizable. And then I also was like, oh, can I please get the Tartaglia and the Kazuha pin? Because I had such a hard time. I was like, I love both of them and I can't choose, so I guess I'll get both. I really couldn't choose between the two, so I got both. And she was so sweet. She was so sweet. Oh, she was like, you can have these 2 for free. And I was like, that's crazy, because these are not cheap. So she was really sweet. She actually gave me these 2 for free. I was so shook. It was really, really sweet of her to do. So yeah. But I bought a lot of stuff at her booth, and she's very generous. Yeah, it looks really nice and premium. Like, her art is so nice. I like, it's very stylistic and really beautiful, and the quality of her products are really nice as well. But yeah, so I felt very lucky And it was really nice bumping into a friend. Yeah, and then I wrote in my journal that I ran into a Yanfei cosplayer. I'm not gonna show the photo, but she was very cute, and I had to ask for a photo. She was really, really cute. And then while this whole thing was happening, the Where Shall We Go music video was premiering. And I missed it by like 20 minutes. But after Artist Alley closed, Aoi and I sat down and we were watching the Where Shall We Go cover premiere, like the chat replay. And we were just listening to it and like reading all your comments and stuff. So thank you everyone who came to the premiere. But like I was looking at your comments that you guys left on the video, and I was laughing because YouTube it like auto generates replies, and some of the replies are so funny. I actually like sent them, but I took screenshots. Wait, so small. Blue Jay Sapphire says, outstanding Iku and Aoi, right? And then the auto-generated reply is, thanks so much, I love Aoi too! I thought that was so funny. So... Damn, okay. But yeah, I thought it was so funny, so I sent it. Base auto-reply, yeah, so I sent it. Room... Damn, I can hear them speeding still. They're going so fast. So far. But I thought that was funny. I literally sent that. And then there's another one. There's another one that made me laugh even harder. It was Aoi on a date, and then the auto replies, I wish! That's so funny! Why is auto-generated reply so... funny? I was like, that's so funny, and I sent that one too. I wish. We were laughing so hard. It's so good. So yeah, if you see me replying weirdly, it's probably an auto-generated reply. But yeah, these are pretty good. So I kind of had to send them like this. But anyways, we're pretty much done for the day, so we were walking to get picked up by Toki Papa. But when we were walking to like the spot where he was gonna pick us up, I ran into a Ryusei cosplayer. Yusui cosplayer from Dr. Stone. If you guys don't remember, he's like the capitalist. He's like the boat captain. And he's very much like, you know, solve everything with money. He thinks every woman is beautiful or whatever. He's a great character. But there's someone cosplaying Yusui, so I was like, oh my gosh, I love Dr. Stone. Can I please take a photo? And she was like, oh yeah, sure. And then she like snapped into character. I was so shook. I wish I could show you guys the photos because like her pose was so on fleek. It is so on point. She like snapped into character and she was like, oh, I would like to hire you all to help me with my endeavors or something like that. And then they started passing out money, the Dragos. And I was like, oh my god. And then she called all of us beautiful because she's like, oh, all women are beautiful. And I was like, ah. I was so... Guys, that Yusui cosplayer made my freaking day! Bro, they were so good! They were so good! They were so cool. They were so in character. I was so shook. I was so shook. I was like, I'm losing my mind. It's crazy. They were so cool. They were so cool. I wanted to be their friend so bad. I regret not asking like for their Instagram or Twitter or whatever because they were just so cool. But yeah, I loved it. And like they gave us all money. It was like me, Aoi, Kai, and I forgot who else was there. Oh, I think it was Mr. Chris Sings. Yeah, Mr. Chris Sings was with us. And they were all like, "Oh, Iku." I was like really excited about it, and then they were like, "Oh, do you want it? Do you want mine?" And so they were all like, they all just gave me their money. So I have 4 of them. I am going to put them in my scrapbook. They're so good. I love it. Yeah, they like totally made my day. If my day wasn't made already, they totally made my day. It's so cool. But yeah, we got picked up by Toki Papa, and like we swung by Denny's because we were hungry and didn't have anything to eat. But like nothing was open, so you know you always end up with Denny's when there's no other option. But I heard their chili is really good, so I ordered chili and like a baked potato. And then we came home to change at Aoi's parents' house. And then Mr. Chris Sings picked us up to drive us back to Aoi's aunt's house. And we kept making these jokes. We're like, oh, Chris sings, Chris eats, Chris performs, Chris starves, Chris whatever. But like, when he was driving us to Aoi's aunt's house, he's like car guy, so he was like flooring it down the highway. I was like praying to, I don't believe in Jesus, but I was like, Jesus, please do not let this be my legacy. And Aoi was like, Chris speeds. Anything is so funny. Chris speeds, Chris drives, Chris sings, Chris performs, Chris everything. It was so funny. But yeah, he was Chris speeding down the highway, and I was like praying to the, what was it? The ghost, the Son, the Ghost, the Holy Spirit. What is it? Yeah, I was praying. But yeah, we made it back in one piece. Maybe lost a little bit of aura points. But yeah, it was so funny though, because Aoi was like, I was like, I'm telling on mom! Because my mom actually knows Chris sings. She was like a TA for the Japanese class in my high school, and like, she really liked Chris because she thought Chris was really cute or whatever. Chris survives, yeah, Chris survives. But I was like, I'm gonna tell mom! And then I was like, oh my god, I was like angry. And then meanwhile, Aoi was like cackling. She was laughing so hard. I think for Kai, Kai's soul left his body. But yeah, so we made it to the aunt's house, and it was really late already. No one was awake, so we all just like ate in our little room. We were eating Wendy's. The chili was really good. I like the chili. The potato was kind of not hitting. It was really cold by the time we got there. I think it would have been good if I got some salt and like I actually like microwaved it, but I didn't really feel like doing that, especially because I didn't want to wake anyone up, so I just kind of ate it cold. I just ate a cold baked potato, which is pretty sad. So it's kind of sad, but chili was really good. Chili was still warm and really good. Yeah, and we all just kind of took turns showering, and we all just kind of died. It crashed because it was pretty late. It was already like 2 AM or something. We were all really tired. But yeah. Alright guys. Last day of Sakura Con and then my departure date, and then we're done. Oh my god, this stream is so long. But the next day we got ready again. Chris speeds again is what I wrote in my journal. And then we got ready. For our last day, we were cosplaying. Kai was not cosplaying anymore, but Aoi and I were cosplaying from Apothecary Diaries. So I was cosplaying Gyokuyo, and then Aoi was cosplaying Mao Mao. Sounds like it was really eventful. Yeah, it was just like a lot of walking and going back and forth and meeting lots of people. So it was pretty busy. Oh yeah, I did some packing. I did some packing the night before. It's kind of, oh god, it's so big. my suitcase looked really crazy. This is the big suitcase that I bought. And I had like one more suitcase. I had 3 suitcases in total. But yeah, my suitcase is looking pretty crazy. Oh, you got a bomb in your suitcase. Yeah. You can actually see Mimi in the corner right here. Near the trail mix. But yeah, my suitcase is looking pretty crazy. But yeah, the next day we got ready, and then Gyukuyo's hair pieces took forever because I was trying to figure out how to keep them in my hair. But eventually figured out. But it did take a while for me to like finish getting ready. Meanwhile, like Aoi's mom made us nuggies, so I was like eating nuggies while I was trying to figure it out. I was also doing like Aoi's makeup and stuff. And then we finally got to the con, and we got stopped for photos a lot this day. Like I think like Gyokuyo looks pretty decked out, and like Mama is also like a really popular character right now. So we got stopped for photos a lot, like a lot. A good 30 or so times I feel like. People asked us for photos, which was really cool. And we did get asked for photos while we were like Frieren and Fern, but there are a lot of Frieren and Ferns, so... But yeah, we got asked for photos a lot that day. And then, I ran into Meow Meow and Nachu and Ying, which is good because I got to see them one last time before I left. So I was really happy. Oh, and I also ran into Momo! Miss Very Strong Arms Momo. Yeah, it was really nice. Oh yeah, and then I also ran into a Gen cosplayer, another Dr. Stone cosplayer, and like I swear all the Dr. Stone cosplayers are so in character. The Gen cosplayer was so cool, I freaked out. Are you surprised you got stopped for photos? I mean, yeah, but everyone cosplaying at con are so beautiful, so it was a surprise nonetheless. And then we stopped by the artist alley because Lucy contacted Aoi and was like, "Oh, can you drop by the artist alley again? Because they apparently got like they had a gift for us or whatever." So we dropped by artist alley, and look what Lucy gave to us. Look how cute in the autograph. She drew us. I think she drew it like in a day. She did one for Aoi and for me. So cute. I'm gonna treasure this forever. This is so nice. And like, look at the little ikumins on the bottom. They're so cute. I love this so much. This is so sweet. This is very sweet of Nusi to do. It's like on a shikishi too, so it's like really... It's like a thick art board. Oh my gosh, this is so nice. Yeah, thank you Nusi so much for this art. Wow, it's like a... It's crazy, because it's like when an artist gives you like the original piece, you know, that's crazy. It's not like a print, it's like an original piece. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Nusi. I'm gonna treasure this forever until the day I die. And I will pass it down to my children, if I have any. Or maybe my nephew, if I don't have any children. But yeah, thank you, Nusi. This is very, very beautiful. I don't think it's watercolor. I think it's Copic marker? Or some kind of marker. That's so funny. Someone said the exact same thing. Someone said the same exact thing to me in person. But I think it's some kind of marker, I believe. Yeah. But yeah, I feel very lucky. Very, very lucky. She has such a distinctive style. Yeah, for sure. I really love Nusi's art style, so I feel very honored. But yeah, we went to the exhibitors again. Because we wanted to pick up a couple things that kind of caught our eyes on previous days. Specifically, we really wanted to get Mitan merch because we went to in the exhibitors hall. They have lots of Face Connect merch, and Aoi and I love and adore Mitan. So we were like, oh, we need to get Mitan something. So Aoi and I ended up getting matching Mitan keychains, and I took a photo, but I have the Mitan merch here. This is the Mitan keychain. It's so cute, so cute, and like it's double-sided, and there's a different expression on the other side. It's so cute, and it's matching with Aoi, so Aoi has one too. So we took a picture together. It's so cute. I love it so much. I'm really glad I bought it. Yeah, Mitan. I'm a notable fan of Prism Heart too. Yes, I love her for that. And then, Aoi and I were in Artist Alley, and we were so excited because someone was selling Wise and Belle keychains, and I love Wise, and you know, Aoi cosplayed Belle, so I was like, oh my god, we should get matching keychains of Wise and Belle. But then they were sold out, so we were really sad. But then we found another vendor, that we had previously been to. Actually, we went there, and they also had Belle and Wise keychains, and it was like a if you buy 3, it's like cheaper or whatever. So we got Belle and Wise, and then I also got Bang Boo. Yeah, so I have it with me. I have the Wise and the Bang Boo. Yeah, very cute, and like it's also double-sided. It's also double-sided, so they have Wise has a different expression, and then with the Bang Boo, it's like their butt. Oops, sorry. But this was from the same vendor that gave Aoi the Bang Boo ribbon that made me kind of jealous. And so they were like, oh, do you want any ribbons? I was like, can I have the Bang Boo ribbon, please? Please. So I ended up getting the Bang Boo ribbon too, which I was really happy about. Yeah, but I love that we have matching ZZZ keychains now, because I love these two. They're so cute. Also, not always feet in the background. Anyways. Yeah, we love the power of asking, yes. Absolutely. And then if you guys want to look away for a second. Okay, guys, look away. Guys, look away. Look away. I'm gonna immersion break for a second. I'm gonna show you guys the Gyokuyo and the Mama cosplays. I also posted this on my alt, but... look away. Immersion break in 3, 2, 1... But this is me and Aoi cosplaying Gyokuyo and Mama. I actually already took out some of my hair accessories in this picture because I was getting sick and tired of them. Although I'm really sad because this wig is really makeshift because my wig got cancelled last minute. So I bought... What I did was I bought a twin tail wig in the similar color. And then I snapped one of the twin tails on top of my head and I wrapped it around like a bun. And then I took a piece of hair from the other twin tail and like curled it, and like I just attached a piece of long hair on the side of my face with a bobby pin. Who's who? I'm Gyokuyo and Aoi's Mama. Aoi is the green one. But yeah, anyways, but for a makeshift wig, I think it turned out good. But I definitely want to cosplay this again with a proper wig because her hair is a little bit better than this. I'm gonna hide it so you guys can look now. If you guys are looking away, you can look now. But yeah, Igu, I already threw the wig away because it was a makeshift wig, so I chopped it up a lot. It was definitely only for a one-time use. I actually already threw the wig away. Also, I think the pink was way too dark for Iku cosplay. You know what's funny though? When we first met Nusi, she looked at me and was like, Aoi? I was like, no, I'm Iku. And then the second time we met Nusi, she also said, Aoi? I was like, no, I'm Iku. And Aoi was telling me, like, she was like, oh yeah, people thought I was white. And I was like, that's crazy. So I don't know if, like, people still think Aoi is white or something, but I thought that was really funny. Yeah, meanwhile, I'm definitely the one that looks very, like, white lady. Is it the accent? I don't know. I don't know if it's the accent, but yeah, I thought that was really funny. Oh, he's white. Sure. Yeah, sure. But yeah, anyways, that was funny. I love seeing your cosplays over your trip. Yay! I'm glad. But yeah, it's really fun. But yeah, we were looking through exhibitors hall, and remember that ring I told you guys about? I was like, oh, if I'm still thinking about it on my third day, I'm gonna get it. Well, I was still thinking about it, so I ended up getting it. And I'm so glad I did, because it's so cute. I love it so much. This is what the ring looks like. Ta-da! If it'll focus. Isn't this so cute? I love how dainty it is. Isn't this so pretty? I freaking love it. It's so pretty. So pretty. Glad my guess was wrong. Yeah. I ended up getting it. And it's so pretty. I love how dainty it is. Super cute. I'm so glad I got it. Yeah, I was definitely thinking about it the whole weekend, so it was worth it. I'm glad it wasn't, like, sold out, because I only had one. So I am very happy with my purchase. Super pretty, yeah. Yeah. I love all the rings that I got during my Sakura Con attendance. They're all so very pretty. I feel like these would go with a lot of my outfits, and this would definitely be... I'm gonna wear them when I go visit Sogo. Yeah, they're really lucky. I'm glad I got them. Oh yeah, and then we were browsing another shop, and they had a Yunfei keychain, which was this is also gifted to me by a certain ikumin that was there. It's really cute. I love it so much. It's so small. I think I'll put it on my keys. It's so cute. But yeah, anytime there's Yunfei anything, I'm just like, I think I need it. I think I need to get it. Very cute. Yeah, super cute. Yeah, and then... Oh my god, okay, and then... Okay, and then... And then there was a booth that was selling kind of spicy prints of Tartaglia. And I had to really think about it. Okay, I had to really think about it. And I was like, do I really want this or not? And then... I thought about it, but I ended up getting it. And I went up to the artist and I was like, can I please have the, like, it's like a mini card print. I was like, can I please have the print of Tartaglia? And then she was like, oh, yeah, the shirtless one, right? And I was like, yes! Like, I kind of forgot, because she had, like, multiple Tartaglia prints. So I, like, didn't, like, think to, like, specify which one. But she just goes, the shirtless one, right? And I'm like, yes! Is it safe for YouTube? I don't know if I should show you guys. Maybe I'll post maybe I'll post it on Discord. I don't know if this is safe to show on YouTube. It's not like I mean, it's nudity, but it's male nudity, so, and it's just male nudity from the waist up, which is like nothing, you know, but like you see them, sure. Wait, no! I don't know if I don't know. Guys, it's I was like, yeah, I can show the face, but I feel like it's even spicier when I hide the abs for some reason. Okay, anyways. It's shiny. But it's like him taking his shirt off. Yeah. But yeah, the art is really nice. The art is really nice. That's why I got it. It's no other reason besides the art is very nice, guys. The art is really, really nice. Like, wow. Good art. But I just thought it was really funny that she specified with... It's the shortlist one, right? Yes. That nice, yeah. I'll post a picture on Discord perhaps if you remind me. But yeah, after that, the artist alley closed again, so we went to go rest our feet again, and then Kai bought a pack of Pokemon cards, so he was opening. He bought like packs of 3 Pokemon cards, so he gave us all like one to open, and I pulled a pretty good card of like Brock or whatever. He's really excited about it. But then one of the packs, he got this card. He got this card. It's slightly hollow. Is this considered hollow? I'm not really sure. It's shiny. Yeah, it's shiny. A little bit shiny. Not super like holographic or anything, but it's like a metallic? Not hollow. Metallic? But it's Meowscarada. I love Meowscarada. And I was like, oh my god, it's Meowscarada. Like if you don't want it, if it's like, you know, if it's like $5, I'll buy it off of you. Is what I told Kai. And so we were looking it up. Guess how much this cost? Like guess what the market price for this card is? Guys. I should drink some water. I've talked a lot. 36. Honestly, that's close. That's a close guess. It was like 40 cents. I was like, no way. I was like, I said $5. That's crazy. It's 40 cents apparently. Market price. Yeah, so I was like, ain't no fucking way. So I was like, Kyle, buy it off of me. And he's like, you can just have it. You can just have it. But when you think about it, apparently we looked it up and the Brock card that I pulled was like $5, which is pretty good. Considering if this is only 40 cents. So I was like, damn, okay, cool. So yeah, Kai just gave this to me. But yeah, now this is my first Pokemon card that I've ever owned. That's so fun. That's super fun. I love that for me. But now that I think about it, in my childhood, I remember my brothers having Pokemon cards and we treated them like shit. And I'm pretty sure we like threw a lot of them away. And now that I'm thinking, like, man, if only we had known how valuable they would become. But yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, this is my first ever like proper Pokemon card that I've called my own. So I'm gonna. This may only be worth 40 cents market price, but it is priceless for me. So I'm gonna keep it somewhere safe. He may start on the road to becoming a Pokemon card collector. Honestly, it's pretty fun, and it's also kind of an investment, you know. So I'm gonna hold on to it and make sure make sure to keep it safe. Who knows? Meowscarada might become valuable in 10 years. Who knows? I never kept pristine even when I was a 9-year-old. See, you had the foresight. I had nothing. I was not thinking. I had no thoughts in my brain. But yeah, it's very nice of Kai to just give me the card. Is really nice of them. Oh yeah, and then Aoi and her friends and we planned to go watch the Miku movie. So we all got like dinner at the Asian food court again, and I had pho. Pho was pretty good. I had like pho 3 times, like 3 times this trip. This is pretty good. It was this one was like a pretty normal pho. I think the $110 pho was the best one that I had, but I would hope so if it's $100 and more. But this is a pretty standard pho. It's pretty good. Sogo looks really excited about the pho. Yeah, pho is good. Yeah, pho is always good. And so we had I ordered no cilantro and they still gave me cilantro, which I was like not happy about, but alas, it was okay. I just picked them all out. And so we We went to go watch the Miku movie, and it's the Project Sekai movie, and it's called Colorful Stage, the movie, the Miku who can't sing. And they were only showing this movie for like 3 or 4 days in the US apparently. So we were like, oh my god, let's go watch the Miku movie. And I don't know anything about Project Sekai. That's like, I don't know anything about it. So I went in completely blind. I was... Guys, please go watch this movie. It's so bad, it's good. Aoi and I were like, we were like cry laughing. We were like cry laughing because it's so ass. Aoi kept turning to me and she's like, this is crazy, this is so ass, this is so ass. It was so... I don't know how to describe it. Like, the first half of it was such a snooze fest. It was so boring. And then like, there was a quote-unquote battle sequence. It's not really a battle sequence, but that's what Aoi called it. There was like a battle sequence, and suddenly it got so funny. I saw Aoi rated it 1.5 stars on Letterboxd. There's like a battle sequence and we couldn't stop laughing because it was so ridiculous. It was so ridiculous. I don't know how to describe it. It was so funny. And then like there was a scene where Kaito is just like leaning up against the wall and he's being really emo, and like nothing is happening in the scene. There's nothing funny about this scene, but everyone in this movie theater started laughing. Everyone started laughing at Kaito being emo for some reason. And like, I remember thinking, this is the movie theater experience that I longed for. Because I know, I bet your ass if you see this in Japan, no one would make a freaking sound. No one would make a single sound. But as soon as Kaito was on screen, everyone started laughing. It's so funny. I was... You know when you laugh so hard you kind of want to throw up? That's how I was feeling. It's so funny. Miku Craft experience, yeah. It's so funny. It's so funny. There's just already fighting an uphill battle by trying to make a Hatsune Miku movie in the first place. But no, it was so good. Did you stay for the credits? I did. Yeah, and there was like a special after credits like performance. Miku like sang for you, and like it was funny because people started pulling out their phones and like waving it in the air like sticks. I'm so glad I got to watch this movie in America and not Japan, because I know the Japan experience wouldn't have been as fun and ridiculous. But yeah, it was really fun. It was like really bad but really good. And like oh yeah, I forgot to say, before the movie started, I was still in Gyokyo cosplay, but as the commercials are playing, I like was undoing my wig and I literally like changed in the movie theater. I was literally changing in the movie theater. I'm really good. I'm really good at changing without like showing anything. Like changing underclothes, if that makes sense. I'm really good at doing that, so I was doing that. So I sat down as Gyokyo and I walked out in like regular street clothes. Nothing show. I was not giving anyone a show. I was completely covered. I did not expose myself even once, not even for a second. I'm really good at doing that. But yeah, I changed into street clothes. I'm taking out like 40 bobby pins out of my hair and stuff like that. But yeah. But yeah, the last scenes of the movie were fun. There's a sequence where all the people, all the Project Sekai people are like performing and stuff, and that was like, you can tell all the budget went into those scenes. And the songs are pretty banger. It's pretty fun. But yeah, besides that, the movie was kind of crazy. And in the whole movie, this Miku keeps going like, oh, I'm trying to reach them, like I keep singing to them but it won't reach them or whatever. And then Chris was like, maybe because your song sucks. And I was like, wow, Chris sings more like Chris harsh. But it's really fun. It's really fun. Yeah, what a burn. Chris sings. Chris burns. But it's really fun. I had a lot of fun watching this movie, even though the movie was so bad, but I had so much fun. Yeah, and then after that, we headed back to one of Aoi's friends' apartments because Aoi's dad was gonna pick us up from their apartment, so I got to hang out with one of Aoi's friends, one of Aoi's very few female friends for a little bit. Yeah, Aoi is such a tomboy. She has so many guy friends. And like I can tell that it's not by choice because she's always just like exasperated. She's always just like which is how I feel about Chris sings, so I understand. But yeah, it's fun. I got to hang out with Aoi's friends, got to meet them. And then I got back and I immediately started packing all my stuff. And then Kai, I was trying to weigh my bags and I was using those like baggage scales where you had to like lift up the bag to weigh it. And I asked Kai, "Oh, can you help me? These are pretty heavy." And then Kai couldn't lift them off the ground. So I was like, "Okay, never mind, move over." That's what I mean. Like Kai he's so baby. Like this whole week we were just babysitting Kai because he's so baby. He's a really good kid. He's a really good kid. But yeah, we were definitely babysitting him that week. He's like a lost duckling. He's just kind of following us around everywhere. But yeah, he's a good kid. Thank you for the Pokemon card and also to attempting to lift my bag. But yeah, I weighed my bag. Thankfully, it was under the weight limit. So yeah, we finished packing and then I showered. And then Aoi's mom made us cake. So we were all just like sitting in a circle eating cake. And then we all like knocked out because we were all really tired. And last day, guys, this is my departure date. I literally just get on the airplane and go home. But a couple things happened that was really interesting in my last flight. My flight home. So we got up, we just got ready, and then we packed all all three of my suitcases into the car, and then they drove me to the airport. And Aoi and Kai were very kind, and they helped me check in my baggage, and then they walked me to security entrance, and I just hugged them goodbye. And I was telling Aoi, let's I think she's gonna visit Japan again this year before the end of the year. So we just said I'll see you in Japan, and then I went through security and all that stuff. Nothing. Oh yeah, we had McDonald's for lunch. We had McDonald's. We picked up McDonald's on the drive to the airport, and I just ate in the car, and then got my lunch, and then said bye to Aoi and Kai, and then went through security and everything. And I had leftover cash, so I didn't want to hold on to cash, US cash, the dollars. So I was like, okay, I was trying to use up my leftover cash. I only had like $20 left of cash, so I was trying to use up all of them, right? And so at first I was gonna buy a Seattle themed Starbucks cup because they had the first Starbucks in Seattle, so they have like cute Seattle themed Starbucks cups, but I didn't have enough money. They were like $25 or something like that, so I bought something else instead. And this is so damn, that bike was like trying to have a conversation with me. He was like talking. But this is such a touristy thing for me to buy. But I bought this, and isn't it? Don't judge me, but don't you guys think this is super cute? I was like, oh my god, it has a Space Needle and the Great Wheel that I went on, and it's very cute. It has like the city and stuff. A memento is a memento. Yeah, and it's like, it says Seattle Great Wheel, and it has like the public market center that is really small. But I was like, wait, this little knickknack has so much detail on it. It has the public market center, the place where they throw the fish. And I don't actually know what that building is, but yeah, Space Needle. I think that's the aquarium, if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then it has Mount Rainier, and I thought that was like really cute. Yeah, it has a little boat and everything, and it actually opens, and you can put like small little knickknacks in here. So I was like, okay, and this was like, it was like under my, it was in my budget, and so I bought this in a bottle of water, and that was like $20. But you know, I was like, you know what, this is a good last purchase. But I put this in my suitcase, and when I took it out, when I got my suitcases back home, the Space Needle broke off. I was so shook. I was like, no, not the Space Needle. But thankfully it was like a clean break, so I was just able to super glue it back on. So yeah, I had a little scare there. I thought I lost the Space Needle, but I was able to glue it back on, so it's okay now. But I was like, this is such a tourist thing to buy, but it's also really cute, I thought. And I thought it would make a really great memory, so... yeah, I bought this. Yeah, I thought it was really cute. Yeah, but I bought the little souvenir, and then... and I headed to my gate, which I also had to take a train to. I was like, what is it with SeaTac and the little trains? That's crazy, but yeah. I literally... yeah, it says... in my journal, I wrote, literally the trains in SeaTac are crazy. I was like, what do you mean I need to ride a little train to get to my gate? That's crazy. But yeah, I got to my gate, and my plane was very much on time. And I boarded with no issues. And I was taking JAL back home. Japan Airlines. Guys, the in-flight meals were so delicious. They're so good. So I was sitting by the window again, and then there was a girl that was kind of like my age or maybe younger next to me. And we didn't talk the whole time. But yeah, we got our meal, and like the lunch meal, I think, it was really good. I regret not taking a photo. But wait, hold on. Here, let me show you guys the... this is giving like Kumo no umi. Very much a sea of clouds. I didn't show you guys this picture, but we got like chicken on rice and salad and fruits, and then we got a little bit of somen, and then smoked salmon, and then we got miso soup and hot green tea, and then we also got Haagen-Dazs ice cream, vanilla Haagen-Dazs. Yeah, everything was really delicious. I really liked it. Really, really delicious. And then I was really happy because they had, for the in-flight entertainment, the in-flight movies, they freaking had Wicked. So of course I watched that. It's like my third time watching Wicked, but I was really excited. They also had Mufasa the Lion King, and I thought that was so funny. I didn't watch it. I didn't watch Mufasa the Lion King. I already watched it with you guys, but I watched Wicked for the third time. I was really excited. And then I also and I took a little nap after I watched Wicked, and then I was like catching up on my journal because I was so busy during the con that I didn't write everything down. So I was catching up my journal, and then we got the breakfast meal, which was also really good. I'm trying to remember what it was. It was like a torisoboro, I think, which is basically like, it's egg and ground chicken on rice, and then we got like yogurt and another salad, more fruit. Yeah, it was really good. It was delicious. JAL always has really good food, so I was really happy with the meals. And then I also watched the Jersey Boys, which I went into it blindly, but if you guys... do you guys know who Frankie Valli is? He's like a singer, really famous singer. He used to be in a boy band called The Four Seasons. But it was basically like a movie about Frankie Valli. And I was thinking like, oh yeah, I've heard of the name Frankie Valli, but I don't actually know any of his songs. Is what I thought, right? But at the end of the movie, he goes, "I love you, baby." I was like, I do know a song from Frankie Valli. I had no idea that was his song. I was like, yeah, you're too good to be true. I can't keep my eyes off of you, or whatever. I love you, baby. It's the one that goes. I had no idea that was his song. So I was like, whoa. I learned something. Yeah. Based knowing his song. I did not know, but I learned something new that day. I was pretty shook. The first half of the movie was pretty like slow, so I was a little bit bored, but I'm glad I like stuck through and like ended up watching until the end. But yeah, pretty cool. And so you think that is all for my trip, but there was one little last surprise waiting for me. And so when I was when the intercom or whatever, the PA was like, "Oh, we are 1 hour away from landing. Please like put your seatbelts on. Please stow away your carry-on items, your personal items. Put your table back and seat back or whatever." And so I was like organizing my stuff. I was putting away my earphones. I was putting away I had like a handkerchief out. I was putting everything away. And then I had Mr. Sogo sitting on top of my backpack. And then the girl next to me, who I didn't talk to for a single time the whole flight, she poked me. She's like, "I'm a Sogo Oshi too." And I was like, "No, wait." And she's like, "I have a Sogomon too." And she pulled out... This is so crazy, guys. She pulled out her Sogomon. And she, she had a Sogomon too. Guys, I was so shook. I was like, "No way!" We're freaking out. We're trying not to freak out too loud, but like we were freaking out. I was like, no fucking way. I can't believe we spent like 9 hours sitting next to each other and we didn't speak a word to each other the whole time. And then like 1 hour before the flight lands, we find out that we're both Sogo Oshi. I was like, that's crazy. That is the craziest coincidence ever. And the fact that we both have our Sogomons on us. Like we took it specifically to our flight. That's so crazy. So yeah, so it was really sweet. And I was talking to her. I was like, "Oh, like, do you live in Japan? Are you visiting?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm from Thailand. Like I was visiting like Seattle because my brother goes to school there," stuff like that. She was really sweet. Yeah. And I was telling her like, "Oh, you should go to Ginger Star Cafe because it's like a mezzo pilgrimage spot in Ikebukuro." She's like, "Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna go there because I was gonna go to Ikebukuro anyways." Blah blah blah. And we're just like exchanging Sogo intel. It was so sweet. It was such a great way to end my trip. Yeah, we could have talked about Sogo for 8 hours. I kind of regret not saying anything. But at least we found out. So thanks, Sogo. But yeah, it was really sweet. And then the flight landed, and then we just got off the flight, and then yeah, and then I got my luggage, and then I was not in the mood to carry all my luggage home. So I went up to the like delivery. You can actually in Japan you can ask to ship your suitcases home. So I was looking at the prices and I was like, you know what? These aren't too bad. Like it's like 2,000 yen per suitcase. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I was gonna like ship 2 of my big suitcases and just like carry home the small one. But I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't really feel like carrying anything. I'm tired. So I just shipped all 3 of my suitcases home. And I just went home by train. It was a pretty chill train ride home. Like, it was so nice because I was riding the Skyliner back home. And everyone has all these suitcases, right? And everyone's like struggling to get on the train with all their suitcases. But I just had my little backpack. And I was like, you know what? This is so very much the way to live. This is the way. I was so light. I was so happy. That was like the best decision I've made. Yeah, it was totally worth it. It's like, you know, it's 6,000, maybe a little bit expensive, especially if that's because I had 3, but you know what? It was totally worth it. I was tired. I just wanted to go home and sleep, you know? So yeah. It was a very stress-free ride back home. Yeah, and then I got off the train and I just walked home and then got home, I showered, I ate a little snack, I surveyed the damage to the house. It wasn't too bad, thankfully. I think my brother actually made an effort to keep the house clean, I think, because it wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. But I made a mental note, like, okay, I need a vacuum tomorrow, and then I went to sleep. And thus, that's my 2-week trip. That was a really long story time. Thank you for sitting through all of that, ikumin. Oh my gosh, that's so crazy. But there you go. That was my 2-week trip to California and Seattle in great detail because I wrote everything in great detail. I hope it wasn't too boring. I hope you guys enjoyed that. But yeah, all the snacks that I show you guys today, I'm gonna try them tomorrow. So tomorrow it won't be this long. It will be much shorter tomorrow because I'm just gonna try a little bit of everything. But if that sounds like fun, please come visit me tomorrow for Handcam Part 2. Yay! Round of applause! In summary, I flew to America and came back and I didn't die. You know, I could have died in any of those plane flights, the 3 plane flights that I had. I could have died in Chris Speed's car. Could have died in the elevator. But I survived it on. I'm back here to yap to you guys for how many hours? For almost 8 hours straight. So I'm pretty sleepy. I've been sleeping around this time recently, ever since I got back. So I'm going to go to sleep now. Actually, I haven't had like a meal yet. So I'll have something light and go to sleep. But I'll see you guys back here for the snack taste testing stream tomorrow. Have a good eat. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and say goodbye to the hand. You'll see them tomorrow. You'll see these hands tomorrow. Say goodbye to the hand and let's read donations. Okay. Haven't done donation reading in so long. Whoa. Okay. As we made it to was keeping at 5 AM PST. Yeah, it was well, I've actually adjusted quite a bit already in the last 2 days, but yeah, because I was like waking up at 5 AM ish every day, but then like it get later and later because we were so busy doing so many things every day, especially after I got to Seattle. Because like Ying would go to sleep pretty early, but not Aoi. So I started adjusting to sleeping at like 1 to 2 AM every night, and then eventually, yeah, I was waking up at pretty normal hours. So alright, I know some of you guys sent me donations while I was offline. Oh my god, wait guys, I can open a booster pack. I can open a booster pack. Okay, hold on. Where's my... Can I put on game mode? Okay, maybe this is... I don't know if game mode is a thing. Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on, guys. Okay, I don't know if this is... I'll like move my phone out of the way as soon as I get something. Alright, I've been opening Triumphant Light. So also guys, ignore the I dropped my phone. It's just the screen protector, not I didn't crack my phone. Okay, let's hope we get something good. I've been hoping to get the Leafeon EX. Oh! Guys, I got something! I got something! Leafeon EX, please. Here goes. Oh! Handoom! Wait! Wait, that's crazy! I literally traded Kai this card because I really wanted this card, but I've got it naturally! Damn, I just had to wait a little bit. I really like this card. I really like Handoom, and I think this card is super sick. Now I have two. Yay! Anyways. Dang. I want the Leafeon EX card though. I think it's really cute. But I have a lot of notifications. Okay, oh no, I accidentally closed VTube Studio. Okay, back to reading donations. Actually, guys, I'm pretty tired. I've been speaking for 8 hours straight. Do you... And I know I have a lot to catch up on. Like, I think you guys sent me a lot of offline donations as well. Do you guys mind if I do this tomorrow? And I don't want to keep you guys any longer. You won't check trade? Did you trade me something? If you guys want to add me on Pokemon TCGP, by the way, please feel free. Trade. Words just for you. Yeah, I think my throat feels pretty tired, so I think I will do this tomorrow if that's okay. I got a trade from Weddy. What did you give? Leafeon EX! What? What? Do I even have anything to trade with you for it though? Let me see. I do. Okay, Weddy, which one do you want? That's crazy. Give her Eradicate. I don't have Eradicate EX. I can show you what I have though. I have Machamp, which is funny. I have Marowak, Wigglypuff, Pachirisu, Gallade, whatever the fuck, Dialga, and Arceus. I would love to keep Dialga because that's my first... Pokemon Diamond was my first Pokemon game. At least you like I don't know anything about Pokemon. Okay. I think the Machamp is so funny, so I think maybe Marowak or Gallade. Galad? I have no idea how you pronounce that. I'm gonna give you this one. I think this one's cooler. I think people actually like this. Oh my god, I'm like really low on the trade currency. Okay, ready? Here you go. Oh my goodness. Leafeon EX. Wait, so when did you get this? Whoa, I love this. Yeah, it's so cute. I also want the full art one too. So I'm gonna keep pulling on Triumphant Light, but this is really cool. Thank you so much. Yippee! Alright. I wonder if there's anything cool on Wonder Pick. Complete all. I guess I got the date refreshed. Is there anyone have any cool cards? I've only gotten something good in Wonder Pick like once. No one has any cool cards. Alright. Level 17. Don't look too hard. Okay. Anyways, where was I? Where was I? By the way, I'm thinking about doing a Alu 7 stream where I can't be bothered to connect my phone to my computer, so I might just literally handcam it. But I might do a Sogo birthday gacha pool. We'll see how much money I have left by the end of by the end of May. Okay, anyways. I might not do it. I might just buy a cake and call it a day, but we'll see. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, I think there's quite a few so I think I'm going to read it when I get some rest, and then I'll read it tomorrow, if that's okay. I've been streaming for 8 hours. I think I need a break. I yapped a lot. It was a 30k worth of characters that I went through, and 75 photos that I shared. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna go have a light meal, and then I'm gonna go to sleep, and then I'm gonna talk to you guys tomorrow for the snackies. We'll have some snackies together. I'm kind of excited to try all the drinks. Not so excited about Prime, but you know, I'm just excited for the sodas and stuff. Okay. Alright guys, I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Thank you for all the comments, all the donations, all the love and support. If you're going to sleep, good night, have a good rest. If not, have a good rest of your day. Let's raid into someone. And thank you for all the raiders who stuck around as well. I know we got raided a couple times today. Let's see. Oh yeah, and just a reminder, if you're an ikumin ship, I am doing a ikumin ship gaming stream this weekend. We're playing Supermarket together. I test played it, and it's a little bit hard, but I think it'll be fun to play it together. So yeah, if you're an ikumin ship, be sure to join me. Let's see. Lua. Oh my god, ranking every Detective Conan movie? That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to Lua. She has like a new model and everything. It's very cool. What? Okay. Is my internet fine? Is it still connected? I had my Streamlabs stream. Okay, it's okay. My Stream Elements, it disconnected for some reason. Also, why? Why am I frozen? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to Lua. Once again, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Why am I still stuck? Okay, for some reason I'm not moving. I don't know why. But okay. That's fine. It's the end of the stream anyways. So strange. Okay, alright, thank you guys so much again for hanging out with me today. I'll see you guys again for snack taste testing tomorrow. Please have a great rest of your day, and I will talk to you guys very soon. I love you guys more. Mwah! Atsuhiri, please tell Lua I said hello. My keyboard is covered, so I cannot type, so I think I will not go, I won't say anything, but, please tell her I said hello. Alright guys, Atsuhiri, I love you guys more. Mwah, 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 mwah. It's so good to be back. I will talk to you guys again tomorrow. Atsuhiri! Johnny! Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Talk to you guys tomorrow, and don't shoplift. 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 Okay, bye. Bye. Afkuro-san. Otsufuni desu. Mata ashita oai shimashou. Bye guys. Otsufuni, I love you guys more. And tell Lua I said hello. Otsufuni.